course he's up there. JB Holmes has actually only once before led or co-led in a major after the opening round. That was, or in fact in any round, that was the 2008 PGA Championship. Didn't finish too well, sadly. 81 in the final round to finish just inside the top 30. We'll see how he fares today.
Yeah, the wind is a little left to right on this par 3. The conditions right now are absolutely gorgeous. There's just a light breeze, maybe not even 10 miles an hour from the left here at 6. The only fear here is if you start it left of the flag and you pull it a little bit. If it doesn't cut and you pull it a little bit, it could one bounce over that left side, but a fairly receptive hole position.
Louis and his caddy Wynan, talking in Afrikaans, of course.
Right at it.
Oh.
I expect Koepka to be a little more aggressive here. It sets up well for him. He can just pick a target just left of the flag, hit something hard, and just let the wind drift it in. Just right of it.
Movement through the ball is always positive. That swing never gets caught on his right side. Now the drivable fifth once again for some fun.
Danny Willett leaning, this ball headed a little bit left, catches the left side of that large mound in the middle of the fairway, comes out of the deep grass. That won't be too bad from there. Now for birdie here at the 8th. Coming down a slope, this will be fast from right there. Good effort from a difficult spot.
Really solid start by the South African this morning, 3 under. The north coast of Northern Ireland, out into the Atlantic. Just over in the distance to the right, you see the Scottish island of Islay. Beyond that, the Mull of Kintyre, which Paul McCartney sang about all those years ago. We're talking earlier about Ryan Fox's dad, Grant, one of the great All Blacks. Did you meet him as a fellow Kiwi, Frank?
Yes, I did.
Yeah.
I hate to admit I'm fairly close in age. Watched him play. I actually remember at Twickenham too. It's just wonderful.
He was a great player. Broke Scottish hearts once, I remember. Last minute conversion. We thought we were going to get you.
I talked to Gavin Hastings about that, good friend. He still regrets that as we watch Holmes. And nice shot right into the heart of the opening green. But upcoming World Cup, Ireland, which as we know, as you know, both parts players won in rugby, one of the favourites for the World Cup.
And they're in Scotland's group. Oh, that's going right for Justin Thomas, who's not having a good start to this second round, surprisingly and disappointingly, and that's horrible over there.
That will need a search party to find that ball. Brooks Koepka has been inside the top 5 at the end of each round in every major championship round this season except for one, and that was T16 after round 1 at the US Open. Kurt, no surprise at his consistency.
No surprise. I mean, he's a great ball striker. I think he's a better putter when there's more pressure. I think the best parts of Brooks come out when there's a bigger tournament and more pressure. And this is certainly a makeable putt right here. It's just slightly downhill, but no worry about the speed. It's going to be right to left. He spent about 5 minutes working on his putting a little bit, standing on the 5th tee. Just ran out of speed. Trying to figure out what he's doing with that putter today.
Kurt, that was just a beautiful shot by Oosthuizen.
It was, Frank. He played the shot that really I thought was required, which was pick a target 5 yards left of the flag and let the breeze drift it in. And now, of course, this is a very makeable putt. Going to bring in his caddy for an extra look at it here. I have it left edge, maybe a ball out. There's slope coming off that left side of the green where Sharma is standing. Been a good round for him today so far. It's been pretty easy. The only problem he had was that 3-putt for par at the 2nd hole.
Problem here, Kurt, just the way the hole's cut. It's like it's leaning right, which gives you that feeling that ball's just going to duck right as it slows down.
It's one of those putts. The break is going to be determined on how hard you want to hit this. Do you want to be a foot by, or do you want to be 18 inches by?
Smile from Usti as he moves to within 2 of the lead.
And now Hatton for a long birdie try here at 7. This whole location perched up on a little bit of a tabletop, going up the slope right there, and then it levels out and actually goes away from him. And that one gets away from him as well.
Lee Westwood.
25th consecutive Open for Lee Westwood, and a fine 68 yesterday. Such a good record in majors without ever quite managing to get hold of one. .46 years old, 3 times a runner-up in majors.
And now JB Holmes putting here at the first, going up the slope, breaking to his left. Tyrrell Hatton went on to make his par here at the 7th green. Now Tommy Fleetwood getting ready for his second.
One of the two new holes which Martin Ebert has laid out. They weren't golf holes before on the land occupied by the other course here at Royal Portrush, the Valley course. Don't know what you guys think. I think he's done a sensational job. They fit in pretty well seamlessly, don't they?
With the drumlins down the player's right, it's a very nice feature. Managed to go away from the 6th and back. Playing the very next time now. This reachable. Way right now. This could be anywhere. Oh, no, it's trying. Well, you would think Fleetwood would be the longest off the tee down here, but Thunder Bear, I think, might have just outdriven him. A nice little click. Wobbly likes it.
The huge bunker that faces you down the right-hand side off the tee here is known as Big Nelly. Wouldn't you just love to know who Big Nelly was?
It's actually inspired by a bunker that was on the old 17th. Before they did the course renovation, the 17th and 18th, the original holes were decided by the RNA and the club to be taken up for spectator village. Just they need extra room around the clubhouse, so these two holes were just crafted in here masterfully.
My grandmother was called Nellie.
Well, Nelly shouldn't be in play right now. Downhill, downwind. They should be able to, if they go over the corner of it, if they hit a solid one, they should be able to carry that. The bunker on the left could be in play. Not there, though.
Yeah, I think so.
Such a huge improvement because, I mean, I played the course some time ago, and the old 17 and 18 were okay. They were just ordinary holes. It's improved the course enormously, the new layout.
Van Rooyen. Flag on the left side of 9. That's another birdie chance, though. It's been an excellent front side. Back to 7.
Sharma. And also a good one. Just left of the big bunker.
There you go.
I tell you, with the sun behind and looking down this 7th fairway, with these huge dunes to the right, this hole is absolutely gorgeous right now. Oh, Koepka, this is a chance to really turn this driver loose. And he has absolutely smoked it just over the edge of the bunker.
Very disappointing. What a nudger. Right. Sorry? Do you want to swap?
The new one we have.
Second morning of the 148th Open at Royal Portrush. Hatton and Holmes tied for the lead.
This one just goes straight, so it just keeps in, but the other one.
Center to the fairway at the opening hole, Westwood. Uphill second. Always hit down on the ball a little more than most. And always being straighter than most.
Now Holmes with his tee shot here at 2 likes to move the ball from left to right. Needs to avoid that bunker. Oh, and he does. Just in the first cut. There's our first look at the 8th. Beautiful hole. Ideally hit something between those two bunkers, just out to the right, but there's a slope there. Stay short of that first bunker. Large depression there on the left that players have to avoid.
Poor second shot by Tommy Fleetwood. Finds himself up on the side of the dune here at 7. All way above his feet. Awkward one.
He's actually going to land this probably a good 5-10 yards right of the green. Not just to trickle down the hill to have any chance. And of course, when your ball is that far above your feet, it makes the wedge angle point left.
Got to be careful here. Easy to hit this high on the face and come up short because the ball is so far above his feet. Oh, made good contact. Safe play there. In a little bit of a depression, but that's not bad from where he was.
Justin Rose bringing the scoreboard carriers and bunker rakers will be walking with his group. He'll get a big welcome, I'm sure. Joint runner-up last year. And that was his best finish since that famous 4th place as an amateur at Burkhill in '98.
Thorbjorn came up just short. So this is up and over, down dale, up dale. Exquisite.
The scene around the first tee, really good 3-ball coming up now. There'll be, I'm sure, a big gallery will follow them. Lucas Bjerregaard, the talented Danish player, already a winner on tour. Tony Finau, and of course Justin Rose.
This is game number 18. On the tee from England, Justin Rose.
One major under the belt. He's not going to be happy with that, though.
On the tee from the USA, Tony Finau.
Another player with a huge amount of talent. Top 10 last year. Also made his Ryder Cup debut in France.
On the tee from Denmark, Lucas Bjergaard.
An iron for Lucas as well.
It's an odd follow through, trying to save it. Knew it was out to the right. Stays out of the deep stuff.
No surprise, putter. Third shot wasn't too bad to get it the right distance. So it could have easily been a lot worse than 5 here. He'll mark clean, and we'll go ahead to the 8th.
Tyrrell Hatton going at this right-hand hole location. Bunker short right that you've got to avoid. Excellent, held it in there just below the hole. Continues, great day of ball striking.
Now Spieth to get to 2 under at the short 5th. Just a hint of a forward press. Hard to imagine last win came in this very championship 2 years ago.
Yeah, you'd have won a lot of money, Frank, if you'd made a bet that week that Jordan wouldn't have won again by the Open 3 years later.
And Louis Oosthuizen 272 to the hole, going uphill, downwind. And another really well struck. Actually, he got a little unlucky there. That hit him to the face of the slope in front, and it killed it, but an excellent swing.
Now Van Rooyen to get out and 4 under through the front side. If he can make this. So it should be 3 under, par for the front side, 36 now to Westwood.
For birdie, putting back up the hill, this is a very straightforward angle.
As always with Lee, he needs a good putting day. Tee to green, he'll be as good as just about anyone, but needs to putt well.
And now Ben on 3 under for the day. For birdie here at 12, the par 5. Just catches the left-hand side. Ben on has got it 2 under par for the championship. And now Koepka with his second here at the 7th.
259. The only problem was the dune up there, maybe 130 yards. It makes it somewhat of a blind shot here. Oh, he got a good break around the bunker. And now I think he'll be okay back there.
Yeah, it stayed into just a low area, but he's in the short grass. And that's going back up the hill, not a bad place to come in from. Take a look at impact here. Just crushes it. Even making a divot with the long iron. Get that descending blow, left to right ball flight, just beautiful.
The ocean behind. Jordan Spieth tee shot at 6. Beauty.
Turkey, he did finish 3rd in the PGA Championship. That started a run of 3 top 10s. Form's been a little better since then.
And now Finau here with his second at the first hole. Tom Abbott's joined this group.
Yeah, I've walked back to this 3-ball, and it's a lot busier than when I was here a couple of hours ago. Finau from 173, lovely tee shot, middle of the fairway. This hole plays uphill for the second shot. A little hurting wind from the right.
Now he's hung it out on the right side. That will stay on the green, but that'll leave a little bit of an odd putt from there.
Justin Rose hit a bullet off the tee, a low one with a little draw on the wind that finished in the fairway down the left side. Nice angle to come in from. 168 for Rose. Front right of this green is absolutely no go. It leaves you a horror putt.
Missed it right. It's going to roll back down the slope a little onto the putting surface, but not what Justin was looking for with his first approach of the day.
Now back at the par 5 second, JB Holmes, more within, well, comfortably reach from here. You'll see that a lot today. It's not quite a full follow through. But we'll have an upcoming eagle putt.
Second morning of the 148th Open at Royal Portrush. We have joint leaders. Tyrrell Hatton joins overnight leader JB Holmes at 5 under. 3 men on 4 under. Great morning so far for Eric Van Rooyen. He, Tommy Fleetwood and Shane Lowry on 4 under. Good morning too for Louis Oosthuizen, the former champion. He's in the group at 3 under par. Well, change around time in the commentary box. Justin and Frank and I'll take a break, and we'll welcome Terry Gannon, Nick Faldo and Tom Belay.
Nick, how are you?
Good morning, Terence. Yes, good morning. Good morning, Europe.
Good morning, world. As a matter of fact, a beautiful morning.
Yes, good morning, Europe. It's lunchtime, late lunch in Dubai. It's time for Singapore sling, and in Wanganui, New Zealand, it's time for a beer, I guess, after a heavy day sheep shearing.
You've done your homework for day 2, I see.
I've been around the world with my global clock.
Dom is with us as well. How about what Tyrrell Hatton's been doing the last day and a half so far? Pretty impressive, huh? JB Holmes as well, the overnight leader. This for an eagle at the second.
Well, they are getting a huge break, of course, in the weather. Yeah, weatherman is saying we might get a full session of rain this afternoon. Either 1 o'clock, 3 o'clock, whatever it might be. That's JB tapping in, just starting his day. Adding one more at the par 5, so conditions are fabulous. They're easy. It's green. Couldn't be much better.
Does not get any easier than this right now. Take advantage while you can. Jordan Spieth, this to get it to 3 under here at 6.
He did have it at 3 under after 5 yesterday. Had a tough time coming back in, but there he is back at 3 under, putting beautifully once again this year is Jordan Spieth.
Take it to the 7th. And Louis coming up the slope to this upper shelf. This to quickly get it to 5 under par.
That's a huge difference from yesterday. They couldn't get close to the 7th.
It's dead downwind today. A little bit different wind today. He hit a terrific fairway wood in here. It actually killed into, kind of died in the front, but up the slope here, just trying to get this close.
Well, it's almost as... Have you got a wind direction out there? Because it was southwesterly yesterday. What's it?
East-southeast throughout the day today, turning more to the east eventually.
That's exactly what it's been all morning.
Can you do the shipping forecast as well for me?
Work on that. But it is an adjustment. Not a whole lot of wind at the moment, though. But if it does pick up in a different direction, you're going to have to, with all your lines, your sights, and make the adjustment today in round 2.
How about the tide today, Nick? Have you got it? What time?
Yeah, I do. Don't rush me. Friday, 2:48 p.m. So dramatic stuff. Oh my God, that is a dramatic shirt, isn't it, with white trousers, Tommy? Boy, oh boy. That is a Friday look that I'm glad I'm not wearing.
You've worn a few things on the golf course throughout the years.
Yeah, my Pringles, the good old Pringles. I love it. People tweet me pictures. They've still got their Pringles from 30 years ago. I'm going to have to revamp them. I'm going to have to do something. Anyway, they moved the flags around, of course. Day 2. 8th hole, it's further to the right. It's middle right. Perfect weather conditions, we might see a little bit more of that, a bit more of the kind of backspin, throw it into the ridges, and the ball will react coming backwards.
Koepka, the danger man. Everybody's looking at him. Oh, wow. Doesn't do that very often, but that was a little pulled right from the start. So only a par on a reachable par 5 today. 67 under par he is in the majors since the beginning of 2017.
Yeah, I saw that stat, and Ricky's about, what, 35 under, something like that. So he's twice as good as anybody else.
Tony Finau, good start for him yesterday, 3 under.
I was going to say, which is understandable when you've won 4 and finished second in 2.
Hatton. Iron in hand here at 9.
Yeah, this was driver, wasn't it? It was just into the wind. 9. This was a driver, so that gives you some idea. This is links golf, what we absolutely love. Driver one day, long irons the next. One day is a drive and a 3-wood. Literally next day it can be a 3-wood and a 9-iron. Same hole. That's why we love links.
I've seen this part early this morning from a few players. It really is very awkward. Some guys are leaving it 12, 15 feet away. They don't hit it quite hard enough.
You know, Rosie did his calculations very well, didn't he?
Nick, how about going late early if you're part of this group, this wave in the morning today?
What it looks like, if the weather forecast does come in, it could be nasty rain this afternoon. So Brooks looks like he is in the better half of the draw.
Tiger Woods making his way to that opening tee, coming off a disappointing opening round.
Well, you know, look at Gingerly. He finally said it. He said the back was tight, it wasn't turning, and I spotted that right on the very first tee. That when he pulled that iron shot, he grimaced, which was more of a back grimace rather than oh, it's gone in the left rough grimace. So, which is again what I said back after when he won at Eastlake, when he came to the Ryder Cup. It was 45 degrees those mornings. It's a huge difference on your back.
Oosthuizen, this for birdie at 7.
Yeah, he's saying it came up going that way, and the short one went back the other way.
Going back to Tiger, do you think, should he even be playing today? I mean, could he do more damage?
No, I assume, as he said, he wasn't even thinking of that. He's just tight, and unless he has a plan B how to play with a tight back. I mean, at the major you're going to play. That's why he hasn't played for a month. He took time off with the family, went to Thailand, and you know, if Brooks Koepka, best in the world, took a month off before a major, he would be rusty. So Tiger's obviously going to be very rusty.
JB. He was talking about the fact that other than his win at the Genesis at Riviera has not been a good year, and he comes in and goes 5 under in the opening round here. So just absolutely perfect conditions here and a beautiful morning on this Friday, day 2 of the 148th Open from Royal Portrush. Got a little theme developing here in the last 15 minutes or so, those short putts that are missed. We had Koepka, we had Louis Yu stays in Finau a moment ago. How about Lee Westwood 3 under?
Yeah, Lee loves his links golf. Solid ball striker. That's the most important thing. Today might be the putting day. It's going to be a little easier.
Thinking about Tiger getting ready to go. That score yesterday, his worst in the Open since the 81 in the 3rd round at Muirfield 2002. Conditions a little different that day, though. Koepka off the tee.
Driver. Only the 2nd driver he's hit today, and this should be in good shape. Back into the breeze. Don't think he can get to that bunker.
2nd driver in consecutive holes, right?
Yep. Back-to-back holes.
Tommy Fleetwood didn't make a bogey yesterday. Bogeyed the opening hole this morning, but he's got a couple back. But this for par on the 8th. Oh, that will keep the momentum going. Nicely done. Wasn't an easy putt. That a foot of break from left to right.
Jason Day, opening hole, starts 1 under.
Flag's middle of the green, but of course guarded by a slope right in front of him. The slope's got a bit of a kink in it. Oh, that's going to work. That sure will. You've got to use the high sides, and now it's drying a little bit. You'll get that kind of roll off. You get it to feed in.
Justin Rose with the driver.
Yeah, it's a decision to make on the tee today. The wind is different than it was in round 1. This hole with the most bunkers of any hole on the golf course here, and that cluster of 3 down the right.
It's headed towards that bunker on the left edge of the fairway.
That's the other great thing about links golf. You walk past bunkers and go, what a silly place to put a bunker. And then the wind turns around and you can't miss it.
Exactly. Hatton 2nd at the 9th.
Well, he's on his game, the Englishman. That's a good decision off the tee. The iron just short of that bunker, and now he's given himself a decent opportunity for another birdie.
That's how I got my langoustines for my birthday.
Very fresh.
Very fresh.
Grandstand there at 18. Maybe the best. Forget maybe. It is. It's as good as any seen in golf. And then that opening tee and the putting green as the final preparations. What used to be the 18th green here at Royal Portrush. Grandstand packed at the opener for one of the headline groups here. Just about ready to go. Tiger Woods, Matt Wallace, Patrick Reed. Woods will start the day at 7 over. Wallace at 2 over par, and Patrick Reed a late birdie to get it to even par in the opening round. So Tiger, after being tight on day 1, not 100% in terms of being loose enough to get the swing the way he wanted, and quick overnight, back out early here on day 2, coming off an awfully disappointing opening round, but it's something he knows, Nick, he's going to have to deal with the rest of his career now.
I believe he goes monthly. He has to he has to just take almost every week, but definitely every month, of how he sets his schedule.
Okay, here we go. Good luck today, guys.
This is game number 20. On the tee from the USA, Tiger Woods.
Billy Ray Brown's going to be out there with these three. Most with an iron in hand off the opener. Tiger as well pulled it a little bit yesterday, but a different approach off the first tee here for the man who has won 15 major championships.
Well, wind out of different direction today. A lot of the players forced to play much more club off the tee.
And again, left at the fairway.
On the tee from England, Matt Wallace.
Watch that entire round of the afternoon yesterday, and he actually is playing well, swinging well. He had 3 double bogeys on the card yesterday.
A lot to do with these runoffs on the side of the greens. I mean, if you just pull it in the wrong spot, you go down the hills, you get a bad lie, you think I've got to do the mega brave shot, and it doesn't come off very quickly to make doubles here. Matt's strong enough to twang a driving line up there.
On the tee from the USA, Patrick Reed.
Last-minute switch in terms of the club. Yesterday really fought his way to that even par round. The Masters champ from 2018, his last victory.
Using the left side of the tee. Looks like he's going to try and hit out that right bunker and draw it back to the fairway.
Beautifully done. A lot of work to do for Tiger Woods if he is going to make it to the weekend. Take you up to the green, and Dustin Johnson with this for birdie.
72 yesterday for the world number 2. Needs a good round today, get himself back in it.
That bobbled coming up the hill, and that lost 18 inches of roll.
What do you make of JB? You were there for that win at Riviera.
He's strong and solid. He plays pretty much one-dimensionally, left to right, but a very strong guy. Generates amazing force. They have these force plates to. He weighs 200 pounds, but at impact he generates 400 pounds of pressure. So that's how he. This is all part of the new explosion. I'm sure Jack had it. We couldn't measure it a couple of years ago, but with the science, we understand how to increase your impact pressure.
J-Day to start with a birdie. Nope, didn't borrow enough or have enough speed.
Never seen those before. A pair of silver shoes.
Hatton at the 9th for birdie. Man who'll let you know what he's feeling on the golf course.
He's a strong putter, a very strong putter. Manages to keep that face square to the path as much as anybody.
Think about the scoring average yesterday, guys. Almost 2 shots over par. It wasn't easy, and it would rain, sunshine. It was beautiful. The wind would come up. A number of different seasons in one day yesterday, and the cut line maybe eventually.
It's +2. I'm going with. I thought +1 was the yesterday, and if similar condition, double it. I was going with that. I thought the interesting thing, Terry, was the spread. I doubt we will get much of a spread. Yesterday was only a 6-shot spread between a 5 under and 1 over. Today, if the leaders I mean, leaders might be 6 and to 2 over. So, you know, you just want to make sure you've made the cut this weekend because anything can happen, especially on the links.
Tommy Fleetwood looks like just a hack out. Very lofted club. Certainly not going for the green. Just avoid that bunker ahead of him and keep it short of those 2.
Yeah, good point. He might think he can get a flyer. No, that's just a gap wedge.
Yeah, well out, Tommy.
Just get it back into play. Start again.
The veteran, Lee Westwood. This for birdie at the par 5 second. Green speeds a little bit quicker today. We get a printout every day from the RNA, and they're just over 10 on the stimp meter. So we take you out to Matt Wallace. This group just off this opening tee. Billy Ray Brown's out there with these 3.
Well, thank you, Terry. 167 yards for Wallace coming back up the hill. Much easier hole location than yesterday. Positioned right in the center of the green. Light winds, scoring conditions perfect in my opinion.
Well, needed that one for yesterday's hole location in the back left corner.
Hey, BR, you were out there yesterday all day with Tiger Woods. What's your sense of where he is right now?
Well, I think he looks pretty good. He came back up on the tee, did just a bit of stretching, and I think he's set and ready to go today. Out of the left-hand rough. And that is a fantastic shot. He made an incredible par here yesterday in round 1, getting up and down from the bunker short left of the green.
So Finau, this his second, Tom.
Well, over on the left side, he was very fortunate with the drive.
That is right over the spectators' heads. He said, didn't bother. Oh, how about that? I guess he had that little lady with the green handbag.
Your aiming point?
That was perfect.
Did she know that?
With her
I
open,
hope not.
With her open championship handbag. Said, right, don't move, man.
Lucas Beauregard will be next in the fairway for a second.
Well, a lovely drive here. He's waited for the green to clear. He's very fortunate on the previous hole. His ball ended up under the thigh of a gentleman who was sitting behind the green, and it was in a nice trampled down piece of grass. So he's already had a bit of an eventful day.
So did that gentleman. Boy, we had a great run at match play earlier this season. We saw him on the PGA Tour back in the States.
Yeah, he beat Tiger.
Well,
Yep.
we enjoyed that after Terry and I were full on at the match play. We do 24 hours of that, and that was Tiger wore himself out really playing Rory in that morning. He used up all that emotion, and Lucas had that opportunity.
Taking nothing away from Lucas though, because he played great.
No, he did play great, but he seized the opportunity and he took it. So it was good entertainment for us.
A little bit. It's crazy. Comes in a bit lower.
Anyway, back to 9. Gonna play off the paintwork. I'm sure Bryson DeChambeau has calculated the difference that affirming white paint.
Yeah, exactly. I agree.
What difference it would make to the spin of the ball, as opposed to, of course, soft white paint. Oh, is this deemed an artificial A because you can now line it? You know, you now can, when they say ball on your left heel, he's got perfect alignment. It works. Body way left, the ball positioning and square club face.
Keep aiming for the line. Good chance for Tommy there. Meanwhile, Holmes taking a look here at 4.
Well, now they've got driver in the hand. That out of bounds really comes into play, the hedge.
He was aiming way left, just hitting a big cut over the bunker.
Yeah, that's his shot. I wouldn't dock him missing the fairway.
Seems a bit unfair, but still just fine. Up to 8, and Oosthuizen to stay at 3 under.
Well, after the little miss at the last, you then have another little miss, and that, as we usually talk about the momentum, that's like, come on, guys, give me a break.
Yeah, and the one he missed on the last was a little push, and that was a bit of a pull.
Man who has to have a lot of confidence going into this second round. Won recently at the Irish Open, multiple-time winner that event.
He loves Ireland.
Three players who are under par will get things underway in a moment. Up to the green for Reed, BR.
Well, this is the first look. As you already mentioned, the greens picked up a little speed here. They have to be careful with this one coming downhill. Got away from him just a bit, and he'll have a good 4.5, 5 feet left for his par.
It's a funny thing yesterday watching this group. You feel like Wallace played a little better than Reed did, but not on the scorecard. Koepka, this to stay at 3 under.
Obviously, the hole is just behind Shabanka Sharma, so it's a good 6 feet.
On the tee, from Spain, John Rahm.
Nick, this is a man who at times can overpower a golf course. Can you overpower Royal Portrush and win?
Well, I think it comes in very useful. I mean, he's two-time Irish Open champion on the links course. He loves links golf. He has that extra bit of strength. Hits it nice and low. Finished poorly yesterday, though. He had actually made a mess of 15. Had a wedge into 15, ends up making a 5. Has a wedge into 17 and hits in the right bunker. So he had a little tiny bit of downswing issues, but I'm sure he's thought about that overnight. Just keep the timing going. Don't physically force it.
From the USA, Patrick.
Up to this first green, Woods to start with a birdie.
Tons of left to right break. Oh, Friday's a different day.
Early start and a great start.
Probably got to shoot at least 4 under to make it.
And yesterday's start was such a struggle for him just to make pars. Different day here. Holmes away. This is second at the 4th.
They got the flag just tucked over the left corner. Players won't see much of it. That mound actually will guard the bottom of the flag. One of the smaller greens on the golf course, the 4th green.
Eric Van Rooyen.
Out in his joggers.
Yeah. He's expecting some floods, perhaps.
You're right.
So he's becoming a really good player. Top 10 in the PGA Championship.
Just off the green, this is an eagle putt for Jordan Spieth.
Jordan is chipping away. Oh, hello. He does enjoy the impossible putts, doesn't he? And
look at this run here, too.
Look at Jordan Spieth. That's gonna, I think we come in here, hasn't won for 2 years, and when you come and play a links, it's like, okay, just get on with it. can't overanalyze anything on a links. See it, feel it, hit it.
Rose back at 2 to get it to 3 under par.
Oh, bold to say the least. That's I think perfect conditions, perfect greens. These guys know they're going to have to. Today, Friday is moving day for many of them.
Remember last year he had to make a 15-footer just to make it to the weekend. Ended up a share of second when it was all done.
He birdied the 18th at Carnoustie every single day last year. It wasn't the same 18th that it was in previous years. Hatton. What a green this is, the 10th here at Royal Portrush. It's almost like a bowling alley. 10 yards wide in certain spots. He's aiming out to the left. Has he hit it? There is a little slope there, but he's not going to gather it that much.
It's funny because this 10th green's so narrow, it looks like it's 70 yards long, but it's only 45. But it's like a real optical illusion. I honestly, when I looked at it, I thought, wow, look at the length of this thing.
Only Fleetwood. There you go.
How about the pars on 8 and 9 for Tommy Fleetwood? Out in 35, 4 under, just the 2 back. It's going to be a fun afternoon to watch golf.
All right, gather round here, 4th green, as JB tries to get it to 7 under. Well judged. Look at yesterday's rounds. It was a long afternoon. A lot of hours spent on the golf course. We've got a couple of groups, a couple of the early groups, including Van Rooyen's, who have been put on the clock. They're being timed at the moment. Westwood, this for birdie.
I haven't seen too many this close on 3 today. Oh. Playing in his 25th straight Open, Lee Westwood.
Yes, I was quite surprised at this whole location on 3 because it is tucked. The whole of the right side is on a pretty serious slope into the middle of the green, so they obviously found a great spot.
How about this scene at 1 for Rahm?
It's going to hit that bank. Oh, it's going to go. It's going to end up in the same as Tiger's spot. So we expect similar result, don't we?
Jason Day with some sort of a wood. Maybe it's his 5, but just short of that bunker. So it's a good spot. Just play it out to the right side of the green, right edge. Oh, look at this.
So Woods, Wallace, and Reed. There you see how close that is to the road. Right here leading the town, and what a crowd for Woods. Coming off birdie.
Just trying to send this ball up the right-hand side and draw it back. And Terry, yesterday it took Tiger Woods 15 holes to make his first birdie. And what a start with that birdie off the first today.
Yeah, right up to that bunker. Well positioned. Great chance here at the par 5 second. 1 under already today. Back at 10. Hatton for par. I know it's trite to say, but it really, par putts in an Open, in a major championship, just as important or more important as the birdie putts. And I'm talking to a man who knows a few things about making 18 pars.
Well, yeah, I used to mentally say, there's Justin Rose there, doesn't like this one on the par 3 third.
No, he's dragged it left.
I used to just push myself. So look, every shot is history. You know, you get on the scorecard. You only get one go at it. You only get one hit.
I would feel a little pressure thinking that way. Yes.
I think on Thursday I quite like that. I went, come on, every single shot is history. So pay attention and give it 100%. And hey, work for my mindset.
Koepka's second at the ninth.
Not going to get as much spin coming out of that rough. And straight over the top of it, but it landed fairly softly. That's a great shot.
Van Rooyen second here at 12.
Bit of a fashion statement showing your ankles.
What is that statement?
I have no idea. Either that, he put the dry cleaning in and they shrunk.
Right, 10th hole, dog leg from left to right, 443. Go up the left half of the fairway, just opens up the screen.
Made a carry. Made the carry.
Kind of take it up the right edge of the fairway, let it bounce towards the left, and yeah, that should be fine.
Yeah.
Maybe it's blocked out a little bit some of the surface of the green.
Beauregard just a moment ago off the par 3 third.
A knockdown 7-iron, I should think, for this strong man. There we go. Look at that. Perfect. Look at that. Use a little downslope to the front of the green.
Greens are holding, very little wind. I mean, this is the time to go get it. Van Rooyen off the back here at 12.
Steady. Oh boy, that's probably 12 feet, maybe even more past the hole now. You can just see the top of the flag. Tommy Fleetwood. Wind slightly off the right.
Finau at 3.
Even less loft for this man, Tony Finau. Trying to knock it down, gets a little bit more spin, but very good angle, good chance.
So back to 1. Kuchar's missed his birdie putt. Patrick Cantlay now, the 27-year-old, two-time winner on the PGA Tour, including that big win at the Memorial earlier this season. Jack's place.
Same putt Justin Rose had earlier. Rose handled it beautifully.
Dustin Johnson, this for eagle at the second.
And he's been chopping and changing with putters, gone back to the mallet style. Put the blade in. He's got two putters that he obviously can win with both. But he bounces backwards and forwards.
The number 2 player in the world. Over to John Rahm with a chance here.
It's one of those putts you say to yourself, just keep it high. If I'm going to miss this, can I miss it on the top side, on the left side? And that you can draw your line back from the hole back to you and gives you some clue. Find a spot of how high you got to hit it. It might be 3.5, 4 feet of break on this one from your starting point.
Koepka after that pretty good second, coming out of the rough. Out in even par. Out in even par. Oh.
Back at 2. Eagle try now for Jason Day.
I think Dustin Johnson really helped him very much with his putt, but it does move sharply, especially when it slows down from right to left.
Wow, he gave that tons and it still hooked.
Nick, with the conditions this morning, normally you might go out, try to get your feet under you a little bit, first couple of holes, but you're going after it a little more aggressive?
I think so. I think everything's too perfect. You've got to try and seize a few of these opportunities. Anytime you get a chance to, you know, you're in control of golf ball. You can play at the flags because, as we know, when it gets breezy and rough, you're playing for middle of the greens.
Wow, it was a poor tee shot. This is awkward. I don't think he's hit it now.
No, you're right. If you're trying to play a fade off that tee, that was the over-the-top pull for the professional. There we go. Fescue grass. You've got to practice them. That's the bottom line. Some you need to thump. Some you need to scythe through them. All sorts of different impacts required to learn how to play out of this rough.
Eric Van Rooyen, this to get it to 5 under here at 12.
Yeah, just one back.
That hurts. You get there, you go through the green, run it past, and miss it coming back. Dustin, little more than a cleanup here at 2. Yep. Dustin who missed the cut in his last event, that Rocket Mortgage Classic back in the States. Prior to that, his last missed cut was at last year's Open. Fleetwood at 10.
Not really a birdie putt because you can see the mound. Got to go up across that, feed it down. Didn't stop breaking.
Back to the second live look at Tiger Woods with his second. Billy Ray?
Yeah, not a breath of wind. 244 yards to the front of the green. Trying to go with a high little cut in there. Not cutting back. This is going to hit the left-hand side of the green and kick back down in that collection area a bit there.
Well, he stayed in the first one, didn't go over the next, so he could more than likely putt it out of there.
Tony Finau, one of 4 players bogey free yesterday. He hasn't hit it. Only recently started using the claw grip. A couple of months now.
Oh, the dreaded 11. This is a belter, this golf hole. It's Fern's right and Fern's left. Did well to find the ball.
Yeah, exactly.
Did well to get it out. Oh, it just stayed down that right rough edge, so that's okay. But
not practicing that one a whole lot. Just to find it. Rose at 3.
For par. That went in with purpose.
Yeah, very impressive.
He helped design that putter, Justin Rose.
Yeah. It's got the fancy axis, isn't it? So it stays square throughout the stroke.
Had just 25 putts in his round yesterday. Now to Spieth at 8 for a birdie on a great run right now. And it continues.
Welcome to the Spieth zone.
5. 5, 6, eagle at 7, birdie at 8. We've seen it before. Beauregard saw the tee shot here at 3. This for birdie.
I've got to read off Rose's line. Got to reward yourself. Can't halve the hole with Rosie after he was in the hay. Sometimes that's what it feels like.
Third shot for Tyrrell Hatton. Pins on 22 yards, so that big fall off on the front of the green shouldn't be in play.
Yeah, that's not in play today. It's most. Oh, he's gone long.
Back.
He went long. Oh, and he's coming back, but that's misjudged by at least 10. He wanted to land up 4 or 5 yards short of the flag, not 7 over it. But he's going to have a little chat with the divot.
Do they ever answer those divots?
They should do.
It seems like it sometimes, I think.
They do amazing things with their hands back at you.
Guys, we saw Jordan Spieth a few weeks ago in Hartford. He looked lost with the swing, and now out here he shares the lead at 6 under par.
I think it's a case of get down and get on with it here. You know, you're out in the elements. You can't have a tantrum. As we saw at the Open, he had a bit of a tizzy with his caddy, so he's got to stay in it all the time.
So we scroll through the leaderboards. Jason Day, 2 under, watching him. Tony Finau, 1 over on day 2. Ryan Fox, that great second 9 yesterday, but 2 over today through 11. Even with the gorgeous conditions here early on in round 2 of the Open. Out to 13, and birdie try coming up for Van Rooyen.
A lovely par 3 down the hill. Van Rooyen leaving it short off the tee.
JB Holmes here at 5. It's a general thought about links, and to your point about Spieth, is there something about links that makes you think of scoring and getting it around, eventually getting in the hole, and not your swing and not mechanics?
Absolutely. There's nothing technical. The first thing you do when you arrive at your ball is you look at the line, see what you can do. Then you obviously going to get some idea of the yardage. You've got idea of the wind instantly, and that all happens as quick as that. So you then have to assess all of that, where you're going to land it. That was sounded like a mishit. It's kind of fed okay.
11th hole, hardest hole on the golf course yesterday. Played into the wind. Driver for Fleetwood.
Well, it's probably the narrowest as well. Oh, that gets across the corner. That's a beautiful tee shot. And look at the ferns. Just one bad hop and you're in them.
Well, he got an extra 40 yards off of that with the roll. So that's a perfect position for Fleetwood. Westwood on the 4th. And that stroke looks smoother.
Koepka just about ready here at 10 for his second.
It was a little dragged. Tell by the gesture of the follow through.
Well, it's been a bit careless all the way up this 11th for Hatton. He's not going to get away with it.
Silly question. Oh, put a 4 down and run.
Silly game.
Wow.
Set up perfectly all the way from the tee.
We've seen a couple of those this week, haven't we? The odd player absolutely gets away with it. That's what you kind of do. That's, I think, play safely, take your medicine, and chance holding a putt.
Got the putter here, Tiger, from off the green, BR.
Yeah, I like this play here. Just in that first collection area left of the green. Steep slope to run up.
Look out,
Yep.
look out.
It will stay.
Ugh.
Only just.
Barely. Rose in the fairway now.
Yeah, laying back off the tee, 206 for Rose. This is the first fairway that he's split. He's been saved by the putter so far. A couple of good ones going in.
Yeah, huffing and puffing. Oh, he doesn't like that. If that's on the downslope in that Tagliatelle, that'd be brutal.
It's not Linguini.
No.
It's thicker.
Well, this is the same play as at the US Open, wasn't it? He was breaking all the stats with those putts. Had something ridiculous, wasn't it? 35 one putts around Pebble Beach.
Sole possession. There you go. How impressive has JB Holmes been? 5 under yesterday, 2 under already through 5 holes today. Meanwhile, Tiger with a ball that just stayed there. This for birdie.
Could have done with the first effort off the green finishing there.
Now, Justin Harding with the long putter. He is an unbelievably good putter. Led the stats at the Masters as a rookie at the Masters. He makes it look very simple. That's an eagle. He moves to 2 under par. This man's life has changed unbelievably in the last year.
He had troubles with wrist injury, didn't he? His left wrist. I chatted to him at Augusta this year, and then he was whacking it around in the bunkers and falling over all sorts of things yesterday.
Number 1 on the way. Birdie try.
He had a wedge in here from 138, and it wasn't a good one. He's pulled a couple of short irons here in the last 3 holes. Not quite on his game today.
What's it like showing up to a major championship as the world number 1?
It's all right. I mean, he comes in with the right intention, and he's quite happy to speak the game, isn't he? He comes in and says, I'm intending to win. I know who I've got to beat. And when you're feeling that good, you look around and think, maybe I've only got to beat 5.
Nothing frivolous about Brooks Koepka in how he plays, in how he speaks, deals with the media.
Do you know the very first win, which was in Phoenix 5 years ago, I say, he wins, he makes his speech, and both Jim Nance and I were on the court. We both looked at each other, and I said, well, that was exactly you're saying to him. That was a bit matter of fact. That wasn't like,
Exactly.
oh my goodness, this is a fairy tale. I finally went on tour. It was, no, I've come here to play, to win. This was the start of my journey, and it really did set the tone right there and then.
Louis with a big bender. Look at this.
Yeah, there was a slope he had to putt across there. He actually hit a pretty good second shot from the right rough, a blind second shot.
Canadian Adam Hadwin, the 8th from the right side of the fairway. One of the new holes here at Royal Portrush. 1 over par. Oh, not anymore. That's how you get into red figures.
I was going to say a very steady, complete player, no excitement, no fireworks. And he produces that. He's a lovely guy. He's a good guy for a chat on the range. Plays nice, simple golf. He says, see ball, hit ball.
Find hole.
Yeah, there it works. See ball, hit ball, go in hole. There you go. It's as simple as that sometimes.
Saw a hole out there. Had an ace yesterday from Grillo. Finau trying to repeat that here at 4. Wow. Precision-like.
Yeah, just a little draw. Used the spin into the hole. Beautiful shot. Now, after a big tee shot, Tommy Fleetwood staring at the pin. Asking for it to go a little right. That's okay.
Some work to do for Tiger to save. Okay. Would have hated to give that back after the birdie out 1. Go get him, Justin.
Yeah, there is a lie. Anything on the downslope and landing it on the downslope, this is just a hack and hope. Oh, found
balls.
Found another ball in there.
I'm sure a few more. JB Holmes, the leader at 7 under on the tee here at 6.
This is a wonderful green. Falls off all sorts of, well, just left and right. Oh, beautifully done.
Much different wind, and it picks up a little bit there, but it's left to right at 6 as you come up the hill.
Yeah, they were struggling to get back to that flag yesterday.
All right, Tiger off the par at 2 now, here at the 3rd.
Yeah, disappointing par it was for Tiger Woods. He's going to the left-hand side of the tee box here at the 3rd. 172 yards. Trying to set up a decent angle from that left-hand side with that whole location over on the right.
I think you've got to cut it across there, and not enough cut.
But Billy Ray, no signs of discomfort, right? We'll take that as a yes to what he said early on. Look at that.
That's a good stat.
McIlroy, Mickelson, Woods, my gosh.
Plus training the 6 amateurs. The 6 amateurs were 22. Ooh, ouch. That's a very cheeky stat to put up.
Not too much.
Yeah, you're right. It might hit that. Oh, what do you mean 2 inches? Might get. Now, there shows you it's pretty steep. That. Oh, there she goes. Thrown off sideways. Oh, it's going to end up. And off she goes, and to catch the next. Wow, that is steep. He'll have to putt it. But very steep up that bank. What are you saying? He's going to hold a no one for a putt?
Well, I was just going to say, surely not another. This is about the same length as the one on the last green. Hasn't hit it, though. He was missing left a lot at the US Open too with his irons, wasn't he?
Yes, yes. He's grinding away on all his moves with Sean Foley. But you're right, pulling a lot of shots when he's trying to fade them.
All right, up to the 9th. Not a good tee shot. The 3rd coming up for Spieth as he waits for a roar elsewhere, but 5 under his last 4 holes. And disappearing.
Well, 3rd out of this bunker. There was a poor tee shot. And well, that's for a par, but don't count this man out.
Here at 11, Tommy Fleetwood at 4 under. This good chance to get it to 5.
Looks pretty straight. It's got to move a little bit. Oh.
Boy, you got your eye in today. That was, hit it right edge, stayed right edge.
Patrick Reed on the tee at 3. Oh, yeah. These two have seen a lot of each other. Reed and Woods together in the Ryder Cup, of course. 0-2. Played 4 ball together and then played a practice round earlier this week. First 2 days together. Here at 4 Finau for birdie. From the bunker to here, Spieth needs a putt now just to stay at 6 under. Oh, you thought. And would have without the pace. Certain putters get on a roll and believe they can make everything. And
Well,
this man is one of them.
Yeah, he's one of them. I think he's really enjoying the green speed at just 10. You aim and fire because you've got to be aggressive. You know that if it does go wrong, really the worst you're going to go past is, say, 3 to 4 feet.
I think he's coming up the steepest part of this.
You're really right. Yeah, it's like the knuckle of it. It could go left, could go right. May not get on.
Oh, back at his feet.
And if that gets momentum, watch, it's gone. Let's be back down behind him. Oh, no, he's kicking him. So that's the hazard of this beautiful manicuring. It brings all these humps and bumps to modern life, aren't they?
Put your head down and just go, JB Holmes. 8 under par. Automatic. Back to back after the early birdie at 2. He's 3 under today, and he's up by 3.
Oh, now we're trying to chip it. It'll still be the bunt and run. He's going to land it short. Got to hit it. Obviously, now you're going to hit it. It's probably too hot. Oh no, John!
Uh-oh.
What are you doing? Got to put your eyes somewhere else. Now you got to be looking 15 feet past the flag.
He's landing on the flat on that one, and then the second bounce freaking dies.
Yeah, it wasn't hard enough, mate. I'm sorry.
Man. Koepka second at 11.
We saw Hatton go over the back. Oh,
That'll help.
That does help.
Yeah.
So with his head spinning a little bit, third try to get it up there and keep it up there.
Yeah, super low, super hard. You see, oh, batters that. He might even miss the green. What a disaster. Green high. That's going to miss. I've lost count.
Still, yeah, still. So 3 tries, 3 different ways, 0 for 3.
Very surprised because he has such a great short game that your mind goes into scrambled egg, doesn't it, when something goes wrong.
Cameron Smith to get it to 4 under par. Smith, Lowry, Fleetwood, Van Rooyen, all 4 under, 4 off the lead of JB Holmes. As we take you up to 18, little hug for Tom Lehman, who's already played his approach, the 60-year-old, 24th time here at the Open. Winner at Royal Lytham.
Well, that's amazing. Because it's his last walk at 60. We champions, that's as far as we can go, and he knows it. How sweet is that with his boy in the bag?
And you know what that is like too. You have a chat. All the memories of the times at this Open come back to you as you make that walk, and how to share it. And no better way to share it. A little emotional in the booth too. Eagle putt, Hatton, this at 12. Under his hat and still thinking about that walk up to 18 of Tom Lehman and what that must mean to him and his son and everybody who's made that walk too, to think about experiencing that for the last time, and you know it.
Well, I do. My walk was at St Andrews. It was my 100th major that I'd played in, and so all I wanted to do was to get to that Swilkin Bridge and stand on that bridge in my Pringle, which was the same Pringle, was the Pringle that I won my first Open in 1987. Still got that famous yellow cashmere. We're back to Tom. This is on a Friday at 11 o'clock in the morning. You know, people will not appreciate the emotion that this man is going through.
Great champion back in 1996. Tom Lehman saying goodbye to the Open.
I played with Tom in 96 at Lytham, and I say jokingly, of course, you can win the Open from the left rough, because that's all he did. He would hook it in the left rough all day long, and he beat me fair and square. But that just shows you what it means to be called the champion golfer of the year. It'll last your lifetime.
Worthy message on the cap as well. All right, down to Koepka here at 11. Kurt?
He had a really good approach shot from that light rough. It was the stance that was a problem. He had to stand on the side of a mound, so the ball was well below his feet. So a little uphill, right to left here.
So we continue here on day 2. We welcome in Sam Torrance to watch John Rahm with a double bogey. What an entrance, Sam.
Yes, I saw a couple of chips there, Terry. It wasn't well, it wasn't easy, but compounded it by trying to be too clever. Back to 1 under for Rahm. Pre-tournament favourites.
Can't miss him out there. Rory Sabatini. Get it to 3 under. Okay. Couple of birdies his last 4, solidly inside the cut line, which might be 2 over by the end of the day. Meanwhile, Tiger ready on the tee at 4.
Ah, lovely. Perfect little low draw of the 3-wood.
Much kinder conditions for woods today.
Fleetwood on the way. Par 5, his second.
You got to be careful. There's a ditch. There is a ditch there. You can see by the red hazard line.
Penalty area there, just off the right. Not sure.
I'm not sure. There's a little bit of grass to maybe stop it, but it is a hazard.
Still waters just off the coast here, Northern Ireland. It's day 2 of the 148th Open. Smooth sailing for JB Holmes as well. 3 under already today after the round of 5 under yesterday. Up by 2. Happy Bonrot, one of 4 players who were bogey-free in the opening round. You go around here bogey-free in a round, that's playing some golf.
You've avoided everything. You've avoided obviously the bunkers, the heather, the ferns, the slopes that you can now see. I mean, it's a pretty daunting task, to be honest.
Shubhankar Sharma, another one of the 4 who went bogey-free in the opening round. Justin Rose making just about everything on the greens. He avoids the trouble getting there. All right, on the tee at 10, Jordan Spieth.
Great start this morning for the former champion. 4 under today.
God, get control of the freaking driver in 3-wood. Holy crap.
There you go. That explains everything. All the technical terms, of course.
He's on course. Mics are very close.
Hatton. You see everything up there in that elevated tee.
It's our first look to see how the 13th is going to play. Because it's back into the wind, so it's actually made it easier when they bring the flag closer to the front edge. Yeah, it sure has. A lot of slope. You can see the little backstop behind that flag, but pretty steep break on that one.
Kuchar, multiple wins on the PGA Tour this season.
Oh, might like the 3rd if he hits his standard fade. Oh yeah, right at it. Hole location suits certain golfers.
How about this 4th, guys? Sam?
Yeah, you got to hit the fairway here for it, and it's a really tough pin in the front left. It's not a pin you want to go at today. You've got to go over on the right half of the green, take your 4, and go to the 50. You've got the drivable 5th next. You don't want to do anything wrong here.
No, I agree. Go past it. Justin Rose tried to. We pulled his second. He'll end up on that hill, and that cost him a 5. So maybe if you can shape it. If you've got the perfect yardage, of course, and then you like the shot, well, then you take it on. But if you're not comfortable, 20 feet, that was kind of 1 o'clock would be the play.
Fred Daly, this hole's called, named after the great Northern Irishman who won the Open in '47, came from Portrush. He'll be looking down on us right now.
Go, there's your 1 o'clock, 20 feet high. Perfect shot.
All right, to the 10th, the 2nd coming up for Jordan Spieth. We'll see if we get some commentary from him after this one.
I think we will.
Oh,
yeah. Oh, be really good. Oh, he's got no tame on us.
Oh, it is. That's extraordinary.
I was going to say good shot, Daisy.
Better than good. Ran right up. Couldn't wait to see it. On the tee at 3, Rahm.
He's seriously gone backwards because for John, was he 5 under yesterday? At one stage 5 under, didn't finish great, and now he's just messed up the second, come back to 1. So it's now like, right, reset, start again, and bite your lip, as Elton would John would say, bite your lip, get up and dance. Oh, made it by an inch or 2.
Just. outside of it. Fleetwood at 12.
Gonna get away with it, I think.
That's an open. That's links golf, though, right? Another foot, and he's down in the rocks. Cameron Smith made one at the last. This a par putt, though. Gives it right back. All right, tee at 6 for Lee Westwood. What a setting.
Magnificent backdrop. All pars today so far. 5 pars for Westwood. Not sure he'll be parring this one. Fantastic shot from Westwood. Chance to get to 4 under.
Meanwhile, Hatton 2 behind Holmes. Birdie try coming up for the man who had a top 5 finish back in 2016, but outside of that, his record at the Open not very good. Missed opportunity.
He's definitely one of our better players. He's very hard on himself. It doesn't do him any harm.
Yeah, very entertaining, which is even better. Uh-oh, here we go. They stretched it, it's full length, 385. Where's this going to land?
Oh, it's going to land there.
Flown it to the front of the green. Wow. What's that, 350 through the air?
How about the line he took?
Downhill. Oh, look at the result. Look, 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 look. Yeah, with that hump and bump. Okay, he's kind of square onto that hump. Maybe he can get away with it.
Would you like that length in your day, Nick?
Beg your pardon?
Would you have liked that length in your day? Hit it
There was 100 yards past I could hit it. We could get that lump of persimmon. If we could get it 250 yards through the air, that was actually quite respectable. Obviously, Jack and Greg and Sevy. Sevy used to hoist a few. They went sideways, but it was tough to hit, wasn't it? With
I think 256 was the longest drive, so
in our time
average. Yeah,
a chunk of wood called persimmon and a chunk of rubber called balata. As I said, metal spikes and cashmere sweaters. Proper golfers.
Still have to make putts either way.
Yeah, we could do that as well.
So Tommy Fleetwood just 3 off the lead of JB Holmes. Speaking of, second at 7.
Middle of the fairway again. Par 5. Oh, a foot left.
.592 iron for a second, though.
Yeah, big difference to yesterday. They was 2 big hits, but still left a 60, 70 yarder.
Bounce back try for Rahm. Yep.
And that's a huge help to his mental psyche.
Spieth been making everything.
Yeah, are we in the Spieth zone? Or is he in the Spieth zone? Suddenly got the belief he can make everything, which is a wonderful feeling. It's like, just get me to the green. I think I can hold it.
It's true.
Yeah,
I mean, that is how he's
just put me anywhere on the green and I think I can hold it.
Woods hole high birdie try here at 4. Looks more comfortable today, though, than he did yesterday.
Yeah, it's much warmer out there, Terry. Much better for Woods to be loose. We've got a Cooch tap in.
Yeah, we've soared to what, about 63? Balmy out there, isn't it, in temperature?
It's all relative.
Yeah, it sure is.
It actually is very nice. I mean, shirt sleeves. Van Rooyen. And joggers.
Yeah.
was a good guess. I just grabbed my phone and it says 63. Problem is, it also says 50% rain at 2 o'clock. So we'll put the phone down.
One of the great players from South Africa, the Muse Stars. I think he came to work on a bike today.
To each his own. That's all I can say. JB at 3 under. Holmes with the lead. Hatton right there. Fleetwood coming off the birdie, trailing by 3. You scroll through the leaderboards of the later groups. Anybody jump out who could make a move today that you feel good about?
Well, there's a few of them out there this afternoon. It's going to be tougher this afternoon.
Could be. Koepka is second at 12.
And 217 to the hole after a 3-wood off the tee. Huge false front here. Started out left. Stayed there.
I was thinking about a guy like Kisner who's 1 under, you know, and
good point. Well, there's the afternoon start as Molinari, DeChambeau, Adam Scott, Rory, Woodland, Casey, Fowler, Kisner, Matsuyama. That's the main group around 3 o'clock.
Thomas a good one there and a chance. Yeah, Rory, obviously, all eyes will be on him to see if he can put together something like his 61 back as a 16-year-old just to make it to the weekend.
He's going to need 5 under.
Yep. Reed for birdie at 4. High atop 13, Fleetwood.
Tommy's pretty much a straight hitter. He likes to just hit it right in the back of the ball.
In the bunker at 7, JB Holmes.
Well, the hardest part of this shot is that ridge about, well, 3 paces short of the flag. What, as you can see, what do you want to do? Do you try and land it short? Can you hit it low enough, or
You know, just commit to it is what I think. Commit to what you're doing.
not easy when it's down deep? You want to hit it low. You start looking at the lip, and obviously you got to then hit it higher, which brings in the bank there.
It's fine. Like I said, if it doesn't get that solid, it's very hard to do. This will make it.
As I'm describing, there's options, but none of them are easy. To make it run is very difficult, or to lob it all the way to the flag is a risk, because if it comes up short, it'll be back down at least 20 feet short of the flag. Went for the chunk and run, and it was too much chunk. Yeah, super soft sand here, of course, on Seaside Golf. Sometimes it just explodes and it's a guess.
Rose, huge gallery here. Par 3 6th, 189.
Named after the designer, Harry Colt, this hole. Gorgeous iron shot from Justin Rose.
Can't come to the Open, not think about Birkdale. His first, the youngster, and then the heroics at the last, the chip in, but then all those missed cuts, and eventually to top of the world. Reed off the tee at 5.
We're just seeing what Dustin can do. How far? Oh, there's a huge mound there. And it will kick it off sideways. But a great angle. Great angle. To just come up the green. they're playing call up. They're on the green, and so they've let them play down.
Kurt, what about this third for Koepka at 12?
Yeah, it's down in the rough. He's going to play a bump into the hill and try to run it up there. It was always going to be a pretty tough shot because there was a lot of grass around the ball. If he'd have tried to flop it, he would have had to hit a perfect shot, and there was risk coming up short.
Sam, it's a funny thing. You walk the practice rounds, you try to get a sense of the course. As an announcer, you think, okay, the guys are going to hit it about even with this bunker. And then you think, okay, Koepka is going to hit it up there, 30 yards. JB's going to hit it up there. It's a different game, isn't it?
Totally different. And reasonably generous fairways, especially in calm conditions. But the greens are just something else. They're just as good as it gets. Precision personified needed. Just a par for JB Holmes. He'll be disappointed with his second shot there. It was only a yard out. Just a par, but he's in great shape. 3 under today.
Man chasing, closest to him, Hatton second at 14.
This is the green that falls off on all sides. They put it in the kind of middle left, and you cannot go left, and that's why you're going to see this. If we pan out, you wait and see where the flag is, and then there's a huge drop off on the side of the green to extremely deep bunker. Anyway, Tiger back at 5. I think he needs a touch of draw. Oh no, he loves it. He loves it right to the corner. Awkward spot to miss it though. Look at the mound. You've got to go over that. Well, maybe have enough room.
So the tee shot from Justin Thomas. This for birdie, right where you think that cut line might be.
Good stuff from Justin Thomas, back to +1. Cut right now is at +1. And the amount of players that are playing today, I can't see it going much higher than 2. The wind's not going to get up here in the afternoon.
Van Rooyen off the edge at 16. Calamity Corner. A lot of balls left of that green, no matter where the whole location is. Tommy Fleetwood with the roll.
Yeah, beautiful day. Just picking them off. And right in the mix, the whole atmosphere of the Open.
What a day to come out and watch, too. Record crowds, over 237,000 tickets sold. Sold out right away. No walk-up tickets for the first time ever at the Open. Back in Northern Ireland for the first time in 68 years. Koepka played to here and now has this for birdie. Kurt?
Been a day of missed opportunities for him. Drove it in front of the green on 5, but had a bad angle. Made par there. Hit it over the green at 7, the par 5. Made par from back there. Finally.
One-two finish, major championships, looking for all 4, and obviously the win, but some kind of year already. Meanwhile, eagle putt for DJ at 5. That's what you were talking about, that angle.
Yeah, the angle. So Tiger's going to have that chip shot, which will come over the bunker, and then he's got to, feed it down. So he would have liked to have seen how that curled hard to the left.
Birdie putt for Rose here at 6. See him making it, Tom?
Yeah, it's a good chance, little downhill. This group needs a boost. They need something to go their way here. They've lost their mojo a bit. And the conditions are just primed for scoring. There's just not a breath of wind right now.
Fleetwood coming off the birdie.
Good swing there from Fleetwood. Brought up on the coast of England. Knows what it's like to play in this type of golf.
Southport man, right near Birkdale. Jordan Spieth just off the edge of the fairway at 11.
That's a good tee shot right across the corner. I mean, this is really set up for a... I love this green, how it's kind of perched into the hill.
Get back there. Go hard.
Got to be able to get it in that close, yes.
What would you wager? It's about a 70% make right there.
Almost, well, I'm going to 75.
Yeah, okay. Might believe that. Tyrrell Hatton just avoided the thick stuff at 14.
Yeah, that'll make a serious difference. Oh, did he just? Oh, yeah, that was a little weak. Went underneath that one a touch.
Koepka made a birdie. Here he is on the tee at 13.
Beautiful swing there from Koepka.
Does anybody know why 13's called featherbed? Featherbed. I mean,
unless John Denver used to do a bit of this course, Grandma's Featherbed. That's the only
thing you could think of.
I could think of.
Researched, could not find the explanation. Dustin Johnson at 5. We'll get it though.
Just hold your phones, folks. We do know. So unfortunately, after the epic tee shot, fantastic tee shot, results in a dull and boring 4.
Louis Oosthuizen in that swing.
Louis who swings like a featherbed, doesn't
Boy, it's just dead calm out here right now. All they really have to do here at 13 is figure out the downhill, and that's the club.
The only thing I can think of is my great friend caddy Fanny Sunesson now has a deal with Hastons, which is the Swedish mattress.
I somehow don't think so, but
no,
yeah.
I thought, how can I work that into the show?
That was very sly. Fanny will be happy. Smith for birdie at 10. Oh, he's playing well. And putting well, too. 4 under today. Or overall, at least, his 4th birdie, Sam.
Well, the reason it's called featherbed, we believe, is because the tee shot is such a great elevation drop to the green that the ball landed like it was landing on a feather bed.
Landed like a feather bed. But not in a left or right 50-mile-an-hour gale. It didn't land like that.
A bogey for Hatton there. He won't enjoy that.
But he is a TV show in the making. First one today. So he's now 3 off the lead of Holmes. All right, so Patrick Reed walks up to take a look, comes back. Billy Ray.
You know, just short of the green, he's got to come up and over that huge slope that guards that back section of the green there. Interesting. Got a couple options here. Do you want to try to run it up that hill? Do you want to try to pitch it into the bank and pop it up, or fly it up on that ridge? So a lot of options here coming off a really tight lie.
Well, he was fiddling with a lot of loft. It looks like he's going over it.
Pitches right into the face of that ridge.
Oh, I guess I would deem that was the wrong spot. I think he wanted to land it right on or just a yard over that hill and feed it down. there's the tee shots. Look at that. It's fantastic, isn't it?
You see the different line with the different wind.
This is a risk-reward par 4, isn't it? If you block it right, you're more than likely going to lose your ball. If you pound it, unfortunately, if you pound it long, out of bounds is one step off the back of the green.
And look at what he's looking at and trying to judge that over that huge mound.
Well, he's lucky he's not downwind, because then he would be thinking about the out of bounds over the green. So I assume he's walked up and found a landing spot.
So that tee at 6 is very close to this green at 5, and Tiger waiting for the play to complete there before he plays. So we go to Spieth at 11 for birdie again. Yes?
Yes, all right, I'm going with a yes.
Well, it wasn't a yes, but it's never far away, is it? Beautiful mid-distance putter. Jordan Spieth, probably one of the best ever from middle distance.
And Tiger just about set, Billy Ray.
I think this is very doable. I like where the ball's sitting. There's just in that first cut there, it's got enough cushion. I can slide the club underneath the ball. I think this is a shot that he can get very close. Got a lot of going to work with. Goes up through the air, over the ridge, should funnel down.
Got a bit of a weird strike to it, and that came as a shock to him.
Sounded odd, didn't it?
Yeah, that's what happens. Obviously, compacted sand has been here for thousands of years.
Almost played it like a bunker shot, which you can do at a thicker rough. But with that OB over the back, I just can't help myself looking at it. I keep forgetting it's not me playing it.
It is close.
Fantastic view of the two tees. The 60 just decided as we go to Holmes.
Yeah, he's pulled that well with the regular fades.
Hit 86% of the fairways yesterday.
That's the difference, isn't it? That's exactly what the players have been saying. That's why they're enjoying the golf course. It's fair. You hit the fairways. Fairways do remind me of Birkdale a lot. Obviously, as with Tommy Fleetwood, fairways there are very fair with lots of wonderful dunes left and right. But the fairways are not as severe as maybe the back nine of Troon, where there's a few belters there.
5 miles per hour. That is it.
This is all too good. You've got to take these opportunities. Well, this is a really scary hole location. Now, he blocked it. They know if they pull it, it will slide off the green and go down to an impossible bunker.
Sam, it is a golf course that is framed by those dunes.
Framed beautifully, a bit like Birkdale, as Nick said there. It's very similar. But there's only one links course in the world in Britain that I know where it's not imperative to hit the fairways, and that's St Andrews. Yeah. It's there's virtually no rough there, but every other seaside course you play, you must hit the fairways. The way Woods played Hoylake, I mean, he played a course that week, it was like 9,000 yards long.
Yeah.
He just kept it out of trouble all week on the fairway. They're so great with their irons.
Biscuit Brown that year just ran forever. Koepka for birdie, so he's starting to get it going. Back to 5 under, 3 off the lead of JB Holmes.
I'd love to know his attitude going into majors, because it's obviously very, very good.
When he kicks it in. He talked about it the other day, and it's just a different animal than regular season events to him.
He loves the challenge. He knows that what it means, and he knows that he is the best, and everybody's fearing him, and he's just got to beat 5 for the week. That's how Jack was at the same feeling. I'm sure Tiger only had 1 to beat for the week himself.
He seems to have learned it very early in his career, Nick. He's got an incredible next 20 years coming up for Koepka.
Heard him asking for it to carry that bunker. It does. Sits up on top.
Yes, it seems like it's all about motivation for Brooks, doesn't it? It's what floats his boat if he wants to really keep going 20 years.
Yeah. In the fairway, great look here. Just we talk about the dunes framing golf holes. Nothing more than that at 7. I mean, it is perfect.
Yeah, you just want anything kind of left of center on the green with that little low running fade.
265 for Rose. Trying to chase one onto the green. It's going to work out well.
Yeah, done exactly that. There's the shot.
That is the shot. So that for eagle at the par 5. Go up 1 to 8. And the birdie try coming up for JB Holmes. Trying to listen in, can't quite pick it up.
You can see he's right at the bottom of the ridge, so he's riding that all the way. So definitely left to right. It's one of those putts, I bet it the higher you hit it, the more it would break.
Holmes playing with Ernie Els there. You can see Ernie's 1 under for the day. Keep the South Africans happy as we go to another one. Eric Van Rooyen.
And where is he aiming? Not high enough.
Still not convinced with the trousers, I have to be honest.
No, I agree. I think they're too tight, and it's, you know, and it stopped the blood flow to his feet. That's why he couldn't feel the break on that putt.
They're not technically trousers even, I don't think. Joggers.
No, you're right.
Hatton second.
'15 was an opportunity hole yesterday, I thought, but it played it one of the toughest. Now what are we complaining about? It's how did it not spin back? There you go. It's always something.
With a smile that time, though. Tap in, clean up for Reed. You see the golf ball of Tiger Woods. We'll have a birdie putt coming up. So Patrick today getting it to under par. Billy Ray, how about Tiger?
Yeah, this back up the hill, he's got it played about 5 inches outside the right. Initially very slow coming up the hill. Is that enough? Wow. Read it perfectly, just did not have the speed.
Fleetwood with the putter coming up the slope.
Up and across.
Man, he used to sneak on the golf course at Birkdale as a kid.
Not in that shirt, he didn't.
It's camouflage. Ernie, you mentioned him, Sam. This for birdie?
One of our all-time greats, Ernie. Nice birdie. He ain't going to sneak anywhere in that shirt, man. Get that right there.
I want to see him go down the harbour bar in that outfit and stand on the end of the bar and order a pint of Guinness. I mean, I'll give him $100 to do that. I have to say £100 now, 100 euros.
Yes. Dustin to get it to 2 under.
He can. 3 under today for the big DJ.
Have a good day.
This is game number 27. On the tee from Northern Ireland, Darren Clark.
Saw the emotion of Tom Lehman when he finished at 18 short time ago, and this man with such emotion yesterday when he finished up, instrumental in helping get the Open back here to Portrush. Open champ himself. The Open means something different to everybody who plays in it, but just imagine what it means to that man this week.
Absolutely. Wonderful swinger, the golf club. Got his major eventually, St. George's.
Well, we're going next year. Meanwhile, at 12, Spieth.
Needing a bit of improvisation here. Downhill lie, got to trap it. And we know the runoff, that's... It won't go in, but it's going to be close to the red line ditches. No, he's gone off a slightly different angle.
But you can't quit watching it till it stops.
What are these guys up
Yeah.
to?
Struggling a bit, whatever it is. Better wear the wetsuit.
They're like, help, we've landed.
Go fishing on a day like today?
Yeah, they
nice,
were out.
Right?
They were out this morning. Yeah, you got to. I'm sure you go out and catch yourself a cod out there.
They were surfing late last night, as a matter of fact. Before.
Oh, they're the instructors for the sailing class.
Yeah. Hatton at 15.
My dear dad's joke was, you know, he's with the rowing, the sailing class. You come in number 9, or are you in difficulty number 6?
Been sailing once. Took 3 hours to get back in. It was easy going out. It was a bit of a struggle coming in. Reed on the tee at 6. Looking better and better, as a matter of fact.
Yeah, it seems to have a swing even during the course of this year. He's been aiming way right, coming over the top, trying to bring it back online. He seems to have squared it up nicely.
Your man at the pub.
Yeah, they're going uphill now, slightly. Turn a draw. They're all going to hang back around 270 yards. The fairway's pretty generous at that length off the tee. That's perfect. Gets them to the top of the hill. A great view.
Even that, though, you kind of wait to see if it goes in the hollow and hope to get a level lie. Koepka at 14.
Speaking of level lies.
Just kind of come off of a different thump, doesn't it? Yeah, very good. Cannot go left of this flag, so that is professionally very good.
Tiger 189.
Fabulous crowds watching Woods. Birdied the first today, all par since. Definitely looks a lot more comfortable today. Just pulled out a fraction. That'll be a tough putt.
Big chance for Justin Rose after that second here at the par 5. Eagle putt.
More to the right that first 2 yards than he thought. See it kind of bobbling and steering that way.
Those flags, you don't see them that often moving that lightly. different direction today. Bit of an adjustment for the players, and we'll see what the afternoon brings. It might pick up. We are expecting some showers this afternoon, but to this point, I mean, Spieth is 4 under. Look at all the 3 unders you have on that first page of the leaderboard. Nobody better, though, than J.B. Holmes at 8 under par. Robert McIntyre, terrific opening round yesterday, 3 under. Dylan Fratelli coming off that win, trying to go back to back. Just got into the field with that win last week. Sergio looking good.
Yeah, Sergio's very strong. He'll be out this afternoon. We'll see some of him. Thomas Pieters going along nicely. He's flatters to deceive recently. Thomas is a much better player than his performance is. Just needs to get it in gear and believe in himself.
Great talent. Ernie, 2-time champ, 2 under, and doing that work today. Dark clouds maybe, but beautiful to this point. Out to 6 and the birdie try for Woods.
Well, that ridge just to the left of Tiger will influence the putt early on as it swings back to the right. Yeah, how about that?
He's held the 2 toughest putts he's had, the left to righter on one and another left to righter there. So you never know. You just never. He's got to get to 2 over max. Make hay while the sun shines, because if it turns nasty this afternoon, then you never know if it was really nasty. But it was pretty rough at stages yesterday.
He knows what that's like. Muirfield back in 2002. And other occasions as well. And Spieth lining this one up, and a believer today that everything's going in.
So from front right, he's got it to, what's that, a good 12 feet past.
It's like a Steph Curry in basketball in one of those games where you just want it in your hands, because if you get the shot off, it's going in. That's what he's thinking right now. And a Sheriff second. And Ryan in the fairway here at the final.
Let me get out. Second look at the green. Obviously, after Tom Lehman came down, that's flags on the middle left. So you'll be bailing out to the right of the green this time. You were bailing out left of the green yesterday. 18 was a brute yesterday into a left to right wind.
Our leader on 9, middle of the fairway. And just 21 on, 6 from the left. Should suit his eye. Certainly did. He's got to settle though. He's got a bit of a jumper there. This could end up very awkward. No, that's okay.
Wasn't a soft landing. That sound when that ball landed.
He must have laid a long way back, because 9 was downwind, wasn't it?
Reed for another one.
After that tee shot, you got to cash this one in. And does.
Nick Sam, that's the Open to me. That setting right there. It screams Open. And 3 birdies, 3 pars. So right on top of Woods there too. So Koepka, birdies at 12 and 13, got it to 5 under. Hatton there. Van Rooyen finishing up at 18. It's that 66 that led after day 1 for J.B. Holmes. Brooks for birdie.
For 3 in a row. Could get this round He did get it turned around, a chance to keep that momentum going.
Yeah, that was a good try, wasn't it? It was a left to right, started breaking and it stopped. Oh, there's a great view of 15. They're going to be a little concerned of the bounce because you can get a hot bounce and go in that back bunker. So that's why that one went a little bit to the right.
Tyrrell. $230 yards.
Priority. Oh, carry that. And we're hurtling off to go and find that one.
Hence the name Calamity.
Yeah, and that's over the back too. I don't know what kind of club he was hitting there. It carried the green virtually. That's the first I've seen down the right this week so far. They've been keeping themselves well left at Bobby Locke's hollow.
Just to find that and then have a stance of some sort and have a swing at it. Be an adventure when we get back there.
Is it crampons? The
yeah,
climbers here?
Exactly, yeah. Crampons and pitons.
Johnson.
For his third, must have poor tee shot because we've seen. Oh, stay up the hill. Yes, that's okay.
3 under today, Johnson, with even with the 3-putt on 5.
High up the hill, the tee at 13. Jordan Spieth is somewhere up there.
So if this is called feather bed, I'm going to build a par 3 and call it butterfly with burnt feet. So coin the great line from Sam Snead, and I'll make this one land like a butterfly with burnt feet. I lost a few springs in the old mattress, that one.
Off the night table. Here you go.
Here we go.
Well, he found it, so.
The professional hack and hope.
And stay.
Ay, 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 ay. Now you've got to make a decision. If that's gone down, then you've got to contemplate taking it unplayable. It looked like it's gone deeper, Sam.
He didn't hit it hard at all, though, did he?
No,
You've got to hit that almost as hard as you can.
Well, he didn't have a chance. You're standing on a bank like that in 2 foot of hay. This is a real decision whether you read. I think
see
that's
it.
the ball. You're right. So you actually, if you get the right angle. Oh, yeah, well done. Actually, that's actually really good. Talk about hit it quick. That it really was hit and hope.
I mean, it's a situation on day 2 where you could throw the Open away.
Yeah.
Well, he's now in a scenario once he's hit it once, he's nowhere to go. He can't go back to the tee.
Yeah.
He can't take an unplayable. You just got to keep hitting it till you get it out. That's exactly what happened to Van Ryn on the second hole last week in the last round. Made a quadruple bogey. 1 shot behind.
And remember, 16 used to be 14 on this second 9, and with the new holes and the change and getting rid of 17 and 18, this is part of the finish.
This is the perfect place to put this hole, the 16th hole. This really could be, very dramatic part of the story on Sunday afternoon.
Holmes a bit unlucky at release back here. Hang on. Beauregard in the fairway, taking dead aim here at 8.
Must be good. It was a twirl. Yes.
Tommy Fleetwood, birdie putt, 15 coming right at you.
Tommy Fleetwood gets the 7, 1 behind.
So this is the lie in the stance for Spieth.
All the way there. Yeah. Just got to ride the knob the right way.
Always a little scary when balls blow your feet. You got this super soft seaside sand. You open the face open up too much, you get no carry out of it. Oh, what a great thump. Jordan's shown a little bit of his magic that he showed obviously at Birkdale 2 years back. That was his last win, amazingly.
Pull a hamstring playing that shot. Rose perfectly positioned here at 8.
Yeah, again, can't quite get it to fade.
Koepka 3 back. Avoid the divots. Yes. Man on a mission this year. Blinders on. Hatton for bogey.
Pretty darn good 4 after that.
The answer to the question, is there such a thing as a good bogey?
Right there.
By definition, right there. And Ryan at 18.
Hopefully his last of the day, Van Ryan, 4 under. Not gonna get it there, but it's a good day.
Tony Finau. Everybody right there in this position here at 8. These 3.
It's always nice when you've got 3 guys, same spot. You see the trajectory, and it fits. Just backs up what you're thinking. So look, you must kind of track them and say to yourself, maybe I can just do a little bit better, which Tony certainly did.
Also nice to be the longest of the 3. Dustin Johnson.
Oh, Dustin drove it in trouble, laid up, and then a great 30 here. Straight left off the bat. It doesn't seem to affect him in any way, shape, or form, though.
Tommy taking his try here at 16.
I would have thought they're going to try and go down the left side of the green and hit a fade. Oh, Tommy.
Another one.
Ay, ay, ay. Oh, see, now we got wind has picked up. We got a left-right wind. This is what they had in practice on Wednesday. Actually, that means the wind's switched back to.
Yes.
Yeah, we had that morning where they had the break with the different wind, and now it's actually turned more westerly.
Holmes. Really?
All that strength, and you can't get it there.
Really?
Now tied at the top, Holmes and Fleetwood. Poor bogey there for JB. Having a great day. These things, be careful. Get that wrong, your hands are going to hurt for about half an hour.
So 7 under, the top number right now. Beauregard trying to get to 4.
Got a lovely tempo, isn't he, to that stroke? Oh, yeah, I like that. Smooth, with just a touch of momentum. Lovely.
Automatic.
Well, it was a great bunker shot. It deserves a par. And he gets it. Great man to have on your side.
Autopilot on the green so far today. And just 1 back now. And Ryan finishing up.
Eric finishing up. Eric is trained by Garth Milne, who also trains me.
despite that, he has been very successful out of it.
But he will not get me in joggers like that. I'll stick to my shorts. I'll stick to my Lululemons.
Did the work on the outward 9, 3 under going out. Rose. Trying to get to 4.
Good chance. Doesn't have to worry about the speed. Needing a little bit more speed. One of my favorite players, Rose. Beautiful swing. Just the one major.
Got a few benches across this and with names on them of members. One from Graham McDowell's family here, and beautiful views from those. Tommy Fleetwood and J.B. Holmes at 7 under par. Just a one-shot lead over Jordan Spieth with some holes to play here on day 2. We're going to update Tyrrell Hatton at 16. Apparently hit a couple out of the right rough and down that ridge. So it's a double bogey he takes at 16.
I had an extra swipe at it, which we didn't see. So,
yeah.
Oh, that is now all of a sudden the great 4 is. That line's gone out the window.
Yeah.
It's the unbelievable 5 now.
Disastrous. Went to disastrous 5.
Fee now to get it to 4. Yeah, it's a beautiful approach in there.
I love that guy's game. Oh, what a game. I'd love to play the game like that.
Yeah. I'd like a half swing like that. Mine's a half swing, but it doesn't go that far.
Not on purpose. All right, Koepka also right in the middle of the fairway.
They got to, if he's feeling bold, it's kind of like the last chance to be really bold. And he is, and watch out, watch out, watch out. No. That's why the flag is there. That wee little pot bunker is seriously going to come into play. Went for it.
Beautiful look down at Port Stewart. The coastline here. Causeway coastal route that winds all the way around for about 120 miles here.
You can actually see Scotland. Terry, when we drive back to our hotel over on the left at Isle of Islay, and our driver Chris, who's looked after us, says that you can actually see the cars driving on a very clear day.
One of the holes here named after Islay, right? The 3rd hole, I believe. The Strand, got the east-west Strand, the town that extends out into the sea. Back here at Royal Portrush. Spieth on the tee at 14.
Oh my God.
So we do talk about his balance. Oh, into the hay. At least they're going to find it.
Koepka from the bunker after making the mistake you can't make there.
You've got to get a lot of trust into the softness of that sand.
So Ricky Elliott, his caddy, certainly an advantage this week, being a Portrush man.
Huge advantage, huge advantage. You know, that's, you want somebody to tell you where to land, how it's going to release from obviously playing here himself. That's it, definitely better than the 15 club.
Every time we see this man, he's making a putt.
He's dangerous.
The baby-faced assassin.
Yeah, he sure is.
13,
yeah.
doesn't he? But he can play the game. Young Australian.
Right.
So Hatton took a couple to get out of the rough here, right of 16, and now Fleetwood's. Oh.
Really important thing is to. It's so steep. Got to go and try and rehearse it somewhere. At least he's got a clear path. It seems like backhand. Well, at least to back to the ball. Yeah, much better chance to play it. Wow, he's got a great chance to hold it, and the way he's putting, This would be a very important moment for Tommy Fleetwood.
Yeah, thinking about what Tyrrell Hatton did there, he left a couple in, so it took 3 technically to get out of there, and throws it way up into the air. Fleetwood does this time. Sam, you're right, though. It's the first 2 times we've seen players in there. That I've seen, at least.
And if they're doing what we always did, watch the coverage in the morning, they'll never go there again. He doesn't really like this one, I don't think, Nick.
I love this for the analysts, we analysts. If you're a rookie analyst, this is the time to say. Doesn't like that one.
Although you can trust the reactions less these days. You never know.
Especially with Hideki.
I think that one we could trust, though. Hatton's second
So all of a
again.
sudden, these boys are hacking their way in. They find in the rough. We've got John in the rough, Tommy, Hatton twice now. Did well, did very well here at 17. Oh, the snorkeling club. That's what we should do this afternoon, Terry.
That would be a negative. That would be an emphatic no. Stick with the golf.
I was on top of that hill this morning at 7 o'clock. It's very scary.
Walking carefully, I hope.
Very carefully. You don't want to do it at 7 o'clock at night, especially if you've been at lunch.
Camera away in the distance. Yeah, or even that yellow sign. Exactly. Yep. Come on, good discipline there.
I think he's got lucky here. He's right of the thick stuff. 2 feet left of where he is.
Oh,
Look at
yes.
that.
Yeah, that's the difference. It could make the difference this week. Especially at 14. I've still got to keep this right. Even missing this green to the right.
Turn it over.
Oh, no.
That'll be fun.
Yeah, exactly.
It's deep too. It's at least 10 high.
Ken doesn't need us. No, it's the other left. Golfer's left. Right. Hang a right, cameraman. Hang a right.
You're directing now?
Yeah. I just wanted to show you this bunker down there. Where is he? He's somewhere down there.
If he's gone left of that into the thick stuff, left of the bunker, Nick, it's not good.
From the bunker to here, this to stay at 5 under.
A couple of these players are saying to themselves, really important to get in the clubhouse. Couple back. Brooks would just obviously love 1 more, but I think he might probably take 5.
Reed, who's turned it on today, 3 under overall and 3 under today. His 3rd here at 7. Should get it to 4. Tommy from trouble to here.
This is really important, isn't it? This is a... just had to hit it. Just had to hit it. He would have made a miraculous 3.
Fleetwood playing with Ollison there, who birdied the hole to go 3 under for the day, a couple under for the championship.
Left side of the fairway, Dustin Johnson at 8.
Right at it.
Good call and good distance. Dustin is seriously lurking. Come alive, playing some great golf.
You go snorkeling. I'll get an ice cream cone, okay?
You go there.
And I'll get a Guinness.
That's a deal.
Hatton come out in the thick rough on the left, made double on 16. He was in poor position after his tee shot, but he's managed to get it on the green. This for birdie. Just 2 holes to go in the 2nd round. Big swing off the right. Not fast enough. It's going to come up short, but a tricky one.
The moral of the story, Brooks, keep it left.
Yeah, well, this really does suit his game with that power fade. He can pick a one of those grandstand lines. That 1 second from the right. Started on that and just hit a solid one and let it just bleed and kick to the right.
You really got to commit here at 16. Whatever it takes to get it to the middle of the green, that's what you got to do.
Fabulous shot.
Yeah.
With the top tracer, it didn't look like it was going to be as good as it ended up. But gorgeous shot again from Koepka. He's so powerful and solid.
That means you can carry it to the distance you're looking for.
Well, this is a par putt for Tiger.
What? Well, Tiger's obviously had the full tour of the 7th, and that's going to wreck his chances. Bogey in that one should have, because guys were reaching it.
We come to 7 at 5 over. You think, okay, I can get it to 4 here at least.
There's a 2-shotter today, and that should have been 2 solid shots. So, whoops, an easy 4. Unfortunately, that's now. It's nothing easy from now on.
We were wondering exactly where Spieth ended up. This is it.
There it is, Sam. There's this amazing bunker. When it's lying like this, you've got to play right. Got to give it a full whack, haven't you, for safety? Which he's done. Actually, fabulous golf
You
shot.
believe that?
Yeah, that was really well played. Secret was opening the face up. You know, that's pointing 12 feet right of the flag and give it a good full hit. That's like almost like in a 40-yard shot, 60, even 50-yard shot.
What did we say a moment ago? Every time we see this man,
He knocks it in. Cameron Smith, Australia. Has it reached? Has it reached? It certainly has. Cameron Smith gets to 6.
so you got 3, just 1 off the lead of JB Holmes. Starting that long putter. Knows how to use it. The numbers today, thought that cut line would end up maybe 2 over. It might not.
Well, it all depends on what happens this afternoon. If we're in the middle of a downpour, they'll be saying it might be going to 3. But right now, you know, we're just seeing great golf after great golf. Everybody is moving forward. So yes, right now, it would probably stick to 1. But if
you'd have to say going late early now has turned out to be certainly an advantage.
Right now, fantastic. That is the good side of the draw.
Van Rooyen 68 in the clubhouse, 3 off the lead, but that trio just 1 back, and JB Holmes with that bogey a moment ago. As he comes back a little bit to the field, but Patrick Reed at 4 under today and overall within 3. If you're going to go out there and watch golf, where would you set up, you think, as a spectator?
I think you can go anywhere. You get a great view just anywhere, and every hole's a great hole. I mean, 16's got to be good.
Mentioned Peters a few moments ago. Hang on. Very sneaky.
Into the same shot with the shirts, I think.
Plenty of 3s.
Yeah, Ian.
Yeah, there's another version with white pants.
I see what you're doing in the truck.
Have to say with black pants looks an awful lot better, Tommy. I was going to say earlier on, Sam, Tommy hits it straight. I mean, straight going straight. Unfortunately ran out, but it was a good tee shot. 17 is it's probably the narrowest of the drives. Okay, Jordan. If he holds this, I'm leaving. Oh, that means I'm staying. God, jeepers.
You got to leave in a few minutes
I'm
anyway.
leaving in 3.
It was not a big statement by you.
He's so sweet with me, isn't he? God, sheesh.
Who needs friends? I mean, enemies like that.
Dustin Johnson.
I like the way I mean, he's having an opportunity just about every hole. He's quietly playing really nicely, isn't he? He's taking full advantage of the calmness.
Long one, Tony Finau. Online.
On 17, this for his par. So his first putt down the green, just straight in from 4 feet. Well done, Tyrrell.
Great look at the landscape. Geography here in the dunes that frame this golf course. Even that little slope, it's not a little slope, the slope that Justin Rose is dealing with right now at 9.
Well, there's always one slope. You see standing on a bump, then there's a right to left, and you can see how it feeds in from there as well. You calculate all of that, and you do that.
Did you say feeds in?
Feeds in. Speaking of feeding in, I'm going for lunch. So, if you will excuse me.
It's king of the segue, as always.
Hey, thanks, guys.
Enjoy it.
I shall bid you adieu and see you all tomorrow morning.
Have a great rest of the second day here. All right, Nick, we'll get Thomas Bjorn in here a little bit.
Only one glass of wine, Nick. You're back on later.
See, he can't answer. That's unfair. He's already out the door. Boy, what a putt. All right, Charlie Hoffman now. All in black. Left side of this tee at the 3rd.
He's had some different looks over the years, Terry.
He has.
Long hair, short hair, big body, thin body. Holes in one. Oh, nearly. Beautiful shot from Charlie Hoffman.
See, you have to work to turn that thing, that sail. I don't see the point. Koepka for birdie.
This would be some birdie. It's not going to stay high enough or get there.
All right, Tommy, just on this bank here, Sam.
Yeah, he could almost chip and run this. It looks like he's got wedge. He's going to, he's just played a little chip down the front, let it bounce up, keep it on line. That's very well played. He's just trying a really difficult line stance. He's just trying to make par. That's a good shot.
Well, costly one on the last for Tiger Woods here, down to fairway at 8.
I know what you're saying. Doesn't feel like it's coming off to the right a whole lot. Yeah, I don't disagree. I'm feeling the same thing. Okay.
And now Tiger all set to go, 169 yards, and now the wind out of his sails on that previous par 5 to 7th. Only hit 237 to the front of the green from the center of the fairway and walks off with bogey. And this second shot plays back uphill. Just a light breeze into his face. Accessible hole location on that right-hand side today, just below the ridge.
You can actually hear the crowd saying, "Uh-oh."
Gives you an indication, though, Sam, of how far off he is with the feel of his swing. I mean, and that was a long way from where he was aiming.
Yeah, 7 hurt him, making 6 at 7. He was a couple under for the day, making a charge to make the cut. As we go to Jordan Spieth, can he get it online this time? No, he didn't like this one either. That's his left. Oh dear, well, it came down a little bit, but that's still so thick. Just a hack out from there. And I love a test of golf like this where you're punished for bad shots.
Yeah. Very regard. This for birdie at 9. And bad goes from bad to worse quickly in small margins here. Darren Clark out and playing on day 2 for birdie at 3.
This may get a roar. Great stuff from Big Darren. In the Champions Tour in America now, just settling in. Just settling in. He hasn't played for a while. It's such a beautiful swing, it won't take long.
All right, Fleetwood right on top of that ridge. Tommy just one off the lead of Holmes at the moment.
Good try from Tommy. Stay at 6 under.
And that bogey back at 16, 1 hole ago, which from where that tee shot wasn't bad actually, but just to par at 17. Trails by 1 with 1 to play. Seen a few from this man. Harding for birdie yet again. Huh. Time and again. Four birdies and an eagle on the card today. Koepka.
A major man. 17. Won't happen today, but the right wind here, they'll be driving this green this week if the wind comes, just turns around a little bit. Settle, settle. Oh, that's magnificent. That was the bank you saw Spieth on, so this will go right down 80 yards short of the green probably. Beautiful tee shot from Koepka.
The difference in a day too, and how far they can carry it today. Spieth yet again wayward here at 15.
Added. Hopefully it's not long left.
Ugh. Seen play from that bunker.
Well, that's Koepka's bunker. We saw him in there, but he's gone into, well, he's almost come back down on the flat there. That should be okay. If that had settled on the back bank, that would have been virtually impossible.
Sammy's hit 4 fairways today. He's hit 38% of the fairways in the first 2 days, and yet he's just 2 off the lead. It's amazing.
Yeah, it's got great heart. And we go to Tyrrell Hatton on 18. Perfect tee shot. And that's okay. Double bogey at 16. Bogey at 14. He's still 3 under. Still right there. Oh, look how gorgeous is this.
Is that where you were?
Not quite. I think that's Dunluce Castle.
Yeah, it is.
That used to be just, you couldn't get near it. It was covered in overgrowth everywhere, and they cleaned it all out, and it's become one of the most favorite spots for visitors to come to. The rooms are cold though.
Little drafty. Bit of a draft that runs through. You go back to the 12th century and right up the coast there, the Giant's Causeway then. Bushmills.
They found a skeleton in there with a tag round that said that hide and seek champion 1872.
We're going to revisit that. Get out the Smith right now, Cameron, at 6 under. Kind of quietly going about his business, but making putt after putt. This man leading by 1.
That was a beauty from JB there. A little unlucky. It sucked back a couple of feet. He looks a tough cookie, doesn't he?
Mm-hmm. Sweet man, though. Jason Day. A little bit of a challenge with the lie.
Oh, came out left.
Kick right will be fine.
Kick right.
perfect.
He knew it was going to do this, Terry.
Yeah. Part of the plan. His caddy knew.
Yeah, he knew. You're right. He said, that's okay. That'll get in that bank. Steve Williams.
Been around. All right, this is the line now in the bunker for Spieth.
He just had that much more sand to carry than Koepka had. Koepka was able to play it a lot softer and didn't have to carry it very far. That was a tough one, even for the excellent Jordan Spieth.
Keeps testing that putter coming in, doesn't he? Earlier there were birdie putts, but the last few have been hard tries. Have another one coming up.
But we're seeing why he hasn't won for 2 years, to be honest, without really giving him stick. He's struggled from tee to green. He's still right up there.
Justin Thomas on the tee at the last.
Stay left.
Yeah.
Confirmation of.
Yes, you have to wait till the ball stops rolling, Terry.
You really
sight
do.
on you.
Yeah. See 17 on the right, which comes down that hill, and then you walk back up halfway to this tee. What's he got here, Sam?
That's just 2 iron, just a driving iron. It's not sure if the wind's off the right, it's a tough tee shot, but if there's not much wind at all, and you just got to get up to the point where you can see the green. Just a nice 6-7 iron in from there, and that's a beauty from Fleetwood. He's got a very repetitive swing, Tommy Fleetwood, and it repeats very well. Club face coming back to square. Great release through the ball. Very nice. Great feet work, Tommy Fleetwood. My father always used to say the game is from the feet up. The swing, sorry, not the game.
Spieth with this left to save par. You know, we talk about what a great roll he can get on and has today on the greens, but it puts so much pressure. Saw that at 16 a short time ago, Kurt.
If you drive it in the fairway, you can attack here at 18 today. Not that difficult.
That was a lovely swing. Produced a lovely shot. 3 pretty decent shots there on 18. 3 decent chances for birdie.
Can't see the golf ball, barely at least. Left rough, Justin Rose.
Just crept on. That was a good shot. He couldn't run it up there. That steep is so slow, but it stayed there. Excellent. Is it still staying there? Lordy, his caddy there looking at it.
And the welcome at 18 for the #1 player in the world. How do you put in perspective what he's done this year at the major championships and what he could be on the verge of doing here, second or first, everyone?
He's incredible. He's won 4 out of the last 7, I think. Terry, is that correct?
Yeah, 3 of the last 6 for him. For the last 10 overall, I think. Now look at concern. That's why.
Koepka, no one's won 4 majors in a quicker span. Just under 2 years. I think 1 year and 11 months it took him. He's a history maker. Now, Biergaard.
What I'm saying is, I don't think you ever get past.
Oh, look at this. Look at this.
He's a gorgeous player too, Verigar.
Wind may have switched, but there's not much of it compared to most of yesterday. Koepka with what he hopes is his final putt of the day.
Should have some left. He didn't have his best stuff. I didn't feel like he was as crisp with his ball striking today. He had it right on line. But I think, you know, he's going to also say that I didn't shoot myself out of it. I'm right where I want to be going into the weekend.
Oh, eagle putt for JB Holmes. This to get into a two-shot lead. Look at no. Oh no, may have probably missed on the left. Even he hit a little bit harder, but he gets to 8 under once again. Came third in Troon. He was 11 shots behind Nicholson, who was in second place.
Just keep adding to those numbers for Koepka, though. It'll be 7 straight subpar scores in major championships in the second round. So getting in a position for the weekend to build on what Kurt said. Louis Oosthuizen for birdie now.
A great opportunity to finish one here for Louis. Crowd pleaser.
Even par going to make it to the weekend. Open champ. Love to bottle that swing from St. Andrews. This is what Jordan faces.
Really? Yeah, really? I can assure you that wasn't backspin. There's a lovely little slope there he's caught, but fantastic shot from Spieth, again from the clag.
Wow. Fortunate not to roll down, back down the fairway, Justin Rose, but still 60 odd feet. Look at this. Had the putting week of his life at the US Open.
Never forget that second shot into the last green, 4-iron beside the plaque, and then the chip with the 3-wood from about a foot off the green, stone dead to win that US Open.
Yeah, Hogan hit 1-iron from the same place. It was a 4-iron for Rose.
Right there. Great position, 2 rounds to go.
68, 69, 5 under. 8 under leads at the moment. In great shape. Real danger man.
The man right now. All right, out to the 10th. Jason Day to get it to 3 under.
Little left to right. What a putter this man is. He went something like 8 months last season without missing a putt from 3 or 4 feet and under. It was remarkable.
This is the 3rd for Fino and 11. Just ran off the back. As he hit it. Well, it's going to get there. It's okay. Not an easy one.
JB, high atop, par 3, 188.
And a beautiful iron from JB Holmes with birdie chance to get to 9 under.
Tiger for 164 at 10.
Swinging it very nicely. Oh, yes. Could only see the very top of the flag, couldn't see any of the green. He'll like what he sees when he sees it.
This is Booyagar. To get to 5 under. Fantastic second shot. Yep, straight in. Well done, Lucas. 5 under. 4 under, 4 birdies, no bogeys. Lovely. Not a 5 on the card.
Another birdie try for Spieth. Shock and disbelief.
Someone must have put cling film over the hole. He doesn't normally miss from there.
After his tee shot, though, he probably would have accepted a 4, but not right now. Now, Justin Harding. He makes it look so easy, so casual.
When he gets hot, he's very hot too. He can get on runs, Justin.
Game after game going out this afternoon. Conditions starting to change. The wind has shifted. You heard Kurt say that. We kind of picked up on that earlier at the par 3, the 16th, and clouds rolling in. We do expect some rain this afternoon. So see Phil getting set, and the groups this afternoon will no doubt face some of the elements here at Portrush. White stakes framing this opening hole, which have come into play.
This is game number 34. On the tee from the USA, Phil Mickelson.
Much like Tiger, disappointing day 1, 5 over, work to do to make it to the weekend. The winner at Muirfield in 2013.
That's okay. Oh, it's sitting up too. Not bad at
all. On the tee from the Republic of Ireland, Shane Lowry.
Obvious welcome for this man because of who he is, where he's from, and now what he's done as well.
One of my favourite swings in the game. I just love it. The flow, Sam.
Like Christie Senior.
On the tee from South Africa, Brandon Grace.
Man who's posted a 62 at the Open. And solid. He is best in a major championship back in 2015.
A little right, you know, when the crowds are quiet, it's not going down the middle, and that's 10 times worse than Mickelson's ball. It's the luck of the draw, wherever it does when it lands.
Our colleague Gary Murphy spoke to Shane Lowry after his round yesterday, and Shane said to him that's as nervous he's ever been on a golf course on the first tee yesterday. And there's a guy who's won a World Golf Championship. Amazing, isn't it?
Holmes for birdie to extend the lead. Beautifully judged. Pace and line. 9 under, up by 2. Tommy Fleetwood caught him at 7 under. He's gone back to back since then. Spieth at 18 with an iron.
Just trying to get one on a fairway. Only just carried the rough to the front. That's 20 yards over. It's okay, but that's a long way back. He needed to get the downslope of that hump to get the reward of hitting an iron.
I had the feeling after the reaction he didn't hit it solidly.
No, but I guess he's just worried about the OB on the left side with if he took too much club. Now Woods, great second shot. A lot of break on this putt. And what a putt! Back to 5 over. Yeah, needs 4 more birdies. Sam?
Yeah, I think 4, Dom. His whole 3 like that. His 3 birdies were all big left to right curlers. Don't you just love him, though? He never gives up.
Sang-Hoon Park. Nobody hit more fairways than this man yesterday. Sang-Hoon Park, he's a good player. He's won in Japan, he's won a bunch in Korea. Won 3 times last year. And that was an eagle. So he moves to 4 under.
Rahm, we've not seen him for a while. 9th hole, one of the toughest on the course, and he birdies it, gets back to 3 under, John Rahm. Now 6 behind though, but that's not a problem. There's a long way to go. An ugly double bogey, 7 on the second, was a real showstopper for him. He showed some remarkable patience.
Man on a roll right now.
Shoulders are wide open. He hits a cut on every shot. He seems to like it. Well, no reason not to like it. He's in the middle of the fairway.
5 birdies today for J.B. Holmes. That 1 bogey at the 9th. 9 under and some golf left. Playing 14. Then that finish, including Calamity Corner at 16. The long par 3 that just falls off the face of the earth to the right. 17 and 18. True finish now at Royal Portrush. Tommy Fleetwood, a 67. Very much in the thick of things. And Koepka, the #1 player in the world, after the 69 at 5 under par. Some long putts for Rose today. Got it to 2 under. Reed doing all his work at 4 under on day 2. And Tiger trying to fight to make it to the weekend. And back out to the fairway. And Justin Rose. His second.
Wind almost straight down, helping. Only 179 yards. He's thinking eagle from this situation. Probably only an 8 iron. He's definitely looking at eagle 3.
Dom, get a step aside, enjoyed it, and have a great rest of the day here.
Thank you, Terry.
It's not a full one, but I don't think it's one less.
I agree. Half is fine, you know. Just anywhere right, good.
Yeah.
From the perfect position in the middle of the fairway at 18 for Jordan Spieth. Yeah, beauty. Wonderful shot there.
Voice of Anthony Wall, who is alongside myself, Dominic Hollier, and Thomas Bjorn in the commentary box, taking you through the next hour or so. Off to the par 5 12th, and Lucas Bjerregaard with a hanging lie. Just 175 to go, though, Anthony.
Yeah, not an easy shot. That was always going to happen. Go a little bit left there. That's not a bad miss, though. Past the pin at the par 5 is the way to go.
Thomas, do you think he's ready to do something in a major championship?
Well, he's certainly been doing all the right things this year. You know, he got off to a good start, and that, I think that win over Tiger Woods in the match play kind of made him believe more than anything, and that's always a great thing. Just watch Shane Lowry there. Very popular everywhere he goes, Shane, but he will be extremely popular this week. Be a test for him to keep that kind of emotion under control for the week.
Playing with Bjerregaard, this is Tony Finau, also with a hanging line. 171 to go for the American.
Yeah, very nice. A couple of good strong drives in there at 12. Really opened up the par 5.
Lovely roll there from Jason Day. Just always looked like it had a little chance to just fall in the side, but wasn't to be.
Up the 18th walks the man who won the Open in such spectacular, dramatic fashion 2 years ago at Birkdale. He's been on a little bit of a rough ride over the last year, 18 months or so, but one or two signs over the last few weeks that things were coming back for him, and now this. And Spieth is in contention again, heading into the weekend of the Open. Dustin Johnson, meanwhile, with a par putt.
His golf's been good these 2 days, Dustin Johnson, but his putting has been letting him down. Maybe just starting to get a bit frustrated about it as well.
Now Justin Harding with a long handle. Sometimes a slight advantage on the greens when they're a little bit slower. And sneaks in the left door.
What a back nine that is. We've talked a lot about the emergence of Matt Wallace over the last 2 or 3 seasons. Justin Harding has done likewise. He really has come from nowhere, struggling on the Sunshine Tour in South Africa to get starts. Cameron Smith hits it straight over the hole at 17. He's going nicely. And then all of a sudden, rededicating himself to the game of golf. Won twice on the Asian Tour, lucky to get in an invite over there. Back on the Sunshine Tour, 2 more victories. And now a European Tour card holder. He's playing over in the United States as well. The world is his oyster. 7,344 yards from the tips. It's playing, well, 7,273 today, so 170 yards shorter.
Lucas, I can't even say Bjerregaard or whatever it is you say. I'm going to go with Lucas Bjerregaard for eagle on 12. I can't get it out.
You can blame our producer for that. We were all happy to go down the Bjerregaard line on our European Tour coverage, and then we were told no, a lot of people aren't going to understand who you're talking about, so it's Bjerregaard. And the same will apply for the 2 twins, the Højgaard twins, who are just emerging on the European Challenge Tour as well. They look like they have a big future ahead of them. I don't know how you do it over in Denmark. I don't know what you have on your cornflakes, but you clearly inspired a few people, Thomas.
Well, we've certainly got a couple of talents coming through, but the future's for them. This is Jordan Spieth on the 18th hole. It's great to see him back, kind of having that determination and that kind of look in him again. He's starting to believe that he can win golf tournaments, and this is a big step in the right direction this week. Everything's having a look, Anthony, at the moment for him.
Yeah, starting out with half a 32. 1 birdie, 1 bogey, coming home for a 67. And is Jordan Spieth back? Every chance he gets that putter working, he's going to be dangerous this weekend.
It's the Aussie Mark Leishman playing with him. Lost out in a playoff at St Andrews in 2015. He's struggling, 8 over par. Danny Willett level par. Finau for eagle at number 12, not far away.
Definitely a lot more birdies out there this afternoon. I wonder whether the course is playing slightly easier. A little bit less wind. Players are getting more used to it as we see our leader. 5 birdies already today in his first 13 holes, so flying along. JB Holmes, and needs to hang on. Tough green to hit, 14.
All right, it's pretty flat.
I don't think too many people will be being too brave with that pin position today. There's that yawning bunker, isn't there, on the left-hand side of the green. As we now go to Rose with an eagle putt at 12. Terrific move from Justin Rose. An eagle 3 there takes him 4 under on his round. He climbs alongside Lucas Bjerregaard at 6 under, and he is 3 off the lead. You would have to say, guys, wouldn't you, that the course has been there for the taking there this morning, if it's ever going to be? If you can say that about Portrush.
Yeah, I just think a lot of dog legs out there at Portrush, and I just think they're getting used to the lines. They're getting more comfortable pushing the boundaries, as we see Shane Lowry for birdie at the first. And that'll please everyone.
Well, that's exactly what he would want to start with. You know, they will be nervous, all the Irish lads this week, standing on that first tee, and to birdie the first hole, just kind of like, oh, well, that's what you need to be nervous to go out there and play well.
Let's go to the 11th. Has been the toughest hole on the course. Did play as a par 5 when the Irish Open was staged here some 7 years ago. 161 out of the rough for Woods.
Beautiful shot there. That was judged to perfection coming out of the semi-rough. Had to dig down to get that one out.
He's going to need a very big finish, isn't he? 1 over is the cut line at the moment. If the wind picks up, it may go to +2, but may need 3 or 4 under from where he is now to the house. Meanwhile, Cameron Smith.
Well, it told you its own story there. Matt Kuchar. And all these top players are just kind of bumbling along now and knowing that it's just about patience and trying to just stay in it. Don't play your way out of it. Just be patient, making a birdie when you get the chances, but don't do anything silly. As we have a look at Lee Westwood.
Going along nicely, Thomas. A couple of birdies today. Looking pretty fit and sprightly. Could it be Lee Westwood's turn to win a major? You never know.
He'll certainly be a popular man to win a major, that's for sure.
Second tee. Coming off that birdie at number 1. Lowry trying to sling it around the corner here. Don't go too tight. Bit left, is it?
Oh, lovely bounce, soft bounce in that first cut, killed it completely. They're the little breaks you need.
Now, I know it's one of your favourite holes on the course, Thomas. Par 3, 13th, down the hill. Beautiful looking hole, but dangerous potentially.
Yeah, it had an easy pin position yesterday, and you know, you had all the green to work with. It's just a very inviting hole. You stand up there, you see all the bunkers and all that. Stand up, be positive about things. It's when it's not windy, it's not too difficult. But holes like this gets tricky when you get a crosswind coming with all those bunkers around it. He wasn't too pleased with that, but no problems.
I saw that flag there, absolutely limp. There looks to be a bit of breeze here at 14. Here's our leader, Holmes, putting.
Yeah, that's the right play. Over at 14, I watched Tommy Fleetwood this morning judge it perfectly. That's just come up a little bit short for our leader. Tough tee shot at 14. I think the second shot gets even harder.
Back to 13 and Biergaard. There you go, did it for you, Thomas.
Yeah, but that's what
That was good effort. Let's having a good conversation here.
What I like about this hole, Thomas, is all the stands around the green. There's thousands of people here. It's fabulous. It's a great spot to sit and have your lunch. Spectator village behind. Done a great job here this week, the R&A, with all these stands.
You had your lads here this week, Anthony,
Yeah, my
didn't you?
two
Is that the
boys
first
for a
time they've been to an Open?
When I'm not playing, yes.
What did they make of it?
They loved it. It was different for them.
Oh, Lucas.
As he short-sided himself. Let's just hope that runs far enough in the bunker to give him some sort of shot.
Yeah, he could very easily be on his knees for that one. Trying to reach in.
And they really are hazards this week, the bunkers. A lot of down slopes. You don't see many level shots being played from them.
Finau last to go. They look like children's clubs in his hand, don't they, a golf club?
Yeah, I walked past him the other night with his takeaway in the little village of Bushmills. Going back to his digs with his wife. Oh, that's a wide.
JB Holmes for his pound 14. He shoved that a bit, didn't he? Never really got the takeaway. It's like the takeaway got a bit on the outside, didn't want to pull in, and then you shove it on the way through.
Second drop shot of the day. So Holmes back to 8 under. He leads Tommy Fleetwood by 1. And let's hear from Fleetwood after that round of 67. He is talking to Rishi Prashad.
Tommy, you started the day off with a bogey, but after that, you've barely put a foot wrong, bar one little error late on. How pleased are you with what you've done today?
Very. I did start with a bogey. It wasn't like sort of hit a poor tee shot on the first and barely, it was barely inbound, so I'll take that and just, didn't play the hole great at all. But from there through to 7, I played really, really good golf. I was pretty flawless. I was really comfy. And then again, like 7, 8, 9, 10, things got a little bit ropey. A couple of poor tee shots, and I made 8 and 9, 2 great par saves. Felt like I was really patient on 9. Like hit a bad tee shot and sometimes try and force things out of the rough. And I thought just lay up and take your chances from there. Hit a lovely wedge shot, make par, and then just gathered momentum on the back 9. Felt like I played really well again, putted well. And yeah, like a bad tee shot on 16, but it's going to happen. Overall, just the amount of good stuff that I did today, I was really happy with.
You obviously achieved so much already in the game, but we're watching here. It's the weekend coming up. You're bubbling at the top of the leaderboard going into the Open, which we know means a lot to you. What is that excitement like?
Well, we'll see. It's okay now. I've got a while until I tee off again, probably, but it's great to actually, build a score and get things going and get the crowd behind you, even on day 1 or day 2. It's a great feeling, and the weekend coming up, like tomorrow warming up. Whatever position I'm in contention, and that's what we practice for and play for. So it'll be great. Whatever feelings come to me, you know, just got to make sure you enjoy them and embrace them. And it's the Open at the end of the day. It's the biggest event in the world, and it's our home event, and it's very exciting.
It is very exciting. Also, what's exciting is what's in the wardrobe for the weekend, considering what we've seen over the first couple of days.
Well, yeah, a little bit of history. Nike have got this thing. There's Giant's Causeway on there somewhere. There's a claret jug on there somewhere. But you'll have to wait and see. Can't tell you, but I hope I play well enough that guys get to see it. Basically, yeah, I hope I play well enough that I'm on TV.
It's such a great tease, Tommy. Well done today. Good luck this weekend.
Thank you.
Cheers.
He's one of the nice guys of world golf, isn't he, Tommy Fleetwood, and he's in a great position heading into the weekend. So we head back out to the action, and Finau with an awkward one.
Yeah, this one you won't practice very often. Got to keep the speed up here. Yeah, that's quality. That's all you can say about that. That's very well judged, well worked out. And I would suggest that's probably as good as he could have done, Tony Finau.
Seems to have it all, doesn't he? And yet only one PGA Tour victory for Tony Finau. Here's a man who's won a few more. Tiger Woods with a birdie chance at the 11th.
Yeah, you feel this is important. He doesn't let you down, does he? He'll fight to the end, Tiger Woods. Beautiful stroke. And there's a chance here now.
Back to 13 and Bjerregaard.
It really is a poor mistake on this hole to hit it right. They'll know that the caddies will have told them that right is in a no-go zone.
Up to the 18th, and the fresh-faced Cameron Smith.
Yeah, slightly blind shot into this green at 18 from the right side for Cameron Smith, who's judged this one incredibly well. Oh, and some spin. Struck that beautifully.
He's 25 years of age, but he looks as though he'll be heading home to do his homework, doesn't he? Looks like a teenager.
Babyface assassin.
Right, let's hop over to 13 once again. Justin Rose, the only person to find the green here, so a birdie putt for the Englishman.
Has he hit it? Not quite.
Well, it's already looking good for the weekend, isn't it? Towards the top of the leaderboard, with Rose up there, with the likes of Tommy Fleetwood, John Rahm's not too far away, nor is Brooks Koepka. Lee Westwood trying to get in the mix as well. He is in the mix at 5 under.
This is one of the harder shots on the golf course, I think. That green is intimidating, just sitting up there, and you know, just a little bit off, everything rolls off. Beautiful from Lee. He might just start believing now.
Now for a closing birdie for Smith. 3 birdies and 5 pars already on this back 9. Super round of golf though. 66 blows on a Friday on lunchtime.
He's had a couple of top 5 finishes in major championships. Last year at the Masters, 4 years ago at the US Open, Chambers Bay. We talk about momentum, and this could be key for... Oh, he's on the walk straight away, doesn't like it. That was one of those ones where he looked as disgusted with himself and it almost toppled in.
Shane Lowry, a bit of a magician around the greens, got lovely soft hand, almost lags the blade of the club. Beautiful strike to get it that stop that quickly. Super shot.
You know, he struggled with his short game, surprisingly, for a little while. He says it's not quite up to scratch. That was about a year or so ago, and then it started to come back. Then the win in Abu Dhabi, and what a season he's having.
And the pencil grip of Tony Finau.
Well, it's going to be drop shots for both Finau and Bjerregaard there. We will head off to Jason Day.
Couple of birdies on his card today.
And another one there, but really plays like a power four today. When you look at the scores, you'd be seriously disappointed if you walk off with a 5 on the 12th hole here at Royal Portrush today.
No blemishes on the card for the Australian Jason Day, former PGA champion. It's JB Holmes who leads the way, the man from Kentucky, who had brain surgery about 8 years ago. Problems with his balance. Apparently wasn't a particularly serious operation. 1 out of 10, the surgeon rated it in terms of difficulty, but a worry all the same. And he has come back and he has won again on the PGA Tour, and now here he is at Royal Portrush, leading the 148th Open.
Tough tee shot here at 14. Wonderful drive of the golf ball though, Justin Rose.
We talked about how difficult this second shot is, so that puts a lot of pressure on the tee shot. You really want to find the fairways. You're in a position where you can't really bump it in here. You have to fly it in on this green.
Yeah, it's another one of these tee shots where you just have to hit a good drive. There's 3 bunkers up there and they're all in play.
Let's go a hole ahead. JB Holmes second.
Not quite the strike for JB there. And he's on the green. Now then, 12th hole. This is all about the lie. It's only 225. Yeah, the lie simply wasn't good enough. We never learn, Anthony, do we? It was simple just to put it out there at 100 yards and hit it into 6 feet and then take your chances from there, but we're always going to just take it on a bit.
Yeah, his lie wasn't good enough. Even the great Tiger Woods couldn't get it there. But we all do like to push the boundaries as far as we can on a golf course.
Oh, just at the beginning of his second round, Webb Simpson, round of 68 yesterday for the former US Open winner.
Oh!
Inches, millimetres away from an eagle too.
Sergio getting his round underway from the rough on the first. This will be going up the right-hand side to try and come over those slopes. He's done that perfectly from where he was. Well done, Sergio.
Oh, we saw the lovely little delicate chip shot from Shane Lowry. Surely a birdie for... Another big roar goes up for Lowry. He's got plenty of support out there. Actually said he was low on confidence coming into the week. He said he sat down with his team on Wednesday, needed a bit of a pep talk, actually. But he said he came out yesterday full of confidence, opened up with that 67. Harding, meanwhile, at 18.
Yeah, good effort, good confident putt. Very easy just to nudge it up on 18 and get out of there. That was good to see.
Back to the 14th. It really is one of these holes where 4 is just the score you want on this hole. So every time you have a birdie chance, it's a great opportunity to take something on the field. Just comes up short, but he's putting well, Lee. And that is a massive positive for him.
Just needs to harness what he had at the Nedbank Golf Challenge, the Rolex Series tournament that he won. His 24th European Tour title at the back end of last season. He looked really good down the stretch, hold a lot of putts. Vintage stuff. Right, let's catch up with Shane Lowry as at the 3rd hole, and Jay Townsend is following this match. Afternoon, Jay.
Good afternoon. It's a dream start for the Irishman. 172 from an elevated tee into a slight breeze. They probably cancel each other out, so you just play your 172. Now look for this to be left of the hole. To get it right next to the hole, you have to hit it right of the hole with the slope. Then you're bringing danger into play.
But he's not lacking confidence now.
Isn't it a strange game? Isn't it a strange game?
Well, he certainly could have dreamt of more on this start, that's for sure. Now Tiger, that's back in the stances. He's going to bump and run this in. He'll be kicking himself a little bit here. He's running out of holes, and you would expect to make birdie there.
Very upright set up for Garcia at the first. It's downhill all the way left to right. This is every chance. It's tracking. Great start for Garcia.
He's gone back to this claw, saw, pencil, whatever it is, hasn't he? Whereas he was putting more conventionally for most of the year. Back to JB Holmes. It wasn't a great second shot. Outside chance of a 3.
And the pace was good. And that was the most important thing for him from that distance.
Good drive from Justin Rose down the 14th, but 2:03 to go still.
Yeah, I looked at this morning, and there's not a lot on top, only about 8 yards across this green. It's 15 yards wide, but really only 8 on top that's flat, so it's got to be very accurate. I would suggest 75% of the golfers will finish there today.
Birdie for Sergio Garcia at the first. What about Webb Simpson? A little bit downhill, may slide a little bit left to right. Certainly one of the strengths of his game, that putting stroke to Finau out of the rough. At 14.
This is difficult. Probably all truth, just trying to hit this down the right-hand side, and if he gets lucky, then so be it. That needs to hang on, needs to sit down. It's probably not. It's probably slightly easier there than being in the bunker.
Yeah, you make all your plans. You know, well, I'm not going to go down there this week, and then you hit it offline, a bit off the tee, and then you're like, oh. No. The thoughts are in there. Oh, I wonder what that's like.
par 3. 13th, Dustin Johnson. Just directing traffic a little bit. Something clearly in his eye line.
It's a 13s and 17 screen there. I think the players behind on the 17 screen was moving. And then normally you would have a situation where the players that are furthest on the golf course will be the first to go, so play can keep moving. That would be kind of what. So sometimes when you are further ahead on the golf course, you actually think, oh, well, it would be my turn. But Dustin was keen on going there as we watch Tiger Woods.
Yeah, clearly didn't have much of a lie out of the rough the way he played it. He was almost back foot and just stabbed it forward. So missed opportunity for Woods.
Probably still needs to shoot 3 under then, and the 12th certainly would have been one of those ones he was targeting. Brandon Grace at the 3rd.
There you go. I've seen a lot of balls dancing around this hole this morning.
Playing with Dustin Johnson. Jason Day popped it in the greenside bunker. There are 5 of them. He has come out to this point, so this is for a par. Lowry with a birdie putt at 3. Jay.
You can't birdie them all unless you birdie the first 3, and he's got a great look here uphill, just a little left to right. Has to start it just outside the left edge.
Once again the roar from the Lowry supporters. What a start as he climbs alongside Tommy Fleetwood at 7 under, and Shane Lowry is 1 off the lead. A lot of players have talked this week about the importance of getting off to a fast start, taking advantage on some of the easier holes, albeit 4's quite a challenging one. Birdie chance also for Grace. No problem at all.
Coming into the last few holes of his round, Lee Westwood. Well, that was aggressive, wasn't it? That was very aggressive.
You trying to say he pulled that, Tom?
You can breathe now, Lee. You can breathe.
Garcia at the 2nd, the par 5, 3 wood. Ducking down the left-hand side. My word.
I'm not quite sure that's what he meant to do. He does work the ball a lot off the tee, Sergio, probably more than any player in golf. He sees a shot when he gets on the tee, and that's a shot he'll hit. But I think that was a little bit too much, maybe. A little bit too much off the heel, maybe.
He is great to watch on a links course, isn't he? Yeah, maybe he and Bubba Watson really work the ball. Mind you, this man can as well. Yes. Here he is at the 4th tee. Remember, you got out of bounds. There's the white post, left-hand side of your picture, all the way down the right-hand side of the hole. 1 or 2 bunkers to contend with as well.
This is an aggressive play, I think.
Justin Rose was down the left wing yesterday, found trouble. I think he's been quite fortunate there.
Yeah, I can see his thinking. He does like to tend to draw the ball, and he thinks he can carry those first traps, leave it short of the second. But I have to say, for me, it's a 3-wood down the right all day long.
Yeah, and even this club, I think it's one of those holes, as soon as I set foot on it, I felt like, well, just try and make 4 and get it out of the way. You've got 5 coming up after it. Especially when you had a great start like Shane, just try and get the tough holes out of the way with pars.
Yeah, the best thing about an iron is you can't actually reach the outer bounds, really.
Anthony was a bit nervous when that ball was in the air there.
Just for a moment.
He was testing me.
Justin Rose at 14 out of the valley, which has been so popular, with the putter.
Yeah, we've seen a few of those quite slow coming up over that slope at 14.
JB Holmes still leading at 8 under, 1 ahead of Fleetwood and Lowry. Here he is at Calamity Corner, 230 yards of it. Don't miss right.
Exactly where he was aiming, I think. It's turned a little bit easier now, that 16th hole without wind. It was off the left earlier. You stand behind him sometimes when he hit driver and you think that ball's never going to come down, he's just going to keep going.
Yeah, he and Brooks Koepka have this wonderful knack of making the game look relatively easy, don't they? I know they both give the ball a mighty smack, but they're very unfussy. They're actually both quite sort of clinical players in some ways, aren't they?
Nothing really faces them, and that's a great quality in this game.
Well, another test here for Justin Rose. Par putt at 14. One drop shot so far today. That came at the tough 4th. This is the hardest hole on the course today. Perhaps no surprise with that pin position. Can't see it outside the right-hand side of your picture there, this gaping bunker.
Beautiful stroke from Justin. It's going along nicely, and we talked about yesterday how professional performance it was yesterday. He wasn't playing his best, but he just got it done, got the job done. He's come out today playing a lot better, and he's taking advantage of the situation. And these things, holding these putts, he'll know how important that is, keeping momentum going.
Three birdies required for Tiger Woods from this point. Is he going to get one at 13? Still moving a little gingerly, isn't he? He was asked last night, actually, whether he would be turning up today after appearing to struggle physically out there yesterday. He said, "Oh, I'll be there. Don't worry about that."
quickly running out of holes now, Tiger. And there's a couple of tough ones coming up as well.
16 and 18 are really quite awkward. Maybe a chance at 15, 17. Getting good position there. Finau with a par putt. Remember, he missed the green short left. And that's a good 4 as well. Here's Lowry at 4. Jay.
He's gotten lucky, Dom. He's got a good lie. The grass is all growing with him. He can get the club on the back of it. It's a little bit of a flyer, though. He's going to have to aim this just to the right of the TV tower, probably land it near the front edge. It'll run towards the back. If it really runs out, it'll then trickle back down the slopes. I think 30 feet long right of the hole is a pretty good shot from here.
Oh, round it comes.
You were never that lucky, Anthony, were you? Never,
It looks like this, I was always that lucky, but no. And it's your day, it's your day. Guarding against the flyer there, Shane Lowry did the job.
Up to Holmes at 16. Sensible tee shot. Bailed out on the left-hand side, and ooh.
Yeah, that just fell a little bit. Didn't get it high enough, and then the putt gets a little bit quick on the low side and just ran away from him.
Matt Kuchar at the par 5 12th. Going on nicely at 3 under. Hello.
He's so good at timing his weight, Matt. Just slowly moves in, and then as the weekend progresses, he so often just sneaks up there, and then he's there right at the end. So we have a look at this beautiful swing of Justin Rose.
Hit this one a little bit further left than you think. Pretty easy to run out of fairway on the right here. With the pin on the left today, that's not a problem. Just keeps on going.
It was quite a bold move from him, wasn't it? Ooh. Oh, steady on. Changing clubs. World #1 decided to change his clubs. He said he'd been testing them, practicing with them for a few months before he actually got them in the bag. And there's a lot of people who might not have taken that bold step. Well, what a start today from Shane Lowry at the opening hole from about 12, 15 feet or so. Listen to the cheer.
And onto the par 5. Not an easy chip, this. Struck it beautifully. Almost stone dead.
So that was 2 in a row. And then Thomas on to the 3rd tee. Beautiful tee shot.
Great short iron in here, and then when the stroke is warm for Shane, that's what he does. Look at all those crowds supporting him out there. He would be extremely popular winner of this event. You go back and think about when he won the Irish Open as an amateur, how an unbelievable moment that was. He's so popular everywhere he goes, Shane.
Yes, he insists that was his greatest ever performance, whatever he does, isn't it? That win as an amateur in the Irish Open, the pouring rain on Sunday. Holmes for par at 16, nicely done. But if he were to win this week, we're a long way away from that. Well, that would surely have to be the crowning achievement.
Well, certainly be up there. Why wouldn't it be? This is the greatest event in the world.
He's got them running at the hole nicely, hasn't he, out there today? So Lowry at 4 with a birdie chance, Jay.
And he's happy to have it here after that tee shot. This is downhill left to right. Everything slopes from the right here. Obviously, he's playing from the back. You're going to have to start it outside the hole, slightly downhill as well.
Yeah, super effort. Certainly keeping the crowd's interest. Great start. 3 under after 4 for Shane Lowry.
Yeah, the short par 4 fifth is next up as well. One of the world's great risk and reward holes.
Now Patrick Reed down the hill at 13 for birdie. He's just creeping along nicely. This one will break from right to left. Nicely done.
Yeah, when he gets that club going, look out. Chance here for John Rahm at the par 5 12th to get to 4 under.
Only just, but it's in the hole. He had such a good day yesterday, and then it kind of went a bit wrong in the end, and then double bogey on the second today, and you think, oh, all of a sudden cut mark is in your mind, but he's back chasing for the event as we watch Sergio.
New back tee at 17. Maybe Holmes trying to hit it down the right-hand side.
Can he get it far enough to get the slope? Let's see. It does go steeply downhill.
Long.
Just watch it go. There's a new bunker down the left-hand side. It's past that. Was for some time the longest driver on the PGA Tour, averaged about 320 yards. Ian Bubba Watson. Don't forget, whilst you're watching our coverage, you can keep up to date with everything on the website, open.com, theopen.com, I should say. Everything you'd want to know about Royal Portrush, the done loose links about the players, the venue, it's all there. Some great video content. You can listen to the interviews. There is our feature hole coverage, marquee groups, and lots more besides as we go to Woods at the tough 14th.
Well, you can certainly say there's more life in the golf swing today than there was yesterday. There's no doubt about that.
So much goodwill for Tiger Woods after that wonderful victory at the Masters, his 15th major championship. Only 10 tournament rounds between that Masters victory and this week's Open as JB Holmes continues to lead the way. Reed with a birdie at 13, moving in amongst the 4-unders. Matt Kuchar, a runner-up to Jordan Spieth a couple of years ago at Birkdale, is also tucked in nicely, and so is John Rahm of Spain. Kiradech Aphibarnrat, one of, I think, only 2 players yesterday to go bogey-free. Young Bob McIntyre, the Scot, in his rookie season on the European Tours, had an excellent start. 2-time champion golfer of the year, Ernie Els, is in good shape as well. Couple under with 2 to go. DJ is also at 2 under. A little bit of a mixed bag out there today for Justin Thomas, but still managed to shoot a 1 under par 70 comfortably through to the weekend. Eddie Pepperell just getting underway. So too South Africa's Brandon Grace, who had a great chance to win the US Open 4 years back. Henrik Stenson, another afternoon starter, the 2016 champion golfer of the year. To the 15th and Rose.
Yeah, a little bit unlucky really. Middle of the fairway, just kept on running down the hill and he's left himself a tough one. This left pin, ball below his feet. tough one to judge and get the line. So 79 yards away, this is going to be difficult.
It's tricky, that. One of the dangers when you stand over the ball like that is you want to start it left of the flag, but with that bunker behind it coming out of the semi-rough, everything just becomes, you become aware of all the problems instead of all the good things you can do. And there's certainly no good strike on that one.
Up to the 16th and Westwood.
I think he should do the commentary himself there. Oh, Lee, that's not a fade. Well, it's no disaster.
One under through the first two. Sergio Garcia at the third, just wandering forward. Alison Whitaker is going to be watching this group for us. Alison, he seems to be just checking the wind. Is it starting to pick up at all?
He is. No, it's just switching direction, actually. Yeah, on the first hole, it was kind of into them off the left, which was almost straight northeasterly. But it is just swinging around a little bit out of the south. So maybe we're just at that section of the day where the wind is going to die down a little bit and just turn around. It was due to go out of the north later on today. We'll see if that happens. But 172. Probably playing right on that, I'd have to say at the moment. Probably for the first time this week, really. It's been downwind so far on this hole, the third. Anywhere around about pin high left would be just about perfect. That's the straightest putt. Front section of the green should kick it forward a little bit.
Is it going to catch the slow? I think it is.
Ball above his feet for Tiger Woods. 187. Soft draw required here. Yeah, good shot. Haven't seen many get inside 15 feet here today. Gives him a good look at the birdie there.
Still got Frank the head cover. They did those series of TV adverts, didn't they, in the United States, which were very funny. Right, Rose. Chipping a putt for par.
That did not look like a good positive there.
Help it on its way, wasn't he?
There was absolutely no backswing there to get any momentum into the club head.
A couple of very average shots from Rose, not what he or we expect. Let's go back to the third, playing with Garcia. This is Webb Simpson now. Ali?
A little bit sheltered from the wind where they are, just by that grandstand on the right. It is coming across them from right to left, making that right-hand pin position just maybe a little bit more difficult. Try and start it on that line, let it drift over toward the centre. Wind really grabbed Sergio's about halfway. Pretty comfortable 8-iron for most of the players today.
Now, is he going to join Sergio down in the dip? I think he is, you know. Lowry at 4.
Well, I think he jumped ahead a hole to 5, but we'll let that slide. Elevated tee, wind off the right, which is freshening. He could drive this green. Safe place to the right, or to the left, sorry. And that's where he's going to end up. He should roll back down. Come on. There it comes. Nope.
Gives you an idea of the routing of these first few holes, 1, 2, 3 and 4, all roughly heading in the same direction, albeit in a gentle curve. And then you turn the corner, you go 90 degrees and come down this 5th hole, known as White Rocks, because from the tee you look out and you see the sea, and you see this outcrop, this rocky outcrop, known as the White Rocks.
Looks like JB Holmes in a little bit of a divot here. Back foot and stab it forward is what's required here at 17. That's very unlucky after a beautiful tee shot. But that will be a popular spot over the weekend there. Most drivers will finish on that left side.
Well, we saw the no fade of Lee Westwood, so this is what he's left with. All about pace. Hang on. Oh, why not? Why not?
The line wasn't bad either, Thomas.
He held a long one yesterday as well.
He got the little fade there, didn't he? He got the little fade.
Oh, what a game. What a game.
It puts him 2 shots off the lead. Just look at that.
24 back up the green, so not far off 70 feet.
Maybe, just maybe. 3 birdies and 5 holes. Westwood to 6 under, 2 off the lead. Meanwhile, Rose for par at 15. Oh, he's done another. What's going on? They are going in from everywhere. What a save that is for Justin Rose. Goes down as a 4 on the card, but it hardly tells the story. When you think that championships are won and lost by a single stroke, those are crucial. Holmes for the birdie at 17. Should make his par. He'd have been hoping for better after that thumping drive. And he leads the way from Fleetwood, from Lowry. Westwood moving into that group at 6 under. And Justin Rose also with Harding, Smith and Westwood 2 shots off the lead. Koepka, Spieth, Finau all tucked in nicely. And to 3 and down in the dip, it's Garcia's second.
All about judgment there for Garcia. Straight up the hill, a little bit slow. You see his playing partner mark the ball. Have to keep it in your hand, hold on to it. Now Lucas Bjerregaard. Par putt at 15. Little right to left.
A little bit like the one at 13, up and out of it very quickly, Anthony. Tiger. We're starting to get to must-make stage now, aren't we? This is at 14, hardest hole on the course.
Quite a slow putt, this one. Always just a little right for Tiger.
Well, he's had chances, hasn't he? Didn't make a birdie at the par 5 12. Missed out at 13. He's not going to make birdie there at 14. Last 4 holes, very likely, unless the wind really gets up, that he is going to have to make 3 birdies or shoot 3 under. Anyway, 16 and Finau.
Such a demanding tee shot. 230 up the hill.
Go. Go. Stop, stop, stop.
Go, stop. You can see the Y as well on the left-hand side of your picture, how sharply that falls away. Up steps Justin Rose. That was some part of 15, wasn't it, Anthony?
Yeah, very much needed. Tough finish here at Royal Portrush. 3-iron up the hill for Rose. Aiming up the left side. Really tough to get back all the way to this back right pin. Almost don't have enough club if you have an iron this week, the pros, so 2 long putts required there.
Garcia, par putt at 3. Pretty much straight back up the hill.
Yeah, it's given one away there. It really wasn't a tough up and down, really, straight up the hill. Good lie out of the semi. That's unlike the Spaniard.
Dylan Fratelli, last week's John Deere Classic winner, which got him into the Open. Last man in. Birdie chance at 2 for the South African.
Haven't seen many pins stay in this week, Dom, have we? Everyone seems to be taking the pin out. He's one of only a few. Certainly working for Dylan.
Looks like Ernie Else. And it is.
Still got loads of game, the Big Easy. Going on beautifully, really. Couple under par.
Now he's, in all likelihood, he'll be 5 or 6 back with 2 rounds to go. Don't rule out a third Open victory for Else. Certainly has the experience. He crept up, didn't he, in 2012 to steal that one from Adam Scott when he stumbled. I think it was one of the big disappointments, certainly for me, of yesterday, Adam Scott's performance. He'd played, I don't know, 3 or 4 practice rounds with Darren Clark here. Felt the game was good. So to 18 and J.B. Holmes. And as he swishes away, time to say good afternoon to Doogie Donnelly, Tony Johnston and Anthony staying here. Well, enjoy the ride, boys.
We've just swished back in again, Dom.
Aiming well left for Holmes, just trying to cut it back into the centre. He's done a good job there. It's a nice tee shot, long one down the left-hand side.
Perceptible air of excitement around Portrush with Shane Lowry's charge. What about this? Oh, and he's nearly popped it straight in for another birdie. What a start by Shane Lowry. Wow. That will be the birdie. So he's now tied for the lead at 8 under with Holmes, who's on the 18th, as we saw. Let's get back to Tiger at 15.
is making his absolute best try at this, Tiger. You know for a fact he'll never stop trying, and the last thing he wants is to miss the cut. 4 birdies today, just the 1 bogey. Unfortunately, that was in the par 5 7th, but there is hope.
Now, rider 17, Lee Westwood. Back pin today, so he'll do well to get this all the way back there. We'll have a bounce in it if it pitches the green. Oh, there's a golf shot. It's one of the best I've seen.
Heck of a shot from an unusually wide tee shot by Westwood, who's always been a world-class driver of the ball.
He really is smiling his way around the course, Lee Westwood. Good to see. Now Finn out for a birdie at 16. Not going to get there. What are we thinking for the cut then, lads? 2 over at the moment. Think that's going to be the number? Or 1 over at the moment?
I'm going to go for 1.
Moment.
I'm going to go for 1 over. 63rd right now.
1 over at the moment. You're
all
right.
Depends about the weather. If the squally showers appear, you never know. But I think +1 for me.
I might go to +2. I think the winds are supposed to get up. It's supposed to be quite a bit of rain later on, from 4 o'clock onwards. Hopefully they're wrong. DJ just singes the edge of the hole.
Just to remind you, Tiger Woods currently on 4 over, 4 to play, so we reckon he's going to need at least 2 birdies for a very unlikely cut.
After a solid tee shot at the par 3 for Rose. Just 1 eagle on this back 9. No birdies so far. We saw Westwood hole here moments ago. Great effort. He looks confident, Justin Rose, to me. He must be clearly very happy with his game. Gareth Lord on the bag now. New bag man. Seems like a settled partnership.
A little bit, yeah. Very close, yeah.
Ernie. Preparing to fire one into 18. He's laid it up a long way back, hasn't he, compared to his 2 playing partners. Wanted nothing to do with that right-hand bunker. Left a relatively long iron in. But he's always had the ability to just hit his irons, all irons, high and soft. He'd absolutely take a par here, I think. Come on. There you go. There you go. Well done.
He's going to hit the big 5-0 in the autumn. But he's still competitive in the main tour, Arnie. I think he'll enjoy being competitive again and being a rookie again, don't you think, Tony?
Yeah, there's no question. You know, it's about 2 years ago where he had the heebie-jeebies with the putter, I thought maybe it was over for her and he might just say, look, I've got nothing else to prove, I'm out of here. But then found a way to putt with a claw grip and so much happier being on the golf course. If you're enjoying it, and he does, why not? Why not stay out there?
Hearing that Sergio Garcia's had to take an unplayable on the 4th. Disappointing for the Spaniard, as we watch JB. Don't want to go left of this flag. Big runoff.
Interesting how he's always used that all-weather glove, Tony. Completely different feel to having a leather glove on your left hand, isn't it?
Absolutely. It's probably good for when you go wrestling alligators down in the swamps. Yeah, it's just a feel thing. It must be just a feel thing. Wally, just like the smoothness of leather, or are they tackier, those grips?
I don't think so. Just more of a feel, you know, a bit more material. As you see him, quite a late hit there. Quite a lot of rotation through the ball with the right hand. Shuts the face down. Stays down and through it really well. Takes big divots, JB Holmes. Very powerful player. Yeah, more of a material feel in the left hand than a leather. Good when it rains, though.
Yeah, exactly right. Well, he's going to miss it, luckily. He's going to finish. He'll be in the room having some fish and chips, watching the rest of the guys maybe struggle later today.
You don't need to say it quite so gleefully.
No, never. No, we've faced enough of that in our careers to not want to see anybody face it.
What a birdie this would be for Lee Westwood. Yes, well done, Lee Westwood. What a birdie that is at 17.
Love it. 4 birdies in 6 holes. Great stuff. Doogie.
Big smile for Helen. What a performance. He moves to 7 under. He's only 1 off the lead. Thought this was getting away.
That's the advantage of being a dead weighter. Putter, just dropping it in, using every side if you can of the hole. Every inch available there.
A runner-up in majors 3 times. He's never quite managed to go the distance and get one of the big 4.
Yeah, that's good.
Wind off the left helping ever so slightly. The key here is don't hit it past the hole.
Yeah, perfect shot, short right. Absolutely the perfect place for Lowry.
Tony Finau. Par putt. No, that was pulled, I'm afraid. It was always left from the second that came off the putter head. Pity. Still 5 under though, and still absolutely in the mix, isn't he?
The 148th Open Championship back in Northern Ireland for the first time since 1951, and already we're seeing some wonderful golf and some terrific drama. JB Holmes and Shane Lowry tied on 8 under, but Shane is in the early stages of his round. Tommy Fleetwood in with a splendid 67 for 7 under. Lee Westwood with the 18th to come could join the leading pair. Young Cameron Smith of Australia a 66.
Long birdie putt for Tiger. Oh, that's not going to get there, is it? Keep coming, keep coming. Well, you know, it's done well. I didn't think that was going to get that far. But he knows that he needs some birdies, so yeah, it's a par, but he won't be thoroughly satisfied.
Across the slope here at 18 for our leader. The old-fashioned plumb bob, you don't see that very often anymore.
No, you do not. Were you a plumb bobber?
Been called many things in my time, not a plumb bobber. Across the slope here for Holmes.
Good putt. Perfect touch.
trying to keep this down the right. Looking pretty loose this week. Got to keep that back nice and relaxed. That's the secret to Justin Rose for the next 5 years of his golfing career. Oh, that's a little unlucky. Don't see that happen very often.
No, a couple of yards left. That's down by the green. The Big Easy.
Will he be one of your most favourites to play with, Tony? Your mate Ernie?
Yes, actually. I like practicing next to Ernie. You know, the rhythm would just rub off on you. And it was nice to play with him if you beat him. That was always nice. But then it's nice to play with anyone if you beat them. Put the boot in, Wally. You know what it's like when you're a midget. You like a bit of dirty fighting.
Especially when they're bigger than you. I remember watching him at Wentworth when I was about 15, and he appeared on the European tour, and it was like, wow.
Yeah.
This boy's good.
Just like you. Fantastic stuff. Theodore Ernest Else. 2 under. Man. It's one of those guys, you feel like Ernie could just keep playing the same type of golf till he's about 70.
It's called talent.
A disappointing week for Abraham Ansah. May well have needed that birdie putt to make it through the cut.
Yeah, sadly a 72 for +2 for the Mexican.
J.B. Holmes brushes it in. Very good, 68, and remains tied for the lead. The way Shane Lowry's going, I don't know if that'll last, but that's 2 good days golf.
The world number 55. When he won his tournament earlier this year, the Genesis Open, it was cold and wet and windy, so it won't worry him too much if the weather's not good over the weekend. Tiger Woods pops one in. Running out of holes though. Projected cut 1 over, so he's 3 out at the moment, and he's only got 3 holes left. Not impossible. But beginning to look
103.
Just checking with his playing partner whose go it is. 103.
Did you ever dock a couple off if you weren't ready to hit?
Absolutely not.
Really?
No.
Oh no, I did. If I, you know, I wasn't quite sure of the club when we were still discussing. I go 98. Doesn't look it, but I'm 5 yards closer than you, my friend. Your shot. Every trick in the book, Wally. Every trick in the book. You know that.
Doesn't surprise me, Sylph.
Etiquette, my dear Tony. Etiquette. Bjørgaard, 111. 17. Looks to be lying okay.
A little bit of a downslope, ball slightly above his feet, so control is difficult. This one should release up the green. 32 on, so he's got plenty of green to work with.
That'll do. Elegant golfer. And and you'll know him better than I do. You know, going by what Thomas Bjorn said, he said he's a delightful young man. I've said hello, but I'm sure you've spent time with him. He seems like that.
Yeah, absolutely lovely. But to be fair, the 3 Danes that I know very much so, and Thomas, Torbjorn Olesen, as we look at Justin Rose coming down the hill, all 3 of them fantastic golfers. Soren Kjeldsen, another one, another super player from Denmark. Oh, what a shot, Justin Rose. Super control from the semi. And the thing about the Danes I love so much, they just love the game of golf. They're big practicers, and they're great to play with. They're all pretty quick as well, which is nice.
And 3 out of that 4 are quite polite. We'll leave Thomas out of that equation. Huh?
Very brave man. He's not here right now.
He's not here, no. I think I can outrun him.
Oh, hello, Thomas. Yeah. Tony was just talking about you there.
What a shot from Dustin Johnson. Oh my goodness. An absolute belter as the wind looks like it's getting up.
Yeah, might be bringing a few showers.
Oh, Shane for another birdie. That's for the lead on his own.
Prepare yourself for some volume if he gets this in. Pity.
He'll just be loving the support he's getting. And it's inspiring him, no doubt about that. 4 under through, well, 4 under through 5 as was, 4 under through 6 now.
Westwood laid up behind the big mound on 18. He will have picked one of the nationalities' flags.
Those stairs, Tony, a pretty good line. He likes it. Flicking the club around. Should be a little bit right. It should kick left. Yeah, looking goodly, Westwood. Under complete control at the moment.
Wow. Hasn't opened a major with 2 sub-70 rounds for 9 years. 34 major appearances ago.
That's amazing, Doug, isn't it?
It really is. For someone who's been so close so often and is renowned as being a pretty good major player.
Talking of major players, after a fantastic tee shot up the hill. That's 16. No, he won't miss that one. He's missed a few this week. He's a danger man. 6 behind. Birdie machine today.
Alex Noren, who's just had an awful season by his standards. Hasn't had a top 20 in stroke play. His only top 20 result came in the WGC match play. No eagle, but should make birdie.
Yeah, he couldn't put a foot wrong a couple of seasons ago. It's amazing.
This hole was straight downwind this morning. Right now when they're standing here, it's a little helping in from the left. Wind just changed direction as a little misty rain came in.
Giving it a bit of a lean, but nah, nothing wrong with that. That's gorgeous.
The 32-year-old from County Clara. Woods looking for something very, very special in these last 3 holes. This is Calamity. That's the name of the hole, by the way, not Woods' performance. Not yet, anyway.
Come on, chaser. Now, 10 years ago, you probably would have put money that Tiger would find some way, somehow, to birdie the last 3. Wouldn't it be a thing of beauty? For now, no. Another one left.
Let's just listen to the welcome for Lee Westwood as he takes off his cap and walks up to the 18th. Everyone in European golf appreciates what Lee has contributed over the years to the game in Europe. A future Ryder Cup captain, no doubt. Justin Rose for birdie. Just to get within 1.
A little bit of a shove. Stays 2 behind. Nicely tucked in behind the leaders.
John Rahm with a birdie chance at 15, albeit a long one. Just going to miss on the low side, but a good effort.
Pretty good day's golf again from John Rahm, with the exception of one hole, that horrible 7 at the second. Other than that, he's played very well, hasn't dropped another shot, picked up 3 birdies. Oh, the rain jackets are coming out. We might be seeing the umbrellas going up soon. A little bit of misty rain in the air. Beginning to look just a little greyer at Royal Portrush. Justin Harding, 65. Great round of golf by the South African. And his fellow countryman Eric Van Rooyen, 68. Something about the Open just seems to suit Eric Van Rooyen. On his debut last year, he was only 2 back after 36 holes. Went on to finish tied 17th at Carnoustie.
Not bad for a debut, is it? Graham McDowell, opening hole. Oh, opening birdie. Oh, get in there, my son. That's the way to start a day. Drag a few more spectators round with him.
Finau and Bjerregaard on 18.
Certainly looks like it's got a bit showery out there. Yeah, definitely. So Justin Rose will be happy. He's on the 18th tee, not on the 13th tee. Yeah, nice little squeezy fade. Lovely fairway finder.
Up on the green, Lee Westwood now 46. 40 career wins. First of them in 1996. Most recently, the Nedbank Challenge at Sun City last December.
A little chat with his father John last week, and he swears he's playing as good as he's ever seen.
Who John is?
Yeah, John, his father is. Yeah, he does love his golf, but no, he's a big watcher of his son. He often comes out and he says to me that he really feels he's swinging the club great. He's always kept a close eye on his son.
Yeah, he's watched him from day one, hasn't he? Coached him for a long time, and you know what? Understandably, a tentative effort. Why would you want to have a go and knock it 4 feet by? And that's a distance he doesn't particularly relish. He's done the work. He's done the day's work. Get it down in 2. Start planning for tomorrow.
I was talking about John, wasn't it? Didn't John and Lee take the game up together? Lee was just a kid, and John was a teacher and didn't play golf, into all sorts of other sports, and they said, come on, we'll go and try golf. And father and son went off and took the game up together. I'm sure that's the case. Good decision, huh? Come on now, Tiger. Make the birdie. Give yourself a slim chance.
That's a shame, isn't it? Just running out of holes.
Needs to drive it on 17 now. Pop it in for a 2. We're trying for you, Tiger. We're trying.
He's having a good go at it, though. 3 under for the day.
Well done, Lee Westwood. And on this form, that long-awaited major win could yet happen. Great finish back in 31. Round of 67, 7 under par. At the moment, only 1 behind. A second bogey-free round at the Open out of the 86 he's played. Well done, Lee.
255 to the front edge for Shane, but he's lost that to the right. Pretty strong mist is falling right now.
Oh my God. Didn't I?
For an opening birdie for Henrik Stenson. That's the club that's been letting him down. He played beautifully tee to green last week in the Scottish Open at the Renaissance Club. Just could not hold the putts. Back up in the 18th tee. Tony Finau.
A lot of groaning going on in the crowd. Oh, and that's why.
Keep a good line on that, Tony.
Went with the iron too.
Ultimate frustration when you take an iron to keep it safe and blast it into the thick stuff.
Friday afternoon at the Open. JB Holmes in with 68 to set the clubhouse target at 8 under. Shane Lowry only 6 holes into his second round, and he's alongside him. Fleetwood and Westwood, the two Englishmen, both 67s. 67 for Jordan Spieth, ominously close. Eric Van Rooyen, a terrific 68. Ben Ann, in only the second group out this morning, I think it was, 67. He's 2 under. Tyrrell Hatton, an even par, 71.
A little bit bleaker all of a sudden. Dustin Johnson. It's a par. Rain is absolutely hammering down there.
Well, you feel like if this weather's going to be like this, you'll have to finish 3-3, Tiger Woods. And there's a good chance you'll be here for the weekend.
They've got it. They found it quickly too, which is always a very good sign. An indicator that perhaps it's not buried. That tee shot was a heck of a long way offline for having used an iron.
Time to make smart decisions here, Tony. He's just going to try and chop this out on the fairway.
No. Yes.
I mean, just the more I angle this way, the easier it is to get it out. The more I angle this way, the harder it is going to be to get the ball out of it.
Got that big tuft behind the ball if he wants to go out sideways. That's what's worrying him. This is a tough decision.
I can get it out. I can 100 yards. Let me see. What does it look like? Yo, show me the thing.
Big decisions to be made.
He's just saying to Lucas to go ahead while they're making their decisions, I think. And one of the other players.
Yeah, and this little rain score will make it tougher for Tony Finau. Suddenly the grass is wet and soggy.
Have you got this name down yet, Tony?
Absolutely, Lucas.
And?
Lucas is fun.
Lucas Piago on the last?
I was just about to say that.
Well, you've been trying all morning and you haven't really succeeded yet.
He's still not sure, you know.
Say is.
Still hasn't decided.
Where's that kid that found my ball? That's my house. Have a rules official? Can I have a rules official? I'm just curious if he stepped on my ball.
He must really be enjoying being out in this weather.
Say again? He said he didn't. Oh, he told you that? Well, if he said that, then I don't. That's the only thing. Did he step? All right. That's my only question.
Well done, he's taken it on a chin. Just, it's worth asking, you know, if you did step on it, you're changing rules.
I want to do that, but I'm just saying, there's so much grass right here. Sideways.
Well, it's good right from the rules official. He'd already asked the guy if he'd stepped on the ball, I think, and then he just said, well, I've already spoken to him. He said he didn't step on it, so you got to play it as it lies.
But have you ever had a spectator admit it and say, absolutely, I stepped on your ball and embarrass himself?
Well, they either one way or the other. Absolutely not. Or yes, absolutely. I did. But there's never really... You can kind of tell if
it depends if it's your brother or not, too. Well out. Yeah, smart decision. It wasn't easy. I tell you what, that takes a bit of strength, too. Man.
And the rough's quite high in there on the right, Tony. We would lose you in that.
I'd need a flare to be found.
A bit of an anniversary for Justin Rose. 21 years to the very day since, as a 17-year-old amateur, he holed out from the rough short of 18 at Royal Birkdale in what was to be a remarkable week for the amateur Justin Rose. He went on to finish fourth, immediately turned pro. Now he's a major champion.
Oh. Just skipped a little, but what a good shot.
Trust me, these guys were thinking, with this weather coming in now, I'm glad I'm just going into that players area, have a nice lunch, might hit a few putts, I'm going to go home and I'm going to sit and have a smile on my face this afternoon watching TV.
Shane Lowry, ball way above his feet. This is going to flatten his swing. It's going to want to go right to left, and how good is that if it stays there?
That didn't need to go much further and it would have run right down towards the flag.
Huh. Well done. Oh, Tiger. Well, they found it quickly, and it is a half-decent lie, but ball above his feet. And when you're needing birdies, yeah, it doesn't look great, does it? That's... Ooh. Could be the end.
Back to 18 and Finau. Third shot after hacking out of the rough. Well, got a chance to save his par.
"21 years, Dougie. Can it really be?"
I was the man behind the green waiting to interview him. I was just a teenager, of course, at the time. Very early start to my career. I remember it well. His late dad, Ken, was just a lovely man. He was just so thrilled for him. What father wouldn't be?
It's been a great career for Justin so far. And he'll take these applauds well. Extremely popular guy.
So he's been a terrific ambassador, hasn't he, Thomas?
Amazing. Such a professional.
Acknowledging the applause with a twirl of the umbrella. And it's not all been smooth running either for Justin. We all know that when he did turn pro, he then missed 21 cuts in a row. So he came through that to go on and have the career he's had. So he knows about coping with adversity. In some ways, that may have helped him to become the player he is now.
We head back out on the golf course 16. This is Matt Kuchar to get to 5 under. Just getting caught there with a little bit of wet greens.
Well, under normal circumstances, you'd say pretty darn good shot, but he needs birdies. It's not good enough for what he requires. And you can see the look on his face. He's still trying his heart out. He's always a loss to any tournament, Tiger, when he's not there on the weekend.
Lowry for birdie at 7. Turn. Nope. Carries on that line, so he'll make his par though. A hole where you want to make birdie, of course, but no damage done. Jason Day's had a terribly ugly run recently. He's just gone bogey, double bogey, 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 bogey. Horrible run of 5. Oh, Jason Day's now 2 over and in danger of missing the cut with only the 18th to play.
Settle down. Well done.
As the leaderboard confirms, Shane Lowry has tapped in for his 5 at 7, so remains at 8 under, tied for the lead with JB Holmes.
Well, Lucas to finish his round with a birdie. Good chances. He should be really proud of the way he's handled himself. This was a big grouping for him as well. Got off to a bit of a shaky start yesterday, turned it around on the back 9, and this has been a good day for him. Right in there coming the weekend.
'17 green. Reed for birdie. Doesn't mess about once he gets over the ball.
To 18, Finnair. Just to try to save par at the last. Doesn't hit it.
Yeah, I think Thomas is spot on. That little squall of rain has definitely slowed the greens up a little. Pity about those 2 drop shots in the last 3 holes, but it's a 70. He's 4 under and only 4 behind our joint leaders of Holmes and Lowry.
Oh dear. Well, Lucas Burrigar. 70-68. Already a winner on the European Tour, and I think he'll win a couple more at least. Seriously good player, the tall Dane.
Well done, Justin Rose. You'll be really, really pleased with these 2 days of work. Just the 1 bogey today. A lovely eagle there on the 12th. He's certainly going to be in the reckoning come this weekend.
Arrives here a good week before the Open started. Wanted to get round a course that he'd never played before in relative calm. He played his practice round. He had a few pints of Guinness down at the famous Harbour Bar. Gonna have to work in his delivery though.
He's been throwing a few deliveries. I think his son Leo was really keen on being in the back garden playing a lot of cricket after watching the cricket final. He obviously didn't pick up any tips, Justin, on that from there.
Great shot into 18 from DJ.
Tricky for Alex there on a big upslope.
Brandon Grace, good lie here. Ball well above his feet, 197. Wind off the right. Wind has changed 90 degrees since this morning. Really, in the last 45 minutes. Lowry's on this upslope. His ball rolled back down. He was lucky to miss a divot, but his ball has a bunch of sand on it from a divot he did go through. 160 to the hole. He's got 154 to carry that right bunker, but he's going to easily do that.
This is turning into a very special day and maybe even a very special week for Shane Lowry. What a shot by the big Irishman.
Lovely, free and easy swing. Asking it to get down, it does. And the volume of sound.
I'm getting feeling he's starting to feed off these crowds as well. And there's no better feeling as a golfer when you get that combination going. You playing well and the crowds are being with you.
Fourth in the race to Dubai, 33rd in the world rankings. Already a winner this year in the Rolex Series event in Abu Dhabi back at the beginning of the year. No, Noren for birdie. To the 12th, Andrew Wilson of England. And this is for his 6th birdie of the day. Look at that, what a card from Andrew Wilson from the northeast of England, I believe. That's how the leaderboard looks then, as the weather changes a little on Friday afternoon of the 148th Open. JB Holmes, for the moment anyway, still tied for the lead with Shane Lowry. That won't be the case for much longer. Fleetwood and Westwood both in with a 67 for 7 under. Cameron Smith of Australia, Justin Harding of South Africa, and Justin Rose of England are all in 6 under. Then it's Koepka and Spieth, the 2 Americans, at 5 under. That's where you'll also find Sweden's Alex Noren. Great leaderboard. Once again, a great Open. '68s for Eric Van Rooyen and Lucas Bjerregaard. Tony Finau, 70. Tyrrell Hatton at the bottom there, a 71. You'll be a little disappointed to have dropped a few towards the end. Well, just a horrible run by Jason Day. He might well rue that missed putt because it could be costing him a place in the field tomorrow. It's a 74. A round that started, well, he was 3 under for the round after 12, which had got him to 4 under for the Open Championship. In the end, it's 2 over. At the moment, that's missing the cut. It all depends on what effect this change in the weather has on the scores in the remaining hours.
Good opportunity here for Dustin Johnson. He hasn't held many. This one goes straight in the middle. Well done, Dustin Johnson. He needs a weekend like that with the putter to be getting to contention. But a nice finish, and that will make him feel a lot better about himself. Good round of golf. The striking, as ever, is beautiful.
Brandon Grace has already putted up from well short of the hole, nearly holed it with a big breaking right to lefter. Mickelson has putted out for a bogey, but this is the putt that everyone's on the edge of their seat for. Lowry to tie the lead, get to 9. Usually get to 9 under. This is just a little left to right, keep it inside the hole.
And those Irish fans know exactly what that means. It means that Shane Lowry leads the Open. Worth another look at the approach into 8. He's just playing beautifully. That's his 5th birdie in the first 8 holes. I'd love to know what he and his coach Neil Manchuk talked about, because Shane said he wasn't feeling very comfortable earlier in the week. Great pressure of expectation. He and Neil sat down in a private room at the Bushmills Inn just along the coast. They talked for 40 minutes, and out came Shane Lowry feeling a whole lot better about himself and his prospects. And my goodness, it's worked. Whatever you said, Neil, it's working. Now the defending champion, he's got some work to do.
Kuchar at 17. Down the hill into the hollow. A little 8-iron, using the contours, drawing it back to the flag. Good work.
Matt Wallace playing alongside Tiger Woods and Patrick Reed is right on the number after a very good birdie at 17, so he's on 1 over. Can't afford any mistakes here. Reed meanwhile on 4 under. Not in exactly position A though.
Should be all right.
Done well there, Patrick Reed. Nice look at the flag from there. He fancies his chances to get that up and down for par. I fear this might be the last iron shot from Tiger Woods at this Open Championship, unfortunately. Got the contact there, Tony.
No, it must have come out dead on him. Must have done, because he looked, he was following it like he thought it was a good shot.
Quiet, please.
20 yards.
Quiet,
out.
please. Thanks.
Well, Tiger Woods walked off the 11th green having just gone birdie. He must at that point have felt absolutely terrific and ready to make the cut. He hasn't had a birdie since. As Tiger Woods ends his round, the defending champion Francesco Molinari about to begin his.
30 seconds.
74 yesterday, 3 over, same score as Bryson DeChambeau. And Adam Scott with a 78, so all three have some work to do.
This is game number 45. On the tee from Italy, the defending champion, Francesco Molinari.
Last year's champion golfer of the year at Carnoustie. And of course, one of the many held off in that wonderful Sunday afternoon was Tiger Woods. Good start, has to shoot 4 under really.
On the tee from the USA, Bryson DeChambeau.
A scientist who won so impressively in the Dubai Desert Classic earlier this year. Wind into off the right.
On the tee from Australia, Adam Scott.
Adam, another player who plays a pretty limited schedule these days, although he's certainly prepared hard for this Open Championship. Second to Ernie Els at Lytham back in 2012.
Ooh, heart in mouth. 2 yards from the out of bounds fence.
The ovation for Tiger Woods on 18. Every single spectator in his or her own way is a Tiger Woods fan. You have to be if you love this game. And I think everyone has felt for him as he's battled pain over the last couple of days. Meanwhile, out of the 9th, tournament leader Shane Lowry.
Yeah, he's absolutely loving this at this moment, Shane. Just amazing to see the energy of this now. He's got energy in his golf and the crowds are with him. Jon Rahm had a little bit of that yesterday, where everything was going smoothly and it was going great and there was a lot of energy around his group. Beautiful wedge shot there.
Back at the 8th, Alex Noren on 5 under. Come on, Tiger. Always the crowd pleaser. Let's give those spectators something to cheer about on the 18th. It's a sad sight in many ways, and you do wonder just when we might see Tiger again. I'm sure he'll take several weeks off after this to try and get as healthy as he can. It's the final major of the year. You keep forgetting that. The Open's the last major in the new worldwide golf calendar.
Our leader, Shane Lowry. Nothing seems difficult at the moment. Very talented young man, great hands.
Kuchar, caddy with umbrella, trying to keep the ball dry. Make sure you get a good contact between the putter face and the ball. He has a permanently startled look, doesn't he, Matt Kuchar? Like, every time I see him, it looks like somebody's just said to him, your car's been stolen at the car park.
So is this to be the last action from Tiger Woods in the 2019 Open? Let's hope so. Let's hope that he holds it for par.
Come on, it would be so nice. Well, not to be, a tired Tiger Woods. Very hard when you only play 10 rounds between majors to be sharp, but they appreciate it. They know he's given his absolute 100% best. It wasn't good enough on this occasion, but they love him.
Damage done yesterday. That's 78, his worst round in the Open since 1981 in the storm at Muirfield. A goodbye from Tiger Woods. And let's hope we see him at Royal St George's next year. He'll be desperate to get there, and I'm sure he will. But for the moment, he's suffering quite badly with back pain, and we can only wish him well and a return to full health very soon.
Never got it up on line, John. He'll be desperate to finish this round off well after last night's little bit of disaster on the last few holes. There's a big right to left break of Alex Noren.
Oh, it was on line too. It was dead on line.
Tiger Woods walks out of the 148th Open, the three-time champion golfer of the year. Sadly, it's an abbreviated appearance at this year's Open for Tiger.
Shoulder from Matt Wallace. How many times will we write Tiger Woods off for him to prove us utterly wrong?
I think after Augusta we probably won't be doing it again.
No, ever.
Well, Stenson's getting on her way here. Third hole, beautiful putt.
Molinari. Yeah, just fading a little bit. It'll come back down the hill. And stay there. Stay there. Your starting hole. Get a par, unless you hit it stiff. Get a par, get out of there and just settle in for the round.
The leader. Can he do it again? Out in 31, 5 under.
Go back to the first tee. Having a look at one of the big home favourites. It was a very disappointing day for Rory McIlroy yesterday. Lots of work to do.
Well, let's say that the cut goes to 2 over, which it may well do in this weather. He's still going to have to shoot 6 under, which is a 65. He's easily capable of that. He needs to get some of those Irish cheers spurring him on, and I think everybody would love to at least make a charge at it, just as Tiger did for 11 holes.
Boys, have a good one. This is game number 46. On the tee from Northern Ireland, Rory McIlroy.
The 2014 champion at Royal Liverpool, and the first job for Rory today was to get a good drive away at the first. That's not delight from the crowd, that's relief. And he knows it.
On the tee from the USA, Gary Woodland.
For the big hit in Woodland. He too was over par yesterday, 3 over 74.
On the tee from England, Paul Casey.
Outscored his playing partners yesterday, 72, but all 3 players over par for their opening round. So all needing an improvement today.
They certainly need to play better, but very much capable of it, all of them. Maybe if they just can get off to a good start, they can feed a little bit off each other and get a good spirit going in the group. It's a challenge, but these guys always look forward to big challenges ahead.
Wind has died down a little bit in this misty rain, but it's coming from the right and helping off the 10th tee. That's just ended up in the second cut of rough. It's on an upslope by a mound. He'll have a view of the green, not a problem.
Molinari up the little ridge. That, I think, is a little longer than it looks on that camera angle. That could be easily 6 feet.
Just over on the other side, Matt Kuchar finishing his round off. Beautiful tee shot. Took a big hop, didn't it? That would have looked very good from where he was. Took a massive hop. Still a little bit of work to do. I'm talking about work to do. That was a poor first putt from Francesco.
Cheers from the McIlroy group behind. A little bit of a distraction for Francesco, but not enough to put him off his putt. He was your man in the Ryder Cup, Thomas, wasn't he?
Well, he certainly was. Well, it was a year of just unbelievable golf from Francesco, and he just kept going from greatness to greatness, really.
Sit up. Sit up. Sit. Sit. Okay. Alex, come in, Alex. Thank you.
Well, we can see the ball for Jon Rahm here, which is a good sign. He can see the flag. There you go. Well done, John. Good shot.
Shots down the first, all in good shape. Alison Whittaker has joined this group. What have we got out there, Ali?
Oh, well, you couldn't keep me away, guys. Rory, the Open, Northern Ireland. I was practically begging to fall back to this group. Still got a little bit of rain to contend with, so it will take a good 5 yards off. Wind is into us up the hill as well. A little elevation from here. 183 the number for Casey. Want to get it past the hole.
Oh, this is going to keep rolling back a bit.
Breaks, wet grass, stop it. Hold it up.
Just drifting back down the hill, slowly, about as slow as Tony moves away from the buffet line. Gary Woodland, 175 for him.
I'm so glad you noticed that as well, Alison.
.152 left. In theory, already 2 shots better than yesterday's round. Just hitting the fairway, starting just right of it.
Come on, come on, come on, get down there, get down there. Rory, just in case you didn't know, we need something special from you today. Please listen and follow orders. Wouldn't that be something if he was to make it? Webb Simpson with an eagle putt at 7. Up over the hill and not bad.
Matt Kuchar for birdie to finish off his round. 4 under par for the tournament. Not quite. I'm seeing a lot of that now. The ball coming up just short of the hole. Really are slowing up with this light rain out on the golf course.
Noren, that familiar held off fade of his with an 8-iron. Oh my goodness, got some fizz on that. Greens have definitely softened up. They were harder this morning than yesterday. It firmed up a little bit. They tested with a thing called the Clegg hammer. They were 4 gravities firmer. Thomas, you're looking at me as though I've just come from another planet when I talk about that stuff.
I always thought you came from another planet, really, but yeah, I can't figure all of that out. But it's the way they measure the firmness of the greens, and a lot of people are into that. I think you have to ask Bryson DeChambeau; he'll know everything about it.
So Webb Simpson gets his birdie, 4 under par. Rahm with a chance to get to 5. This would be a nice way for John to finish off the day. Double bogey 7 at the par 5 second, remember? And he's fought back well. Still, brush that in. 4 under par. 5 behind our leader, Shane Lowry. And a long, long way to go in this tournament yet. He knows it.
Anything up in this section of the green, it's going to be a downhill left to right putt. Just a little dew almost on the green. Hard to get it all the way there.
I think it's important for Rory today to try and stay patient early on, not really chase it. Let 1 or 2 get away from him, and then it's all over. You really have to stay patient and not be clever with it. You only need 6 birdies. You don't need to make 12 or 13 or 14 birdies. You need 6 birdies, no bogeys, and then you're here for the weekend.
Lowry has an uphill lie, ball below his feet. It's a very grassy lie and it's wet. I think the key thing here is it landed about 3 or 4 yards on the green. Ooh, good contact. It's going in the right direction.
Come on.
That's okay. You'll take that when you're a little bit out of position off the tee. Mike Kuchar tapping in on the last. Well done. Round to 70-68, -4. A decent position heading into the weekend.
It was a pretty good approach from Alex Noren, but just too much spin. Hauled it all the way back down the slope, and that is a pretty miserable effort from Alex. Unusually so. Completely misjudged the speed.
And have a look at that from Barnett. About the best hands in the game of golf, I think. Lovely, lovely player. So naturally gifted. Now you see the work of the fast hands that he has. A little bit of spin on that ball. Beautiful golf shot.
So Shane Lowry still at the head of affairs, 9 under par, 1 ahead of JB Holmes, then Fleetwood and Westwood chasing. Some really nice scoring again. It was ideal for the purpose this morning. Not too much wind. Quite a few guys taking advantage of that opportunity.
Shane's up there on the high spot, putting downhill just ever so gently. Once it gets to the midway point of this putt, there's going to be very little break to this one. Pretty simple.
Well, this is getting real good fun now. He's almost a bit red-faced here, Shane Lowry, a little bit embarrassed about how everything is going his way. But it is beautiful golf. He's making all the right decision, and he's buying his own luck here.
Oh, what an atmosphere. And this, folks, is why we love watching sport. Have another look at the putt. Watch the reaction of the crowd. Just watch. Absolutely brilliant.
I love that he's playing with Phil Mickelson. He's getting, this is what it's like to play with Phil in America. When the crowd gets behind him, he's getting a little bit of his own medicine here. It's tough playing with guys when they're going this well, and you're not the one they're cheering for.
Yeah, Phil is 8 over, 18 behind. It's not a very pleasant experience when that happens. It really is not. Look at him, he's astonished. What support, and he is loving it, relishing it.
Eighth hole. This is Garcia for birdie. He's got his waterproofs on now. that getting there? It is, it is. Oh, no. How did that miss?
Somehow you miss it, somehow.
Oh my goodness.
Anything clear to the left, just a bit that rough.
Brandon Grace on the 10th birdie. After all the cheering for Shane Lowry, he gets a nice cheer as well. Well done, Brandon. Kept his concentration well.
Well, it's turning into a very eventful, of a rather damp Friday afternoon here at Royal Portrush, the 148th Open. Shane Lowry is in dreamland. 10 under par. Leading JB Holmes by 2, with Fleetwood and Westwood back in 7 under par.
Well, that was fairly disappointing for Francesco. I think it was his own fault. You normally only put the divot back when it's your own fault. It really has been a fantastic last 12 to 18 months for Francesco Molinari. It's always tough for the defending champion to come in and hand the trophy back. There's so many things going on. Difficult to concentrate on your own golf.
So Shane Lowry by 2 at the top of the leaderboard, but in the clubhouse with a 68 for 8 under is JB Holmes. He's talking to Rishi Persad.
JB, how good was that 68 to complement Thursday's 66?
I mean, it's a good score. You know, I didn't play quite as well as I did yesterday, but you know, I hit a lot of great shots and put myself in good position. And you know, 3 under is a good score. You know, anywhere, anytime, usually. So I'm happy with it.
I know you said yesterday when we spoke you didn't really pay much attention to what goes on with leaderboards out there, but once you come off course and you see where you are, looking ahead at what's going on for the weekend, how are you feeling about your chances?
I feel great. You know, I've hit the ball really good. I felt comfortable on the golf course. So you know, a lot of positive things to go into the weekend, so hopefully we can keep it going.
There's some magical moments out there watching. Obviously the birdies are, everybody loves those, but par saves are important as well, and there was a lovely one on 16.
Yeah, you know, the first putt, it was just a lot faster than I thought. The greens haven't been very quick this week, so you know, you haven't really had to worry about that too much, and it just got away from me a little bit, and it was a uphill putt breaking a little left to right. You know, I like those, so you know, I felt comfortable and hit a good putt and made it.
Very well done today. Good luck this weekend.
All right, thank you.
Thanks very much.
JB Holmes have finished 3rd behind Stenson and Mickelson in that terrific shootout at Troon in 2016. Well, delighted to say we've got Susan Simpson from the R&A with us in the box at the moment. Let's not talk about golf specifically, Susan. Let's just talk about this R&A initiative to reduce single-use plastic, which I know is very important.
Yes, this week we're one of the first global sporting events to remove the single-use plastic water bottles. All the players and several thousand fans have been issued with aluminium reusable bottles, and we have installed quite a number of freshwater points. And this week alone, we've probably saved in excess of 120,000 plastic bottles, and it's also part of the United Nations Clean Seas programme. So we are quite happy to have been able to do that, and we'll continue and try and reduce our footprint.
And
And
great buy-in as well from players, from caddies, from commentators, from spectators. Everybody is buying into the idea, aren't
yes, absolutely. I mean, the players were all issued with a personalised water bottle. And I think in some of the camera footage, we've seen them using those. So it's certainly gone down well, and the way forward.
Absolutely. Thanks, Susan. Single-use plastic being phased out at the Open, as I'm sure it will be at many other sporting events and large-scale crowd occasions in the years to come. Got to keep the oceans clear. Now back to the first, Kevin Kisner.
Yeah, fine shot. Finds the centre and the heart of the green. Bit damp out there at the moment. Now, Alexander Noren, ball below his feet. Big high fade coming up. Nice to play with, best to play with the slope when it's that severe. Let the ball just drift to the right. Ever-changing conditions out there. That's links golf all over. Now, birdie putt for Alfie Barnrat. Mega talented Thai player.
Shane Lowry using the tunnel from green to tee to stay dry. His lowest ever 36-hole major score is being bettered by several here. Let's hope we can keep it going. Leading by 2 over JB Holmes, by 3 over Fleetwood and Westwood, and by 4 over Cameron Smith and Justin Harding and Justin Rose. 69 today for Brooks Koepka, 67 for Jordan Spieth. We did say at the time it looked as if the morning starters were probably going to get the best of the conditions and really should be looking to take advantage, and as you can see, many of them did. Getting a little bit wetter and cooler in the course of the afternoon. Not really very much wind yet, and we may not get too much wind, but it could be rather wet and rather unpleasant for a while. Cut mark is still 1 over par, but it's edging towards 2 over. Kevin Streelman, 65 today. Great recovery by the American to get back to even par. Darren Clark still on even. First target for Darren, I'm sure, is just to make the cut. He'd love to be here at the weekend. The 1 overs should be safe, I would think. I think if you're in at 1 over, you'll be all right. And the 2 overs may yet have a chance. And Abraham Answer and Brian Harman and Brent Snedeker and Keegan Bradley will all be hoping that it does.
Yeah, Rory McIlroy, he was in the right bunker. Actually got quite a bit out of his layup. Thought he was just going to splash it out. But probably advanced about 120. Paul Casey, 269 all the way back. They had a long wait. Pin over in that front right section. Aim for the heart of the green, maybe chase it up if he's lucky.
Thank you.
Lowry had a long wait here. I walked up with the group in front. Eddie Pepperell asked me, is Shane on 59 watch? I don't think so. Had to make 6 birdies in 8 holes.
Yeah.
Nice calm conditions here on 11 though. Brandon Grace, I love watching him drive the ball. He varies his launch angle and curvature of the ball probably as much as anyone besides Bubba Watson. But he's going to want to move this a little left to right, and if he gets it left to right, one of those low drillers, this can run forever.
Beauty there, mate. Good swing.
Sad to think that Phil Mickelson is pretty much the forgotten man in this trio. He's playing particularly well, Phil. He had a 7 at the second. He's 3 over for the round, 8 over now for the Open.
Now Kisner, after a beautiful second shot up the hill at the first, is for the perfect start. Uphill right to left.
On the WGC match play earlier this year, a win which took him to the top of the race to Dubai for several weeks. Massive crowds here at Royal Portrush. The first ever sold out Open in advance, not just the championship days but the practice days as well. Well over 200,000 people expected. I think we can already say, even on Friday afternoon, that the Open's return to Royal Portrush has been an absolute triumph. Some sunshine over the weekend would be nice, though.
Last year's champion golfer, Francesco Molinari. This is Islay, this hole. You can see the Isle of Islay. It's half a club too much for Molinari. A tricky putt over that hill. Would love to see him get some birdies today and be here tomorrow.
A little bit of trouble up the first for Ricky Fowler. He's unlucky, just a slight misread. Difficult out there this afternoon. These changing conditions. Greens are getting a little bit skiddy.
Yeah, that's my feeling on it. So.
Alison McIlroy missed the green with his third.
He did, yeah. First loose swing of the day from Rory, really. Obviously the one just leaked out off the tee, but just really kind of got trapped behind it. Started right, stayed right. So he'll be chipping back across the green. Awkward this, though, for Paul Casey.
That was magnificent from Casey. Certain birdie at the second. Hard the first, so hooding the club face down, just trying to push it forward into the bank. One hop up and check by the hole, which is exactly what happened.
It's going to be Gary Woodland up from over at left of the green. Has a decent line, but really has to walk that tightrope. He's got to go straight up the centre point of the mound. He's going to be playing this low. Going to be interested to see where Rory kind of looks as a landing point. I think he's going to throw this past the slope, you know, roughly 5-6 paces onto the green. That's kind of the spot that he's got his eyes on right now. Nothing too dramatic with the lie. Can afford to open up the club face a little bit here. Has a little cushion underneath. It is a good 4-5 feet downhill in elevation from where he is. Green to work with.
Delicious, lovely little chip for Rory. It's just a par though. He's going to have to get going today to be here for tomorrow.
Now Alex Noren, after spinning it off that tier, stay aggressive when the greens get a little bit damp. They're still rolling beautifully though. That's well judged.
Kiradekapi Barnrat from Bangkok. That's for a birdie at 6. He's on 4 under. Caught out by the slowing greens.
Bit of a difficult putt to read this. I'd imagine you're going to see a lot of people overread it out to the right side. I think 9 times out of 10 they're going to leave it out there because there is a little bit just of an opposing slope that will straighten it up towards the end. Downhill, flat, then up the tier.
Lowry's drawn a pretty good lie in the second cut of rough. It's a grassy lie. The hole's cut in the back part of the green, so he can play for a little bit of a flyer and run it back there. You don't have to be overly aggressive from 161.
Just tapping in for his par. He needs at least 6 under today to be here for tomorrow. He's well capable.
Oh, just short of pace. Shane Lowry leads the Open, 10 under par after 10 holes in his second round. JB Holmes in the clubhouse at 8 under. Great day for Eric Van Rooyen. He was on the leaderboard last year at the halfway stage in his Open debut, and he's up there again. 67 from Patrick Reed and from Dustin Johnson. Both very much within striking distance at the moment. Dylan Fratelli of South Africa on the 9th. Got here on Monday night. To be aware, not expending too much energy after winning the John Deere Classic last week. So just walked the course on Tuesday with his caddy, played 9 holes on Wednesday. Luckily he had played here in the Irish Open in 2012, so he did have an idea about Royal Portrush. This is Andrew Putnam of the US at 12.
Yeah, a couple of birdies today and all pars, so having a good day. This one's a little bit skinny. Sometimes there's no pictures.
They said, oh my gosh, was it because he was so shocked he hit such a perfect shot, or he didn't think it was right? It didn't look wrong to me. Pitched perfect. Kisner going left. The second, some horrid stuff there. My goodness me. And they've got decisions to make if they find it. Can you get it out? Is there a place to drop it? We've seen some horror stories this week, people trying to get out of places.
The morning players' scores average 70.3, which is just a touch under par. I don't think the afternoon players will be just quite as impressive, Jay. What do you think?
I think you're right, Doogie. I mean, it's misty out here. The rough has gotten a little bit damp. There's a little bit of moisture on the green, so sometimes the ball might skid. So the approach shots are going to be much less predictable. And that being said, I think Shane got a little bit of a flyer there. He clearly flew it about 8 yards further than he intended. But he's got a makeable putt. It's a putt that if the greens were fast, you'd have to be defensive because it's downhill. The green book says it has a little right to left in it, but I'm doubting that. I think it's nearly dead straight. You can see footprints on the greens right now. The mist is almost stopped, but it's still just there.
Yeah, not bad. Tough to hit that far enough right for our leader.
Three hardest holes on the course in this second round are all in the back nine. 14th's the hardest, 16th's the second hardest, and the 11th is the third hardest.
Now McIlroy into this gorgeous par 3. Got to take on that right side. Oh, just lacked half a club. That was on line. Just not going his way this week, sadly.
Molinari, fourth tee. Last year's champion golfer. He's going to have to. Oh, he doesn't like it. It's a bit left. No, it's a bit right. Not sure if that's a bunker. It looks like it is.
Brandon Grace working hard with the wee man. Caddy for many years with Martin Keimer. Many others, very experienced. Good friend of yours, Doogie, isn't he?
He is, yeah. Craig Connolly from Glasgow. Started off in the LPGA Tour. Paul Casey for a long time, and as you say, a very successful spell with Martin. No great fallout or anything, just a partnership which came to a natural end, and now he and Gracie are establishing a very good relationship. That's not a great putt though from his man.
And Martin Keimer was first reserve this week, Doogie.
Didn't make it. How
Sadly,
sad is
first
that?
real major that he's not played in 11 years apart from one injury, so disappointing for Martin.
Yeah, this is it's the British Open. It's, I think, the biggest major of them all. And Shane Lowry in 2009 won the Irish Open as an amateur. Now that was almost incredulous, almost never going to happen. I think we'll have the same scenario this week with Shane Lowry leading by 2. He knows how to get through this, he knows how to win. And what a winner that would be for Ireland, that young man there.
Actually a birdie putt at 6, not an eagle putt at 7. Apologies for that. Henrik stays at 2 under.
After that very disappointing shot for Andrew Putnam, this is for eagle. Just off the right half. Needs to get to 5 under. Well done, Andrew Putnam. 5 under par.
Knee-high stuff by Kevin Kisner to cope with at the second. Brute force and ignorance, that's all you need for that shot.
It's a good find, Doogie, wasn't it?
A bit of technique as well, to be fair.
I was going to say, Doogie, you could have been playing this week if it was just brute force and ignorance.
I'd have been one of the favourites. Round 2 of the Open on a wet Friday afternoon. Shane Lowry delighting the galleries here at Royal Portrush, leading by 2. Andrew Putnam climbing into the top 10. Now joins Jordan Spieth and Brooks Koepka at 5 under. The big names are queuing up for the weekend. Matt Fitzpatrick going well today. He's 4 under for his round, playing 13. Even par yesterday, but now inside the top 12.
Almost putting straight up the hill, really, towards where the hole is. It will kind of almost two competing slopes. First half, little right to left, should straighten out a little bit towards the end.
McIlroy's on the move. Is that the first of 7? That's what he needs. Maybe 6. What a brilliant putt from Rory. The Irish eyes are smiling.
Going to be interested to see what this putt does. Earlier today, saw Justin Thomas hit it, and it broke a little just to the right. But with the greens being a little wetter, I'm not sure that you need to play in so much break. It is pretty flat in the first section. It does go back up toward the hill just a little bit, so you need to make sure you get it there to give it a chance.
Just checking Rory's scores. That's his first birdie since the 9th yesterday. Only made 2 birdies in the first round. The 7th and the 9th. Started with an 8, finished with a 7. Well, that's a good 2 at the 3rd for Rory McIlroy. This is Kisner.
Yeah, not really a birdie putt. They've got a little bit of work to do there. That was a good find in the left. Ferns, after a second shot, slightly wayward, so struggling for par at the second, par 5.
Wind direction just changed. Wind is helping from the left now.
You have a good target? Yeah.
When they got to this tee, it was into their face and from the left. They had quite a long wait on this reachable par 5. Both of the second and third right fairway bunkers are in play. The first one's at 285. The second one is just over 315.
It's 3 wood for Lowry. Beauty. Right down the middle, top of the hill.
Yeah, he's looking good, Sam. Looking very relaxed, hitting the fairways, which is secret. That's the key to Royal Portrush.
He said he's never been as nervous as he was on the first tee yesterday. If this keeps going, what will it be like on Sunday? Fantastic. But if you're not nervous, it doesn't mean anything. Nerves are great. You have to channel that into your body and use it as adrenaline. There's a fine line.
Grace, as I said on the previous tee, is one of the great drivers of the golf ball. It's just a pleasure to watch. Elevated tee here, so you're going to get an extra 12 to 13 yards out of this tee shot. He's going with the big one here, needs to take a little left.
There he is on the walkway.
Gets the spectators dancing a little. That's actually finished not badly. Could have been a lot worse.
It hit the volley and rolled back down.
Working hard with that left side. Almost just sat back on it slightly and flipped his hands over, I think. Looked like he got a bit of luck with a bounce off an umbrella.
Molinari drove it in the bunker. This is 3rd at the 4. Steady, steady. Okay, he's got that for his par. It's a tricky one, the 4. 5 isn't a bad score, but he's +3.
Now back to 2. Par putt for Kevin Kisner. belted that through the break. That's a bad bogey 6.
He's had a funny year, Kisner. He won the match play, but that's his only top 10 of the year. So lots of rough stuff in one good week.
Now the difficult fourth. Rory McIlroy. He's got the first of those necessary birdies.
And that's the freedom we need to see from Rory. That's a brave drive up the right-hand side. That really does open up the green. Still will be semi-blind from there.
The left-handed Bob McIntyre. Birdie putt at the 8th for the young Scot.
Well, fantastic putt from the young Scotsman. He's really burst onto the scene this year. Such a lovely, likeable man. A couple of runner-ups this year.
What an open debut, eh? Now, Darren Clark going along very nicely. This would help. A birdie, getting him back to even par. Oh, well done, Darren. No, he admitted he was very emotional, naturally, hitting the first tee shot yesterday morning, with the Open returning to his beloved Royal Portrush. There's how it looks. Shane Lowry leads the Open at 10 under par. JB Holmes his closest challenger. All of the others have been in for a couple of hours now. Andrew Putnam is the one who moves into the top 10. 5 under after 12. 4 under today. Of those on the course, Matt Fitzpatrick's 4 under for the round. Noren, Fratelli and Appy Barnrat all 1 under for the round, and 4 under for this 148th Open.
It's great scoring, Dougie.
It is, Sam, isn't it?
It's not been perfect weather, but these players are so good. Nice run by Thomas Peters, 68. Nice to see him getting up there somewhere. Ernie Els, the big easy.
Brandon Grace, who still holds the major championship scoring record, but that's 62 at Royal Birkdale a couple of years back. Didn't even know he'd done it. Caddy said as they walked off, I think you've just done something quite special that nobody's done before. Amazing thinking, every major championship stretching back all those years, no one had ever shot a 62. Brandon was the man. Andrew Wilson on his Open debut with that fantastic run of birdies. 4 under for today, just 1 to play. He's going to make the cut, which I'm sure was his chief objective this week. Jason Day might be missing it though. Horrible back 9 from the Aussie.
Make me a good target there, yeah? Perfect.
Even coming down the trail, like, you know.
Yeah.
Shane is in a nice spot. Just didn't quite get to the top of this little mound, so he's on a launching pad. Wind behind him from the left. The fairways are wet from the rain. This is one you have to be careful your feet don't slip. Metal spikes would really help. 227 to the front, 245 to the flag.
Hates it left. Oh. That'll all be depend on the lie. Shane, middle of the fairway, just 1 good shot there. He's 10 under. Just turn it over. These things are going to happen.
The smiling Irish pair. Bo is Shane Lowry's caddy. Time for another change in the commentary box. We welcome back Thomas Bjorn and Dom Hollier.
Thank you, Dougie. And we return with a par putt for the defending Open champion Francesco Molinari. Very nicely done.
236 for Grace. Not a very good lie. It's kind of an area with there's a bunch of clover. It's all wet. He can't see the greens for mounds over there. He's going to have to go off of the TV tower and grandstand behind. It's not the type of shot that Brandon's going to be able to really flight that well. It's going to want to come out low and runny.
Looks like he'd been very lucky with the stuff that was around him. Oh, stinking kick. Another yard, that would have been very good. That's okay. It's a wild drive, but it's in perfect shape now.
Just trying to come down a bit steep, get that ball up in the air.
After a pretty much perfect drive, you know that that out of bounds would have been on his mind after leaking a few right off the tee, but he's got 172 left here. Just want to start this just right of the pin, draw it in, get it past if you can.
Well, this is better. This is certainly better. He's got a big point to prove to himself today, Rory.
America's Andrew Putnam is having a good day, and it may be about to get better. Bold.
What, your statement?
Yeah. Problems for Kiradech Api Barnrat at the par 5 7th. Bit of bunker trouble. This is for a double bogey 7. Bogey free yesterday. Talented tie. A little more scrappy out there today. Drop shot at 4. Now the double. Back to 2 under.
Fitz having a great day. 4 under already. This to go 5. Stay up. Oh, he just tugged it a fraction.
Well, Shane's ball's over there. You can actually get the club in the back of the ball. It's wet, obviously. It's raining again, and the heaviest rain of the day right now. Slight downhill lie. It's not a good angle. So he's got a couple of options. He can fly it on the green and let it go 30 feet past the hole. He can bump it into the hill and try and get it close. The tough one would be to try and fly it on the green and play the high floater off a downhill lie here and all wet, try and get it close to the hole. The only percentage play to get it close is to bump it into the hill. Brandon Grace has a perfect angle, unlike Shane Lowry. He's got plenty of green to work with. There is a false front here. He's going to land it into the false front, kick it up, then it has to go up another level. I think Shane would like Brandon to leave that ball, and Brandon's in no hurry. He's not really paying attention, but Shane, doing the right thing, is asking him to move it or to mark it. And you know, this whole backstopping thing, this is with playing with complete integrity, because that ball potentially could have really helped Shane. Gotta love the playing in the true spirit of the game here. I don't think it's rained any harder than this, but definitely the drops have gotten bigger in the last 15 minutes. The key here is put the ball back in your stance, wait forward. You need a descending blow, especially off of a downslope here. He's lucky. If he was where he's standing, it would be a much different shot, but he's got a clean angle at the ball.
a lovely shot from Lowry. Almost got a little bit of check out of that horrible grass. Just 15 feet for his birdie.
Phil's ready to go here, well below the level of the green, and he's got his second most lofted wedge out here, and he's going to play a little low skipper.
Struggling coming into the week, and he is struggling out there as well. Perhaps no surprise, he's just not quite at his best at the moment. Phil Mickelson, albeit a slightly slimmer version. McIlroy with a chance, another chance.
Jay was right. The rain definitely getting bigger. It's the wet kind of rain now. Don't know, there's too much dry stuff, but Rory really would have learned quite a bit from the putt just hit by Paul Casey. He missed it on the low side. Easy to underread this. We'll move from left to right.
Good looking stroke. You're going to need to drop today for Rory, no doubt about it. 1 under through 4. Chance coming up, of course, at number 5, drivable par 4, depending on the wind.
Head forwards to the 10th hole. Winner in America last week, Dylan Fratelli. Carried a good form in here as well.
Go hard. Go.
He asked it to go hard. It didn't really need to go that much harder, did it? Beautiful golf shot.
Back to Shane Lowry. Chance to move to 11 under.
Fraction more pace maybe after the second shot. Anything could have happened. So it's just a par, but that's okay. I think if he parred every hole until Sunday night, I think he'd be the champion.
Well, especially with some of the weather that's being forecast over the weekend, and in particular on Sunday for the later starters to the Scott McIntyre.
Brandon Grace for birdie.
Martin Keimer's all caddy. Craig Connolly on the bag these days for Brandon Grace. So Francesco Molinari, long way away from where he was yesterday. Yesterday right, today left.
Great lie from Molinari, down 5. The difference in conditions. DJ Johnson flew it on this green this morning. He 3-putted for 5, but he actually carried it onto the green with his tee shot, which is just phenomenal.
Having a look at Stenson here. He'll feel like he needs to get going, Henrik. And there's the beginning of it, maybe. Well done. Left the flag in.
Andrew Beef Johnston could do with a 1 or 2 of those. Struggling today.
Great last round last week to get him into the championship. You see today, 3, 3 and 3. Birdies, bogeys and pars. I guess he's level.
He's come back well. He was 3 over through the first 4 holes today, Andrew Johnston. 3 under the last 4 to make the turn in level par. Cup starting to drift out towards +2 at the moment. Cup, by the way, is the players who make it through to the weekend. 70 and tied on that score. We'll play Saturday and Sunday here at Royal Portrush. Fitzpatrick on the charge. Noren going along nicely. Fratelli. Super shot into the 10th. And I think he's holed that as well for another birdie. There's Dustin Johnson, round of 67 today, matched by one of the early starters, Ben An, Byung Hunan. Garcia 1 over par. Aradek, Aphibarn ran, I should say. Also +1 today. And last year's Dubai duty-free Irish Open champion Russell Knox moving in the right direction. Still players to get their second rounds underway, including Callum Shinkwin, another qualifier. Darren Clark, the local boy. Level par, 2 to go. Be great to see him through to the weekend. Matt Wallace has done enough. Little weight on the 13th tee. This beautiful par 3 plays down the hill. We saw a little bit of open magic here yesterday from Argentina's Emiliano Grillo.
As soon as it hits it, the caddy says, getting lucky. It sure does.
Probably thought it was in the bunker. Instead, it found the bottom of the hole. An ace for Grillo. Lovely moment. Well, rain's still coming down. Jay, you're managing to stay dry out there?
No, I don't think anybody's really dry out here. I think there's just differing degrees of damp. Elevated tee up there. They hit over all the ferns and long fescues. 188 to the hole. I think the pitch point needs to be about 180. Ideally, you want to putt from just past and left of the flag for the most simple birdie putt.
That's a good beard contest going on between those two, isn't there?
We'll give each other a cuddle to stick together like Velcro.
Grace ready to go here. He's going to try and play a little squeeze cut shot in here and get us to take that left to right slope off the middle of the green over by the hole. This green does slope away from the players, but you want to land it short.
Good heavens. Wasn't too far from holding it at the third, was he? So Brandon Grace has got the radar working out there today. Mickelson.
Phil ready to go. He's going to play a little low hook shot in here. At this point, Phil is not really in with a chance. He'd have to do something special. Maybe this is it. Maybe he'll knock it close.
3 wonderful shots there.
What are the main difficulties, you guys, in terms of when it starts to get, you know, consistently as wet as this? Trying to, I mean, apart from trying to keep everything dry, but presumably the club face.
The driver for me is the one thing. Keeping the ball and on the tee dry, so you don't have water on the golf ball, and then keeping the face of the driver. Because with these new drivers and the golf ball, it just kind of tends to shoot off the faces and out, and you lose your control. So keeping the face of the driver dry and the golf ball dry. It doesn't matter that much with the irons, because you got the grooves for the water to go into, but you don't have that on the driver faces anymore.
Familiar left to right ball flight of Alex Noren, who's in good shape there. Remember, he shot a final round 62 to win the BMW PGA Championship a couple of years ago. An impressive winner of another Rolex Series event, the H&A Open de France last year, as we go to Molinari.
Short par 4, drivable. Poor second from Molinari. One of the easiest birdies on the course.
Playing with Darren Clark over the first couple of days. This is James Sugru, the amateur champion from Cork.
He looks a good player too. He'll be in the Masters and as amateur champion. Big crowds at Portrush when he won it.
13th green. All 3 players have a look at birdie. Going to be Lowry first away. There's often a little wait here because there's some action on the 17th green behind them. Whilst they wait, let's go to the 5th, and Rory has the driver.
You need to go full out at this one, Roars.
Linked it right yesterday behind the scoreboard down there.
Gonna stick there, yeah, well done. Well, there's just so much energy in this golf swing. When you stand next to him and watch him hit balls, it's amazing, because it doesn't look like he hits it that hard, but it's the energy and the force into the ground that allows his body to move correctly and get all that power into the back of the golf ball. Nobody does it better with force in golf swings, and then Rory McIlroy, I think.
Very easy birdie for Alex Noren at number 12. So he's another one at 5 under. Shown a great deal of form so far this season, Noren. As I mentioned earlier, he's a proven winner, 10 European Tour victories to his name. This man almost got his breakthrough twice in his rookie season on the European Tour. He's an exciting player, isn't he? He plays with a freedom.
Lowry has this one downhill right to left. The rain has abated a little bit, but it's still there, nearly the strongest of the day now. This is just a matter of how much is a wet green going to take off of the break. Phil has just a little downhill tiddler here. There's not a much break in it. Got the 2 gloves on as he always does in the rain.
Back to the 6th tee, Francesco Molinari. Lovely little par 3 this. There's a big runoff on the left-hand side here. Not particularly happy with this one. Well, he's got away with it. A tricky putt coming up open over that ridge, you see.
And back to 13 in the birdie putt for Brandon Grace.
Nice few holes there for Brandon. Dylan Fratelli here. That's okay.
There's a lot talked about, isn't there? What's the best preparation for an Open? Do you come over, do you play Irish, do you play Scottish, or if you're playing mainly in the States, do you stick over there? Different thoughts on it as Sugru makes his par. Well done him. But I suppose if you win the week before anywhere in the world, that's the best preparation.
Well, confidence is the one thing that you can't buy. You can try and practice and you can try and play golf tournaments, but you've got to have confidence when you come into these big events. It's really, really difficult to do it for 4 days in a row if you don't feel right up there, fresh in the mind and at the top of your game.
Three Englishmen inside the top 7, Fleetwood, Westwood and Justin Rose. Haven't had an English winner of the Open for some time. So Nick Fowler, the last one to do it in the early 90s. Spanish interest in the shape of Van Rooyen, of Rahm. Those are the white rocks away out to sea, and there are 2 groups on the tee at the 14th hole, so there is going to be quite a wait there for Mickelson, Grace and Lowry, and there are players up on the fairway there. It is the toughest hole of the day, and we understand that part of this delay is because Matt Fitzpatrick has had to return to the tee to play again.
Shane Lowry using the metal water container they've given them this week for all the players. A wonderful initiative by the R&A. Let's hope that the whole world will take note and follow suit and watch Fitzpatrick. It is his 4th lost ball. He hates it. 4 under on the day. Going to give at least 2 of them away here.
Well, it's been serene progress, better than that from Fitzpatrick to this point, but caught out by that tough 14th hole. To McIntyre. Saw the approach. Great control. He converts to move to 4 under. Over to the 6th, I should say, and the Molinari is the putt Thomas Bjorn talked about.
Yeah, it's not the easiest of putts. Goes up and over here, a little bit left to right. Hit the speed correctly. He's done really well there, Francesco. Really, really well judged. It's tricky out there now with the rain coming down. Trying to stay dry, trying to stay concentrated. There's a lot of things going on.
They've really had the worst of the draw, Thomas, haven't they?
They certainly have, but that's the Open Championship for you. You've got to take it the way it comes at you. These golf courses are always possible to play, but you really, really have to stay focused and not get ahead of yourself in these kind of conditions. There's still plenty of opportunities out there. You see plenty of guys, lots under par. There's good starts going on still on the golf course. So you just got to stay concentrated and take your chances when they come to you and not try and chase it.
Exactly. A lovely lie here from McIlroy. It's the second par 4. Not sure. I don't think you'll see a divot here. He'll just skim it off the top of the grass. Just a tiny one. Will it come round? Will it get up? Come on, keep going. The line was perfect. Just needed another round. So chance of another birdie for Rory.
You're a feel person, Sam. Do you get a good feeling about McIlroy and doing something special this afternoon?
I would love to say yes. It's almost undoable, to be honest. 7 under around this fantastic golf course. So watch Stenson for par. No, I mean, he needs to be. It's definitely looking like 1 under, maybe 2, 1 over, maybe 2 over. 7 under, 63. Probably. Well, he has shot 61 round here, but it was about 300 yards shorter in those days. 500, I think, the difference. 500 yards shorter.
To 13, down the hill, Noren.
Yeah, inviting for Alex this. When a pin tucked on the right, you start down the left-hand side of the green and try and cut it back. That's good. Well done.
He's had a lot of success in his 30s, hasn't he? Alex Noren. He's always been a really hard worker on and off the course. He's been a bit of a gym rat. He's actually calmed down on that front a little bit. I think fatherhood has sort of softened him a little bit. He's got his priorities right as we watch Gary Woodland. Ali's there.
Yeah, almost punting back up through the little valley of this green. We'll be aiming out to the right. Around about now, it's going to start slinging left.
I'm playing in a few weeks' time, Ali. You can come and read my putts for me.
You know what? I've heard that that Dom Holly is a decent reader of greens as well. Word on the street.
Yeah, the truth is, Thomas is a terrible pair, Alison. You just stick where you are.
Still they wait on the 14th tee, but Larry looks relaxed enough, doesn't he? Laughing away. Smile is never too far from his face.
Molinari tapping in. Well done, Francesco.
I know a lot of people thought that this was going to be the sort of strategic test which would suit Francesco Molinari.
Just played a really clever shot in here. Landed it just short of pin high. Expected it to skid. Rewarded with this putt. Pretty easy to read as well. Just a little right to left.
I think in that spell where he played so well, Alex, he held a lot of these putts. Not a good run at it there.
So Rory at 5, birdie putt.
Just goes to show how much break there is in this section of the green, given how much Casey's dove right at the end, even when it was wet.
Can't believe it. Even though he'd seen that from Paul Casey, just couldn't make himself aim far enough right. And that's chances at 4 and 5. Going begging for McIlroy.
Dylan Fratelli for birdie. He's going along nicely, Dylan. And even more nicely now. Great putt. It's normally very tiring winning golf tournaments, but he seems to have handled the travelling across the Atlantic and playing in these tough conditions very well.
So Fratelli climbs into the group at 6 under par, 4 behind Shane Lowry. Koepka, Spieth, tucked in there nicely. They are almost certain to be a threat over the weekend. Justin Rose, just where he wanted to be, certainly better than he was this stage last year at Carnoustie. And he had to make a long-range putt on the 18th just to make the weekend, and then ended up finishing in a share of 2nd place. Johnson also not too far away. And Ernie Els, 49 years young, rolling back the years.
Well, this is unfortunately Darren Clarke's 4th shot on the 18th. He's level par. With the cup being 1 or 2 over. It would be a very big disappointment for him and for all the fans if he wasn't here on the weekend. Let's hope he can either put that in the hole or 2-putt it, and then he could be here for the weekend still.
It was wonderful, wasn't it, yesterday morning, as he walked onto that first tee and struck the first shot in this very special of opens for him and all the golfers, all the major champions from Northern Ireland. And listen to the reception he gets as he walks onto the 18th green.
He's trying so hard to absorb the adulation but stay focused, because he'll know that he needs to make that putt to give himself a really good chance. And wouldn't it be something that the lid would come off the place?
Right, the logjam is clearing at 14. Brandon Grace.
You have to love links golf. This little bunker just at the start of the fairway, kind of right center, is actually in play today. It's 250 to carry with a heavy breeze. Well, it's not a heavy wind, but it's the wind, air is heavy. The ball's just not carrying very far at the moment. And this ball would not have carried the bunker.
An 11-minute wait for this group on this 14th tee.
Well, if you hit it in the fairway, it's worth it, isn't it? It's not bad. For a guy like Lowry who's laid back, it's not bad. If it was somebody that's, uptight and, tense all the time and jumpy, it would be an issue. Lowry has plenty of firepower, but I don't think he wants to mess with that bunker.
Come on, a little bit. Just a little bit.
Starting left, is it coming back?
That's just in the second cut of rough. Not bad.
Well, he'll be thinking now, Roy. He's Slightly disappointed. He's had some good chances. And unfortunately, you start thinking he'll start being very aggressive now and start chasing.
Darren Clarke did warn earlier in the week. He said, if you push too hard on this course, you will be caught out, but we shall see. Sugru with a birdie putt at 18. Well, he will have to wait and see if he is going to make the weekend. Currently not.
Yeah, but you never know. There's a long way to go till the last group comes off the 18th green tonight.
Molinari. Par 5, 7th tee. Look at the grass, barely any movement. He's going after that. A little, trying to get that bit extra.
Yeah, not
Get on a nice flat lie. It's fine. Might even get a little flyer out of there. Might help him.
Well, 18th green. This is for bogey for Darren Clarke. Come on. Hit it.
Ooh. Not dead yet. Fingers crossed with that one. McIlroy, meanwhile, at 6 for birdie.
Yeah, the only thing he doesn't want to do in this situation is leave them short. Darren, this is a must. If there's any chance of making this cut. Oh, that is just an absolute nightmare. 3 under after 5 in round 1. Kept it all ticking over quite nicely, looking good, and a triple drop, 7 up the last. A body blow of note.
Well, that's a great shame, and you can see how disappointed he is. He's given so much to this tournament, instrumental in the return of the Open to Northern Ireland and his beloved Portrush for the first time since 1951. He may need a little time to cool off. To the US Open champion, playing with Rory McIlroy and Paul Casey.
Down the hill, and that looks very good. Man, that was a good try.
Second to the 9th for the tie, Kiradech Appy Barnrat. Lovely. Doesn't have a great record in the Open. Funnily enough, I thought he might be the sort of player who would quite enjoy manoeuvring the ball around on a links course, with 4 missed-cuts from 5 for him.
Mikko Kohonen. There you go. That's a nice scorecard. 4 birdies in the last 6. Quietly going under the radar. He does that pretty much every week on the European Tour, but he's a very, very solid player.
Brandon Grace, the only one to find the fairway at 14.
And he has 211, a little bit of an uphill lie here, hitting uphill into the wind. Left is a no-go area. There's a bunker down there. You cannot see even the top part of the flagstick. You can miss right.
I just want to feel it for.
I think anyone that hits it actually on line with the flag has probably pulled this shot. This 211 is probably going to play with the damp, cool air, breathe in his face. Going to play close to 230.
Just feeding down into the little trough.
Good lie here from Mickelson. 202. He needs to play a cut shot, aiming at the right edge of the green, cut it back into the middle of the green.
Just losing a little bit of interest now, Phil, I think.
This one for Lowry. He's got 201. He's got a ball that is sitting pretty cleanly, but just past the ball, there's a tuft. And it's going to, the club, if you swing down through it, it's going to really jar you. Not a good angle here. You just want anything on the right half of the green. But you can't get too close to the right side. This is a narrow green. There's a false edge on the right.
Get down. Get down. Get down.
It's amazing, over the course of a week, a couple of little breaks. He was 6 inches right of the second cut on a little slightly shorter bearish patch of grass, so he can get a contact with the iron, begging it to get down. It pitches just into the upslope. Probably wanted it to go a little further, but stopped it from zinging off down the right or over the green. And little things like that, when they're accumulated over the week, can make so many shots difference. Nice when the luck is running a bit.
Yeah, but look at that greens and regulation from Shane Lowry. 16 yesterday, 12 out of 14 today. Very good.
Dylan Fratelli has reached the par 5 12th. He's on a little upslope.
Also asking for softly. That's fine.
Another ball that listens, Tony.
Oh man, I wonder where you buy those. None of mine had ears. I didn't want them with ears because I thought it might affect the aerodynamics, but I wish they had.
Great approach from Afi Barnrad at the 9th, and he's back where he started the day at 2 under. He's just got steadily better and better, hasn't he? Afi Barnrad plays his golf over in the United States nowadays, nudging towards the top 50 in the world. To Andrew Putnam at 15. To Hobson Hollows to negotiate. So Lowry still 2 ahead. Really had too much in the way of breeze out there so far today, and that may remain that way. May not be too much tomorrow, certainly to start with. Then it's going to pick up, and on Sunday afternoon it could get very breezy. This is the 14th green, and Brandon Grace has come all the way over the other side of the hole to have a look at the line on this one. He's got the putter.
And it's not a straightforward one either, Dom. He's on a downslope, has to putt down through the bottom of the swale, then up to the green. It's climbing all the way to the hole. Pretty close to his line of play, right by the green's edge of the sprinkler head, but he wouldn't get relief because he's more than 2 club lengths away from the sprinkler head. So I'm a little bit surprised he has the putter out, to be honest with you. And not far past the hole is a downslope going into that deep bunker. I think anything within 4 or 5 feet is a good play.
pretty much like that. Obviously very aware of not giving it a blast. You'd feel slightly humiliated if you patted it off the green down to that deep bunker. That would be a mare. Absolute nightmare.
Don't know whether you noticed, but Shane Lowry, which just by the side of the green, was encouraging that ball on. He knew it was going to be a little bit shy. He plays the game in a wonderful spirit.
Yeah, well, it's nice when you're out there and you've got that kind of energy going in a 3-ball where you're just kind of edging each other on, and there's good chemistry in the group, and just helps everybody along, and it actually helps your own golf, I think, when you have that kind of spirit going.
Shane is about 2 feet below the level where the hole's cut, so he's got a big slope to putt up. It's going to go right to left. If it gets this ball going a little bit left in the last 12 feet, it will want to actually come back left to right. But that's not, that would be a poor line. Water on the green from the rain that's now stopped. We'll make this a little slower.
Looks close from that camera angle, but there is a little bit of work to do there for Shane Lowry.
And Francesco Molinari on 7. Fairly easy to see there what's ahead of him. 246. Quite a bit uphill this.
Tell me, Thomas, was it a natural pairing, the Mollywood pairing of Molinari and Fleetwood? Did they ask to play together?
Well, they did ask to play together quite early on. It was a thing that came from the two of them, but it wasn't really something that was on the, in the thought process of everyone. But once we started looking at the numbers and the way they were playing and how they fitted that golf course, it turned out, from the stats guys and from everything around it, it turned out that could be a really good pairing. But nobody could have predicted that the two of them would play the way they did as well. That was God sent.
Well, back down this 7th hole. Here's Rory.
Wind's actually helping at the moment, which really almost rules out that right bunker for Rory. 283 to carry that. Expect him almost to get down level, maybe even further down than that left bunker at 317.
No.
If he hits it straight.
Anywhere but in there. Straight in it.
Sadly, yes, Rory.
I feel like he just tried to step on that ever so slightly. But it is an opportunity, probably for the first time it's really been so today, with the wind helping, almost a little slingshot wind around the big mound on the right of the first 300 yards of this hole.
I did like what he gave away the other day when he said, Pete Cowan said when I came to him I was about a 1 out of 10 and then I won the US Open. He said, well, you're about a 3 out of 10 now with a short game, but you're going in the right direction.
Well, I worked with Pete for 10 years and I was never more than a 5 out of 10, so that's as positive as it gets. This is for Chile for Eagle. Well, that'll be 3 birdies in a row for him. His caddy John Curtis there. Spent a lot of time in Europe and they now moved over to America together. Great relationship they have.
Casey at 7.
It's a big hitting group, that. I don't think it's often Paul Casey's out in a group where he's the shortest guy on the tee.
during the practice round. He said it's about 115 degrees back home in Arizona.
Well, then I would rather be here.
Well, slightly less humidity, it has to be said, back there than there is here, and less precipitation.
Putnam with a hybrid. Oh, that's suddenly looking an awful lot better. Yes, please. That goes another yard further down the left there. It's just in no man's land.
This is a tester for Shane. Everything has gone his way today. Not this one.
First bogey of the day, only his second bogey this week. Lowry back to 9 under.
Francesco's staying very patient in this round. Now he's got this for eagle. He'll be really happy to get this down in 2 shots though. Beautiful putt. He very rarely gets ahead of himself in his mind, but he has to build this round and just trust that it will come to him.
They all seem happy. He seems happy. Yeah, that's a peach from Brandon Grace.
It's a blind tee shot. They can see the fairway. They can't see where the landing area is. It's an uphill tee shot. Just to the right of a TV tower up there, there's a little bunker that's 290 off the tee. You have to stay short of that because everything, the way the tee is, the way the fairway curves, everything goes right at that bunker. Wind has all but died at the moment.
Such a natural, uncomplicated swing. Born through feel. I don't think he's a man who thinks about inch by inch settings in the golf swing. Just takes it back. Nice big turn. Quite a supple lad. Powerful legs. Just gets those hips turning out the way and boom. He's an absolute flusher.
Well, let's see if Dylan Fratelli can continue the run. 3 birdies in a row.
Leave it win.
He'll be feeling very good about himself standing on this tee. And that's good.
I think he said hit it wind. I think he's asking a lot by the look of that flag. Well, there you go. There's what's happening out there. I mean, barely more than 7 miles an hour maximum. Sixth hole. 6-7 miles an hour. Won't be affecting the putting, that's for sure. Here's Fowler.
I didn't recognise him there, Ricky. That's about the least colourful he's ever been in his career. Beautiful putt, though.
Did you reach for the waterproofs, or were you always reasonably happy when it's like this to wear the waterproof trousers, but to keep the top off, to keep that freedom?
Yeah, I really don't like playing in a jacket. We're all very different. I always tended to say that Paul Lawrie used to win all his golf tournaments in a jacket. He would get it on even when it was really hot. But I think our players are very different in that I never felt comfortable with having that jacket on.
I hated it as well, Dom. And before we used to come over to the European Tour, when we were playing the Sunshine Tour, I used to stand in 35 degrees with the rain jacket on just to try and get used to the feel of it. And in those days, in the 80s, they were like wearing crinkly bin liners. They were so hot. There was no tech fabric, and you'd lose about 5 pounds a day to try and get used to it.
Could do with one of them now, then. Dylan Fratelli with a birdie putt at 13. Sorry, I couldn't resist.
Thomas, help me here. I'm taking a bashing today. Mind you, you've been one of the culprits, so why am I asking for you for help?
I'll never help you on that one, Tony.
Molinari makes his birdie at number 7, so that's a good move from him as he inches back towards the cut line, which isn't far away now from 2 over. 71 players at +1 or better at the moment.
Yeah, the guys, you obviously want guys like Rory and Tiger in there, but you always want the defending champion to make it, just for his sake. There's nothing worse than defending a title and not making the cut. It is absolutely heartbreaking.
All 3 in the fairway at the 15th.
Okay. 155 for Grace here. From this angle, the wind all of a sudden now is picked up. It's almost straight across from the right.
I think the flag and the guy on the right. Yes. What's the distance? 150.
Slightly downhill to where the hole is located. I think you want to pitch it a little bit short of the hole and expect it to bounce up. You have to be mindful of that bunker just long left. If you kind of pull it, poles tend to go a little further. That's a nasty spot over there.
Another high-quality iron shot from Brandon Grace. He does seem to be striking the ball very nicely out there.
Yeah, you could see that straight away, couldn't you? The way the look in his eyes, just beautiful swing.
129 for Lowry, and this is a better angle. He could be more aggressive coming from the left center because the bunker that I was talking about for Grace is not behind the hole. He's going to play a little draw in here, his natural shot.
Down, 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 down.
Uh-oh.
Classic mistake from Shane. Just pull it a little bit. Bunkers and play the ball goes a little bit further when you're on the pull. Shutting the face down, a little bit less loft. It's amazing when you watch him in slow motion how his pinky finger comes off the grip. It's actually out in midair.
Continuing the story of Andrew Putnam. Birdie chance for him at 16 after that fortuitous bounce. I'll make his 3, and it could have been an awful lot worse than that. Rory's 3rd at the par 5 7th. Remember, drove it into the fairway bunker.
It was a nice shot. Just didn't quite get up that ridge, but straight down the flag.
Driver for Francesco. Such an efficient golf swing. I mean, we know that every golf swing things can occasionally go wrong, but with his, there's far less chance of it. So simple. That's okay. I wonder if he knows it's missed the bunker. It's down in a little hollow there. He might think that's in the sand.
Yes. One of many people's favourite this week, Henrik Stenson. Just needs to get going. Asking it to go left, it certainly did that. Very nice, Henrik.
Leaden skies overhead here in Northern Ireland. Looks like it's beginning to just freshen up a little bit out there now. Not sure if the rain stopped or not, but it is looking better than it was about 40 minutes ago, certainly. Fratelli moving calmly through the field. That's the ball of Shane Lowry at 15.
And this is a terrible rake job, but the lie he got out of the bad rake job couldn't be any better. It's almost like there's a big, you know, trench behind it. He can get the club on this, no problem. Look for him to get this close.
What a sweet little shot that is. Again, another good little break, as Jay said, in a bad rake job. Got a nice lie. Looked to be slightly on the upslope, which, if it was a massive help with no green to work with. Beautifully played.
Tony, it would have been a downhill lie if it wasn't for that big trench behind the ball.
Oh, really?
I mean, he got the break possibly of the week.
We're just having a look at it now, Jay. I see exactly what you mean. And the ball sitting right up on a little crest. Massive help.
I mean, he had no chance to get that anywhere near the hole until we got up there and saw the lie. And like, wow. And to his credit, he brought the R&A rules person over to say, listen, this is a bad rake job. I got lucky, but this needs to be looked at. Grace played an aggressive shot in here. He's got a little left to righter. No rain right now. The temperature's starting to drop with that damp, cool breeze, which is starting to pick up again. Need to start this just a little left of the hole.
Pity. He finished tied 6th at Birkdale in 17, but other than that, his open record has not been particularly good. For a guy who's an excellent wind player, it's quite surprising. And his season, not a heck of a lot's gone right. He finished 2nd in the waste management. Other than that, it's been a really poor year, and it can all get turned around this week.
And it was an ugly finish as well, wasn't it, in Phoenix, I'm afraid. For Brandon Grace, Rory McIlroy's 3 shots onto the green at the 7th, the par 5. And the birdie putt. Up a little rise in front of him.
Yeah, very steep. The first 5 or 6 feet should break right to left.
Finally, he makes another one. So 2 birdies for McIlroy so far today. Still 6 over. Still 5 at the moment outside the cut line. And still needs to make plenty more of those. You heard from Alison Whittaker. Jay Townsend is out on the course for us as well. And joining Tony Johnston and myself, Dominic Hollier, it's welcome back to Sam Torrance.
Thank you, Dom. Oh, what a time to come in. Molinari, last year's champion. Excellent shot there.
It's interesting. 23 of the last 24 major champs have been in the top 10 after 36 holes, so not too many people making big moves from way back in the last 24 majors.
Yeah, and he's the exception last year at Carnoustie. Lowry, our leader. Par putt at 15. Sandy save.
It was an exquisite bunker shot after his bogey at the hole prior. Just stopped to rot immediately. Andrew Putnam, 17th tee. Right, maybe. Yeah. Oh, there. Oh, dear, 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 dear. There is some tough stuff around this golf course.
I think he knows it. Shake of the head. Well, Dylan Fratelli with those 3 straight birdies to begin the back 9 has climbed to 7 under. He's within 2 of Shane Lowry at the top. Excellent 67s earlier today from Fleetwood and Westwood. Putnam could have his problems there at number 17. Matt Kuchar pipped by Jordan Spieth in that incredible finish at Royal Birkdale a couple of years ago. Is among the 4 unders, along with one of the pre-tournament favourites, John Rahm.
Henrik Stenson. It's better, Henrik. That's better. Needs a good back 9, get himself within 4 or 5 of the lead. Get into the weekend. Played fantastic golf last week in Scotland. Couldn't buy a putt.
There's dinner.
Do you think he's in trouble? He needs help. Brilliant. Look. Go and dive in for us. Give us a real thrill. The filming of down there. You're on the telly. I love the Irish, don't you? Just love them. They're brilliant.
It's such a lovely, welcoming part of the world, isn't it? North or south.
Quiet, please.
230 to the hole here at 16 today. Wind almost straight behind, a little bit from the left. 206 to the front edge. More importantly, if you take the Tiger line right at the hole, it's 214 to carry it to the green. Going over a little bit of a embankment over there. It's a longer carry. Wind starting to freshen as Grace is preparing to play this shot. I think the key number here is probably no more than 220. This is definitely going to release out.
It's got that Sawgrass 17 feel about it, this hole, isn't it? Real knee knock up.
That, except it's 100 yards longer.
Yeah.
Got to get lucky.
That's the thing, Tony. This is such an exacting shot. There's no water. There's a deep bank that you don't want to go down short and to the right. There's a hollow to the left, but the landing area, because of the nature of the hole, is actually pretty small to hit a decent shot.
Yeah, there are a lot of exacting shots, aren't there, Jay, with these upturned saucer greens, edges that repel the ball away. It's just got to be precision golf.
You really do. You have to pitch it no more than 220. Now Shane likes to move it right to left. The wind just switched a little bit, helping from the left now rather than downwind.
Shane, what sort of a shot?
Well, it's certainly not as bad as it could have been, Shane. It's not a problem for you. You're lying good. Simple little chip up the green.
Yeah, he's got a pretty good lie, Sam. That's not bad at all. I mean, it could have been a lot worse if it had rolled down that bank.
You know, it's such small fractions too. You look at that swing and the one we watched on the previous hole, it's hard to differentiate between the two. And it's literally a degree maybe of slightly more open club face at that range.
We saw the drive of Andrew Putnam. Can't see much of the ball here. Downhill. Second at 17, the par 4.
Oh. Put the anchors on now. Now, he'll tell you he tried to play that. But we know he's lying. That was a flat-out hit and hope out the jungle, and we're all very pleased that it worked for him.
Last week's winner, Dylan Fratelli. Five iron. A little bit right. Want to get a kick? Oh, that's okay, Dylan. No problem there. Tough holes, 14.
Adam Scott in a bit of bother at 8. Come on in, Tony, you're the bunker expert.
Well, the only thing that helps here is on the upslope. Tell you what, that is amazing. That is amazing that the ball came down and stopped that quickly. Unbelievable, actually. Ricky Fowler now. This is not easy either. That steep revetted lip, long carry. You can either take a lot of sand and try and run it up the ridge with a square face. I think he's going the other way. Open face, trying to carry it over the ridge. But the face of the bunker is just too steep. You can't get it over that and get it far enough.
Carry player would always say use the wrong club there. Maybe a pitching wedge. You don't have to hit it as hard in it. It releases out. And the Molinari after that fabulous second into 8. This for birdie, get into the cut mark. Well done, Francesco. Doesn't help the +2s, but it certainly helps the champion golfer for last year.
Molinari to 1 over par, 10 shots behind our leader Shane Lowry. Just hanging on there a little bit at the moment after that sparkling start. JB Holmes, our first round leader, 68 for him today. Nicely tucked in there for the weekend. Lee Westwood, Tommy Fleetwood, Koepka, Spieth, Reed and Kuchar. Tony Finau may have something to say about this championship over the weekend as well. He's certainly got the talent. Dustin Johnson, nicely tucked in. The 2016 champion golfer of the year, Henrik Stenson, is moving in the right direction. Brandon Gray striking the ball very nicely. Bit of a struggle today down at the bottom for Sergio Garcia. And Ricky Fowler still has 12 holes to go. Just about 5:15 in the evening. British summertime. Last group off was just after 4 p.m. They'll be finishing up almost in darkness. Ashton Turner was in the final group yesterday. 3 shots over par today. And there you can see it. The cut line is at +1 at the moment, 70 and ties through to the weekend. Work to do for the likes of Beef Johnston, for the Japanese star Hideki Matsuyama, and the man beaten in a playoff last week at Renaissance Club, Benjamin Hebert. Sadly for Darren Clark, a triple bogey at the last. Looks like it's going to cost him his weekend participation. DeChambeau is heading in the wrong direction. 1999 Open champion Paul Lawrie not going to make the weekend, nor is Robert Rock. Played so well at the Dubai Duty-Free Irish Open. As we go to Lowry at 16.
He's on a pretty severe upslope. The ball could not have come to rest in a better spot to make contact. Plenty of green to work with. This is a pretty simple shot.
By his standards, I'd say that's okay. Yeah, it just could be one blade of grass between club and balls, taking a bit of grip off it, just run away a few feet.
Now after that carefully crafted second shot, a birdie putt for Putnam.
Oh, he just didn't hit it. The line was perfect. His first Open, Putnam is having a great week. 5 under par.
Well, I'm sure he would have taken 4 after he saw the lie that he hit into from the tee there. Brandon Wu, the young American amateur, looks like he's got a very bright future ahead of him. Sadly, no birdie at the last, and he will not make the weekend either, but some great memories. Made the journey over to final qualifying up at Fairmont St Andrews, came through that. Pretty sure we'll see him in the Walker Cup in September.
great experience. Fratelli opting to chip this. He's got great course management, Dylan Fratelli, and he's had any mental shackles released last week with that win in the States. Beautiful shot. You know, he went to college in the States, lived in the States, played in Europe for a few years, but obviously wanted to get a card in America.
Ooh, wow.
And, oh my goodness. If there's a weakness in Brandon's game, it's that.
Tee shot through the green, remember. Chipped it down to there, has missed the par putt, and it is a bogey 4 for Brandon Grace.
Just wondering if that's what's been the issue this year for his very indifferent results, other than the 1 week. It's 4 footers. Like 3 to 5 feet, I'd say, has been his weakness over the years.
Just to give you an idea, Grace hit a really good second shot from over the green. He was in a nasty old deep divot. Now this putt for Shane. Mickelson's chip shot was running up on a pretty similar line and nearly winning the hole. It was breaking quite a bit from left to right. He's going to have to start this outside the hole.
Good putts, good up and down, dangerous hole, out the way.
Two great saves on the trot there for our leader. There's 2 to go in the second round. He's 1 ahead. Kevin Kisner short left at 7.
Eagle putt at the par 5. It's slow. It's up the ridge there, and it is absolutely fantastic. Is what it is. The instant it got up that ridge, it looked like it just wouldn't go anywhere else. An absolute long-range bomb. Yeah, it's looking nice. It's looking nice. It's looking very nice. Now it's looking awesome. Way to go.
One of the 3 leaders got into the last round last year in this man's championship. Go to 9. He usually plays the hardest hole in the course. Not so this year. They like it. I'm not sure he does. No, I don't know why not. Maybe it's heading towards a trap. No, it's perfect. You always have to be careful. There's just the lip of the bunker just come into view in the bottom of the screen there. You've got to be so careful in seaside golf you're commentating, because you never know when it's going to stop.
Ricky Fowler from half the distance. Still not a short putt, but a decent one.
McIlroy. Chance at the 8th. Shaved the hole at 4, missed a chance at 5. Another one there at 8. Needs to start holding them. Let's go to 17.
Elevated tee, wind behind him from the left. It's 295 to reach the downslope with the driver. He's going for up there by the green. Oh no.
Right. Oh, there's some thick stuff over there.
Although find it, there's enough people over there, but that was really wide. Looked like he got disturbed during a swing from something left.
100% someone annoyed him on the left. Just tensions, just getting a little tight. 1 hole, 2.5, well, 1.5 holes to go. We'll now go back to Molinari. Perfect tee shot at 9, 3 wood, laying up short of the traps. Gorgeous angle straight in. He seems to be aiming a little bit further right than he did last year. Not quite as square, just coming over the top of it and pulling it back on line. It's beautiful, but delicious shot from Molinari. Absolutely gorgeous. Another chance for a birdie. He's 12 behind, but he won't give up. Sorry, 11 behind.
We will have to wait and see what's happened to Shane Lowry's ball at the 17th. He's had 1 or 2 lucky breaks out there so far today. He may need another one, because otherwise it could be real trouble. Dylan Fratelli still going along smoothly. 7 under through 14 holes. Justin Rose just made the cut on Friday evening at Carnoustie. Hold a long birdie putt on the 18th to do so, and made his way through the field on Saturday and Sunday and ended up in a tie for 2nd place. He will have a chance. Bob McIntyre still 1 under par in that big group at 4 under, as we continue the story of the 148th Open. Tyrrell Hatton will be delighted. Hasn't got a great record in the Open, but nice couple of days for him. 2012 US Open champion Webb Simpson level par on his round today. Colhoun the Finn 3 under. Excellent move for the man who picked up his 2nd European Tour victory at the Volvo China Open earlier this year. Fowler, a former Scottish Open winner. Callum Shinkwin lost in the 2017 edition of the Aberdeen Asset Management Scottish Open, as it was known then. Rafael Cabrera-Bello coming through to win. Graham McDowell will be desperate to make it through in his hometown. Zach Johnson, the 2015 champion, that Monday finish at St Andrews, the playoff win.
It's Matthias Schmidt, the young German amateur, tapping in for +5. You have to make the cut in the Open if you're an amateur to win the silver medal. Even if you're leaving amateur and you miss the cut, you don't get the medal.
Ninth tee, McIlroy.
That's okay. Just off the fairway, but absolutely fine for Rory.
Up to 18, and the second shot here for Andrew Putnam. Oh, he'll be delighted on his Open debut. Playing with Padraig Harrington, who's in the hay down the right of this 18th hole.
+3 total. Padraig has to make 3 here to give himself a glimmer. There is a glimmer of +2 making it. Not enough money on it, but there is always a chance. Gets the line right, misses the trap on the right, could bounce up. Just come out a bit soft.
Well, he will need to hold that one, and then he'll need to sit and wait and hope that it will be enough. Otherwise, we will say goodbye to the 2007 and 2008 champion golfer of the year. Let's find out the news on Lowry at 17. Oh my word, Jay.
Well, he's driven it right behind the chestnut fencing behind 18. He's going to get a drop on some all trampled down area. It's actually not going to be an issue at all. He's going to drop it. The ball's going to roll down the hill. He's going to place it. He's going to have a view of the green. Not an issue at all here. Great break after a terrible shot.
Wasn't it just? Oh, he's had some bounces out there today.
What did they say? The luck of the Irish? I usually say you're lucky to be Irish. Cabrera up on the 18th tee. Maybe they're just waiting for him to hit before they give him the ruling here.
Well, I think 17 is all waiting on 18 tee to go. It's all really congested right here.
Just trying to get a view over the top, pick a line. I don't think you can see the landing area. Launching it up the slope. Let it be goody hopes. On the green, so acceptable.
Padraig Harrington makes his way up to the 18th. A rather muted reception for a two-time champion golfer of the year. Head down.
Just got to get in range.
Got going in the end, didn't they?
Three-time major champion, Padraig Harrington, pride of the Irish.
Yeah, now the Ryder Cup captain, of course.
No, we're on it. Okay. Yeah. So there. Everything has to get back in case the ball rolls. You can't deflect it. Get going.
Okay, just going through the formalities here. They found the nearest point. You take one club length. Outside of that, it has to be dropped in the second club length. Pretty straightforward, but the rules officials there. Going to have to move all the people back on the left about 2 club lengths. No one's willing.
Oh yeah, you can move anything.
133. Now, when he drops this, even from knee level, the ball's going to want to go down by the golf bag, down by the bottom where the ball ended up initially. I think he's going to get lucky and get to place it here. Going to be on a side slope, but it's all trampled down. This is a straightforward shot. There it goes. Exactly going to happen one more time. Okay, pretty basic here. Now what's going to happen is there's a bunker between himself and the hole from this angle. So that bunker, to carry the bunker, is going to be 121. Elevated area over here, so it's going to play less than the 133 to the hole. It's going to probably play about 123 to the hole. It's going to play about 111 over the bunker. Wind from this angle is mostly off the left.
10 on that thing.
10 on it.
10 on it. And 8 down the slope.
The seagulls are out. The wind is gone.
You want to take a chance on hitting it over the bunker. You want to play safe, take the bunker out of play 15 feet left. And I think from this side hill lie, that's probably the wise choice.
130. Yep. So we're looking to pitch it 120 over that bunker. Yeah. Left of it, there's a bit of a backstop, isn't there? There is, yeah. Like, see, near on the corner of the TV tower.
I think it's a little ledge, isn't it?
It is, yeah.
Getting sandwiched too hard.
No, it's a chip on the way. It's like, what number are you playing?
25 shot?
You get a hair down the race, yeah?
It's 130, what?
30 in it down.
30. So to get the flag is 25, so little wedge just to pin at that black and white ball.
Perfect. All right?
Yeah.
Stay still there, folks. Thank you.
There's a great conversation between the two of them as the execute. Should have gone with the sand iron.
I'm not sure if an into a divot there. It's either in the divot or an in short of it.
Guys, the ropes are over here.
You've got to take the pumped up into consideration there, how he's feeling. Obviously in the heat of battle, he couldn't be more in the heat of this battle.
Well, we'll come back to that. Francesco Molinari on 9. This is for 3 in a row. Not to be, he doesn't miss many of those, Francesco, but it's still a good front 9. 34, 2 under par. And if Dustin Johnson and Brooks Koepka doesn't get flustered about anything, Francesco Molinari definitely doesn't get flustered about anything.
Andrew Putnam on 18, just coming up a touch shy. Playing with Porrick. He's 4 under for the day, -5. That'll be an excellent 67 for the young American.
No dropped shots either out there today, Sam. To the 9th, and Rory McIlroy just off the edge of the fairway.
Sit, 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 sit.
Slight flyer there from Rory. Knew straight away that that wasn't going to grab when it landed the green. Still a good shot.
Up to 15, and Fratelli's second.
Well, he keeps talking about that wind that's hardly there. And it was a great shot again. He's really firing, Fratelli.
Nice flat lie here for Shane. Ball's lying nicely. He's about waist level below the green. Everything leading up to the green is just perfect to land it on, get it to release.
He has got a magical short game, hasn't he?
Well, this will be 3 fantastic saves running if he can knock that in. Up and down it.
Well, there's nothing like hitting great pitch shots when the great Phil Mickelson is watching you. Well done, Shane. Great contact, holding that face towards the target on the way through. He has great hands, Shane.
Up to 18, and Harrington hasn't made the birdie he needs. Does make the par.
He'll still try and compete as hard as he can, Portrush. Fantastic player, works extremely hard, but he's got 14, 15 months of hard work ahead of him, heading to Whistling Straits as the Ryder Cup captain.
Some big boots to follow, I would say, Mr. Bjorn.
Well, he just needs to do what he does best and get the trust of the players, and they'll be all right.
fourth birdie of the back nine for Dylan Fratelli, fifth in total today, no drop shots. He moves to 8 under and within 1 of Lowry. I think you mentioned it, Sam, or about to mention anyway. Up and down out of the sand at 15 from just off the side of the green at 16. And now again here at 17.
This is just a little bit of right to left here, and when your nerves are frayed, you question if it's the right line, but I think it's just a right edge, nice and firm here.
He hit 16 greens in regulation yesterday. He's only hit 12 to date so far.
And he was looking good at 12 greens hit through 14 holes earlier. Then he's missed it at 15, 16 and 17. Let's hope he can make himself a good safe par, or maybe better at 18.
This is for 3 under on the front nine for Rory. Not quite. Well, he knows what he needs to do, and that sometimes is a good thing when you head into the back nine. This has to be all out attack now. He's going to need 4 birdies in the last 9.
Well, Lee Westwood, Justin Harding, both shot 31 on the homeward 9. However, no one in the last few groups has got anywhere near to that, apart from Putnam back in 32.
Molinari. Good swing. Well, there's no wind. It's as easy as it's been today and yesterday. Ryan Fox came home in the lowest back nine in any open of 29 yesterday. So it's definitely possible, and there's an awful lot of people out there who would love to see Rory McIlroy here at the weekend.
Great atmosphere around the group for Shane Lowry and his exploits out there today. Got off to that great start. 3 under through 5, 4 under through 5, I beg your pardon. 5 under through the first 10 holes. Dropped his first shot of the day at 14 and has scrambled well since then. 1 to go for Lowry. And that's looking back towards the 18th tee.
Elevated tee and the wind is freshening here. You don't want to hit it more than 280, leaves you 160 to the front edge. Holes cut 20 on, so that's 180.
Coming down.
This is just, you don't want to hit it further than that, because then it starts to narrow in, brings the out of bounds left into play.
Yeah, I think it's just the second one in. So.
Perfect. Straight down this angle, yeah?
Yeah.
Come on. Good shot.
Nothing more than an iron here is needed. Just a nice low one, elevated tee. It's going to carry plenty. There's a couple of down slopes out there. It'll probably kick forward, and this takes the bunkers out of play.
Why? Go. Go, little.
Oh, it's chasing down now nicely.
David Duval for his first birdie of the tournament, I think. Had a rotten day out there yesterday, and there we go. He made a 14. I think it was on the 7th yesterday.
7th, 8 on the 5th, 7 there. He's actually played the front 9 in 92.
Oh.
A great champion, David Duval, and a really nice guy, and so full of admiration for him to keep going, come out here this morning and play.
Brandon Grace is just going to try and do what Lowry did. Lowry might not have been happy with the strike, but he wouldn't want it over. He laid it in the perfect position.
Nice, Brandon.
Very nice from Brandon. A little bit in the shadows of Shane Lowry today, but still going along nicely.
Francesco Molinari, no surprise, from the fairway at 10.
Starting to recognize Francesco today. It's a little bit more dialed in.
Looks quite serious now, doesn't he? Normally seems smiling away, but it's been a struggle over the last 3 or 4 holes.
He's been smiling all day, and then he's missed 3 greens running, as he just said.
No crack walking onto the screen.
$16, Fratelli.
Oh, did he come up and out of that? Is it getting that? No. No.
Graham McDowell, front edge of 12. This is for Eagle. He's +1. Going along nicely. No. Oh, fantastic effort.
You'd like a bit of wriggle room, wouldn't you, coming down those closing holes today?
Yeah, there's certainly a few bogeys to be had if you're a little bit off 14, 16, 18 of tough holes. Ricky Fowler.
Good comeback today from Xander Schauffele, the American. 3 over par 74 yesterday. He is 2 under par today. No, he's not. He's 4 under par today. An eagle there at number 12. And he makes a terrific move from the cut line to 1 under.
Another one that was leading, get into the last round last year. He knows how to get there, just has to finish it off.
Still in the early stages of his career, but he's a threat, it seems, in almost every major. As is Brooks Koepka. Wonderful record over the last couple of seasons. Won 4 of the last 9, he's won 3 of the last 6, and he's in contention again heading into the weekend here at Royal Portrush. Jordan Spieth is tucked in there as well. Kuchar, Reed, Finau, Rahm, and Henrik Stenson, who has birdied the 12th hole.
Hasn't been Phil Mickelson's week, but former champion. 195, wind helping off the right.
Get over the shot first. No, I like this. Yeah. You know what I'm saying in regards to that flag? So pitching almost like, just pitching like, just inside the green is that moving. Exactly. That's what we want to pitch. Exactly. Okay.
Shane said, I like this. Bo said, I do too. 188. The green and flag are unsighted from where they are right center of the fairway. Wind helping in front of the right, more helping from this angle than it was from Mickelson. There's a shaved bank over to the left that would really feed the ball off. You have to go right of the hole here, especially when it's unsighted.
Sounded heavy, and he's just said, duffed it.
For such a good ball striker, that is a rarity. He's ever so slightly embarrassed by that one.
183 for Grace from over here. He can see everything in front of him, but not as good of an angle that Lowry had because of that bank.
It's difficult not to laugh like him. That's so unusual for Shane. You know, he's such a great ball striker.
Well, he's provided great entertainment out there today, hasn't he, when he got on that birdie run. 3 straight birdies to start the day, another one at the 5th. 4 under through 5. 2 more to come. He really was on fire.
That was an amazing moment there, and it shows very well how popular these Irish boys are when they play on this island.
This is Dylan Fratelli. Remember, he pushed his tee shot at the 16th. You can see the top of the ball. Well, leaves himself with an uphill putt. Remember, hasn't dropped a shot so far today. And back to the 18th. 3rd shot now for Lowry.
Very tight lie here, but he's shown great touch throughout the day. As it approaches the hole, this is going to be coming off that shoulder over to the left before it goes down away from the green. This is going to have a lot of left to right break to it and downhill the last 20 feet.
Ran past it. That would have got a bigger roar than Justin Rose all those years ago in the opening. He chipped in from about 50 yards short of the last green. Great effort there. Just a fraction firm.
Yeah, I think he was expecting a little bit of check on this one. Just released. And once it had released, there was nothing really to stop it.
Catch up with Henrik Stenson, fresh off a birdie at the par 5 12th. Here he is at the par 3 13th.
He's finding his groove right now, Henrik. Good time to do it.
Brandon Grace trying to finish up with a 3. Hasn't holed a lot out there, has he? He's played quite nicely. He marks, moves aside, and Mickelson.
And this is a downhill putt, especially the last 2/3, and Phil would love to finish in style here. This huge crowd all here to watch Shane. A little bit of left to right to this one.
Of course he does. Always the entertainer, Phil. Fantastic champion golfer he was back in the day, and such a great ambassador for the game. Well done, Phil.
Larry just breaking down this putt. It appeared to be going a little bit left to right as it went past the hole, to me anyway. Jay?
I think you're right, and he was looking at it very closely as well. The good news is it's uphill, so you can give it a little bit extra. Ball's going to be rolling faster because it's going uphill, so it'll have a little bit less break, but I think you want to start it on the right edge.
Well, he couldn't quite keep the scrambling going, and it's a bogey at the last, but still a round of 67. 2 in a row for Ireland's Shane Lowry, and he will go into the weekend, in all likelihood, tied for the lead. So alongside J.B. Holmes, we'll have to wait and see what Fratelli does over these closing stages. Par for Brandon Grace, 71 for him today. That's even par here at Royal Portrush. He's comfortably through as well at 1 under. And if he can hole a few more putts out there over the weekend, he could still be a factor in this championship. So no Phil Mickelson and no Tiger Woods. Maybe we are seeing a changing of the guard. Huge support out there, no doubt, this weekend for Shane Lowry.
Even Brandon Grace, when he shook hands with him there, told him and his caddy, great stuff, good luck tomorrow, wish you all the best. There's such great camaraderie between all these great sportsmen. It's a lovely sport, golf.
Back out to 16 to Dylan Fratelli. There you go. Still tied for the lead.
Still bogey free today as well. Excellent stuff from last week's John Deere Classic champion.
Going with the Clark Kent look this week. Kisner back on the 9th. Rattled in another one. Good stuff there, Kisner.
Don't know what that is. That must be 100-foot of putts he's holed there at between 7 and 9. Rory.
Give himself a lot of chances on this back 9 to get those 4 birdies in. Stenson on 13. We saw the wonderful iron shot. He's dialed in with his clubs. Is he dialed in with the putter? Not quite. Just hit a little bit too hard. Didn't catch the break.
Power lip out as well for Stenson. Here's Fratelli on the 17th tee. Oh, he's going away in Lowry country there. Will he be wide enough to get a lie?
Towards the tee.
to show you the severity of the draw, and sometimes you get very unlucky. The last 10 groups on the golf course, 30 players, there's only 3 of them under par. 27 players over par in the last 10 groups.
Yeah, well, they've had some rainfall to contend with, and maybe it's a little bit cooler out there. Soft. Hasn't been a lot of wind though, Sam, has there?
No, it's not got up at all, Dom. I believe it will on the weekend. Sunday's supposed to be a special day for links, especially for us here in our warm little box.
A wee breeze, as they call it up where you're from, Sam.
Yeah, we could see quite a bit of chopping and changing, couldn't we, over the weekend? If as forecast, the breeze gets up in the afternoon. Henrik Stenson has tapped in for par at 13. He stays at 4 under. Atle Barnrat level par. Good fight back after an early stumble. Ernie Els will play the weekend. Two-time champion golfer. Kistner with those long-range putts at 7 and 9 has made a big jump from 1 over to 2 under par in the space of 3 holes. Been a bit of a struggle for Sergio Garcia out there today. Graham McDowell, 2 under par today, determined to play his way into the weekend. Wiesberger on fire over the last couple of months or so with victories in Denmark and last week in Scotland as well. '15 champion golfer of the year, Zach Johnson, right beside the man defending the title, Molinari. And the cut line is still at 1 over par. So the likes of Jason Day, James Sugrue at the moment, not making it through. The US Open champion Gary Woodland. Chris Wood, who played well in a couple of Opens, didn't he? First as an amateur, and then in his first one as a pro. Darren Clark sadly also missing out on the weekend, and Padraig Harrington. Beef Johnston and Bryson DeChambeau struggling out there, so is the big hitting Luke List. Oh, Paul Lawrie. Ian Poulter looks like he's going to miss out as well. Tiger Woods battled away out there today to a 1 under par round of 70. And he's alongside McIlroy in the group at 6 under. McIlroy with 9 holes to do something about it. Starting here at the 10th, he's given himself a chance. Dale Hayes is alongside Thomas Bjorn and myself, Dominic Collier, in the commentary box. Welcome, Dale.
And Rory's missed a few putts on the front line that he could have made, so he could have made it a bit easier for himself, but he started right now. That's a beautiful birdie. Well holed, Rory McIlroy.
I'm quite looking forward to his back 9 here. I think he'll be full out attack this. And here's Henrik going with the big driver.
Well, that is going to make a tough hole even harder. That looks like it's gone into the thick stuff. Marshall's over there quickly, but don't immediately spot it. Never a good sign. To Kistner at the 10th.
Very impressive player is Kevin Kistner. And this is a tough shot. Carried across that mound with thick rough over it. He's done well.
Alan Francesco. He'll be looking to making a couple of birdies early on in this back 9 and getting himself in a safe position inside the cut mark. I thought that top tracer was never going to come back down.
It did go very hard, didn't it? I think that golf ball had burn marks from re-entry into the Earth's atmosphere. But you mentioned you need to give yourself a little bit of room, a little bit of wriggling space before you get to those last few holes. You don't want to be on the cut line with 3 to play, do you?
Not on this golf course. Russell Knox. Lovely shot. Straight down the flag, just half a club too short.
He was a hard man for you to leave out of the Ryder Cup team last year, wasn't he?
Yeah, he was. He's a good player, Russell. Just so many players that could have been in that team, and having that conversation with him, he was very understanding, and himself probably said he didn't really feel like he'd done enough after winning the Irish Open.
This is Sweden's Alex Noren with a par putt at 18. It was a lovely moment for him, wasn't it? He had to complete his match after the result of the Ryder Cup had been sorted, and then he held that monster putt across the 18th. But that's a bogey at the last today for Noren. Still level par round of 71, 3 under par, 5 behind.
There was very little about that Ryder Cup that wasn't exciting and special. I mean, it just seemed to get better and better with everything that happened.
Looks like they're still searching for Dylan Fratelli's ball on 17, so worrying moments for the South African. Well, a lot of people down there, so it really must be buried. Remember, 3 minutes now instead of 5 to look for your ball.
And, you know, when you're looking for a golf ball, 3 minutes goes very quickly. Especially if it's your ball. If it's your opponent's, it takes it forever. Does this mean he's given up? Going back.
McIntyre at 16. How do you like that? Do you know what? That was for par as well, was it? Oh, they've got it down as birdie. I beg your pardon. He's just dropped shots. I was looking at the wrong person. He's just dropped shots at 14 and 15. So a nice comeback with a birdie there at 16 for McIntyre. He's back to 3 under. McIlroy at 11.
It's tough par for 474 yards. He's out with the driver. And he looks happy with it. Is it maybe just a touch too far right? He looks happy. Perfect.
Well, he won't be holding back Rory on this back 9. As Fratelli is starting to make decisions about where to go.
You know, I think a lot of us wish that we could have Rory's new attitude to the game, where he separates golf from the rest of his life. Golf is not the be-all and end-all. If he plays bad golf, it doesn't mean he's a bad person.
Just to update you on Dylan Fratelli here, he has lost his first ball, so this is his provisional ball that he's going to play. So this will be his 4th shot.
How quickly you can come undone. This is supposed to be one of the kinder holes coming down the stretch.
Yeah, I'm very aggressive off the tee with driver there. Get to the top of the hill and just 8 or 9 iron in.
This is not an easy shot because that bunker is almost in his way, even though the wind is helping and it's slightly from the left. He's almost got to go over that right-hand trap, doesn't he?
Yeah, but it's a run-off behind the flag. I'd be surprised if he doesn't go 5 or 6 yards left of this flag, and there's a little bit of a backstop there as well. That's all right.
Well, he's got a chance of making a 5 and just limiting the damage to just one drop shot.
Well, it wasn't a bad lie at all, that. You can see all the grass lying with you there. It was quite easy to get a strike on the golf ball.
Kistner for another birdie. Don't bet against him. It's his sort of range.
Francesco Molinari. This is for a birdie at the 11th. Yes, beautifully done. Oh, he read that putt beautifully, just a couple of inches right, and went right in the centre.
3 birdies in the last 5 holes for Francesco Molinari, back to level par for the championship, and the par 5 12th up next for him. Now we saw the tee shot of Russell Knox. He's a good putter.
Yeah, he's read it correctly, done everything right, but hit it.
A little bit of a ho-hum season, to be honest.
Webb Simpson's second shot into the final green. Just sweeping it off the top of the grass, but unfortunately pushed it to the right and it's caught that bunker.
Well, Henrik's found his ball. I'm not sure he can do that much with it, though. It's heavy in there. Just trying to get it back in the fairway. You really want to be in the fairway there coming into that green.
That's the view back down the 11th fairway.
What did you say again? 32.
Alison Whitaker is following Rory McIlroy and co.
So, split that. 126 in the air. Helpful.
Who's first away, Ali?
It's going to be Paul Casey to play first. He's got 131. Gosh, doesn't this hole change complexion when it's downwind? This is actually the wind when I came out about a month ago. I thought this was a scoring opportunity, but it is today. A little less so for the first Monday to Thursday, you could say.
But maybe. Could be a time, couldn't it?
It's certainly switched around right now.
I mean, flat out's 18 normally, isn't it? Yeah. So you would say probably more like 14 without. Yeah, if I just stick it back a little bit. It's nice to be able to aim dead at it. I think isn't it? Yeah, I mean, with this club, it takes away the. If I go 9, it's then dropping right on the wind. Yeah. So let it go, mate. Yeah, let me give it a go. Back a little bit. Just a little, that's all.
Well, we'd like you to give it a go. We'll be here for a long time.
Worth the wait.
Absolutely, and it shows great conversation with your caddy, positive about what you do. It often leads to a good result.
McIlroy.
Just a cheeky 346 yards off the tee. No slouch, obviously. Hitting the ball well today as well, 118. Like Casey's putt, if he can manage it. Going to need a bounce up. Good hop.
Well.
Suddenly that cut is looking exciting. I don't think I've ever seen a more naturally talented golfer than Rory McIlroy.
Well, and this is normally the part of the game most people say he's not that good at, but he's certainly got this one under control.
Well, he was 14 inches out. Beautiful straight left arm, weight shifting onto that left side. It is both his feet flat on the ground. It's just his knees have moved outside his feet, if that makes sense. They've moved to the left of his feet. That's allowed his weight to get on that left side.
17, the bogey putt for Dylan Fratelli, once again leaving the flag in. So he's going to slide back in amongst the 6-unders, 2 off the lead, assuming he pops that one in.
Now that is a first. I haven't seen anybody putt a short putt to leave the pin in.
I think Adam Scott does it, doesn't he?
Does he? Has he been doing it today?
Adam Scott just leaves it in all the time now.
Well, we saw Webb Simpson fly into that bunk on 18. So this is what's facing him. It's not too difficult, this.
Well, we saw Henrik Stenson come up short with his second out of the rough. He's pitched it to here, so this is a par putt for the Swede. Second bogey of the day. Stenson back to 3 under. Rory's not hanging about at the 11th. Well, he's now within 3 of the cut line. After that birdie start to the homeward 9.
Well, with 12 coming up now, it's all there to be done.
A little eagle would be nice, wouldn't it?
Fratelli at the 18th.
3 wood off the tee. You can see there trying to play it into that wide part of the fairway, to the left of that person that's standing on the corner.
I don't think it's going to threaten out of bounds, or is it?
Did I get it? Those are the white stakes there, John.
Oh, he's talking about the white posts.
I think one of the marshals put his hands up down there, so wait and see. Well, they're not really looking on the other side of the out of bounds line there, so I think he might be all right.
Steep slope to the left of the 18th green. Sergio Garcia running it up the slope.
What a touch.
It hasn't been his best day, has it?
No, he held a great putt on the first and then thought, oh, this could be a good day for him, and it never really happened. With too many mistakes along the way.
guess he stays at 1 over par. Still going to be nip and tuck whether it does go to +2, I think, but we'll go up to 18 and Simpson. Up and out of that one very quickly. And a drop shot at the last for the man from the United States. But all in all, pretty good shape. 5 back heading into the weekend.
Well, have been pretty good conditions overall today. We've had a little bit of rain a couple of hours ago, but we had a lovely, lovely morning all the way through the lunchtime period. And it's pretty nice playing conditions right now. Not very much wind at all. And that's given us the opportunity to have a lot of good scores today. The best one from Justin Harding, I think, 65.
Quality up and down from Sergio Garcia. Leaves him in red numbers going into the weekend. At the moment, 7 behind. Doable for somebody with his qualities.
But a victor on the bag nowadays for Sergio. Good news for Dylan Fratelli and his fans. He is not out of bounds here at 18.
Yeah, I think that we can see his ball right there in that thick, wispy grass. Not the greatest of lies, though.
Could have been worse in that thick stuff, couldn't it? Par 5 12th, Molinari.
Second shot with an iron. Staying just left of that 12th on number 12 down the TV tower. Yeah, this is good. No, it's good. It might just come off. No bother.
Well, 2 putts from there will get him back to a level par. Beg your pardon, they'll get him to 1 under. He is at level par at the moment. Let's go back to Fratelli at 18. Could be an awkward stance here, couldn't it? Be above the ball.
But surely he can only just chuck this back out on the fairway. He's having too much to go with this. Could be real trouble, I think.
This is a good lesson for a lot of golfers. You're in a situation like this, get this back on the fairway. Don't try and get too clever and try and get too much out of it and put it into trouble again.
Now we have big trouble up the left here. You've got those 2 bunkers sitting in the middle if you don't get any contact on it. Just chop it out. Get it back in play. You've had a good day and you've got to already made a big mistake on 17. You don't want to make another one here. Try that club first, John.
Looks like quite a straight-faced club he's got there.
Yeah.
Stay right.
Yeah, well,
He had a good go. I can tell you one thing, Dale. I would rather be 100 yards short of that green in the fairway than down there.
That's right. That's right.
Rory, he's on a roll. Bunkers scattered up that right side from 249 to 330. The crowds, you can feel it out here.
Another booming drive from McIlroy, like 11-12, plays downwind. So he won't have left himself too much for his second.
Well, here's the golf swing that you can model yourself on, all children around the world. One of the great things I think in Rory McIlroy's golf swing is what happens to his right leg when he comes halfway down now, how it straightens out, and that's his whole power source. He holds the ground, releases the golf club all the way through, but I think that's where he gets most of his power from.
And also wonderful balance.
And for those of a slightly older age, maybe, don't try that at home, because you'll probably put several things out.
I would be in traction for 14 years if I tried that.
So Fratelli cruising along today, 5 under through 15 holes, managed to make a good up and down at 16 for his par. Then the problems at 17, double drop there, having been tied for the lead. And he's got his work cut out as well there at the 18th. We saw an excellent shot a while ago from Garcia. He's going to need to be every bit as good.
Stenson 15. Need a poor tee shot on the last. This one sounds from the crowd that is a lot better. Yeah, perfect from Henrik. He would love to pick up 1 or 2 more on these last few holes. Get him right in the mix of things.
Kevin Kisner's second into the par 4, 11th.
We've seen some wonderful shots into this green. Paul Casey, Rory, now Kevin Kisner.
Oh, this is awkward for Andrew Beef Johnston at the 17th. He's found this newly installed bunker by the look of it.
Yeah, commentator's curse there. He thought it was awkward. It looked pretty simple to me.
You rascal.
Right, we saw a great shot here from Sergio a little while ago. Not quite as well judged by Dylan Fratelli. Suddenly a 5 looks like it'll be a good score.
Well, there's a stat for you.
Putting from off the green for an eagle here at the 12th. He's probably got about 2 yards of fairway to go over. He's misjudged that completely.
1 or 2 spots of rain beginning to appear on our camera lens there. Well, we saw the bunker shot from Andrew Johnston at 17, and he makes the birdie as well. And that surely is one of the up and downs of the week, even though it was a very straightforward bunker shot. In fact, Andrew Johnston's birdied 16 and 17 now to get to +2. May need to birdie the last as well. Par putt, meanwhile, for Fratelli at 18. Three shots gone in the last 2 holes, I'm afraid, for last week's winner of the John Deere Classic, which got him into the Open. But still, 5 under par, just 3 back, with 2 rounds to go.
Two very good rounds of golf for this man. He was a very fine junior golfer and a very fine amateur golfer. And he's now become one of the top professionals in the world.
Actually took him a little while, didn't it, to find his way in the professional game?
Certainly did it. First 2 or 3 years, he really struggled.
Another birdie chance for Kevin Kistner, this year's WGC Dell Technologies match play champion. Needed to be further away. I'll consider that a missed opportunity.
The unusual putting style of Bryson DeChambeau. Putter right up against his forearm there. Similar to Matt Kuchar. And that's beautifully holed.
Still a bit of work here to do for Bryson. But I'm sure the two of them will have a good long conversation about it.
They certainly will. And there are a lot of subjects need to be discussed.
You've got to know the air density,
atmosphere,
that's for sure.
Air density, wind direction.
Molinari to get into red figures. Poor first putt.
Oh dear. It was a weak first putt though.
That was a poor par for Francesco.
Getting back to Bryson, taking all those things into account, then he forgets the yardage.
So Graham McDowell, shortest off the tee here. He's playing with a couple of fairly prodigious hitters in Stenson and Schauffele, so he's first to go.
It's a little bit awkward this for Graham. Certainly can't see the surface. That's a beautiful line shot there from McDowell. Setting up a great birdie chance.
Yeah, like Stenson, he dropped a shot at that tough 14th hole to slide back to 1 over par on the cut line. Let's go to 12 and Rory McIlroy.
Would you believe me if I said he's probably only got a pitching wedge in hand here? 373 off the tee. Needs to play this around 148. He's downwind.
Beautiful shot from Rory. Took a big bounce that one, but great shot. And yes, Alison, I would believe you. He does that every week.
I wouldn't lie to you, Thomas.
Alison, lots of girls have said that to him. Just love watching this man hit a golf ball, especially with an iron. It just makes such a lovely sound. Beautiful shot. Spin back, come on.
Rather settled look about that now. And Holmes and Lowry likely to share the lead going into the weekend. One ahead of Fleetwood and Westwood. Justin Harding with that round of 65. That'll be a new course record, won't it? Because it's effectively a new course we're playing here. Koepka and Spieth are in there. Fratelli, 3 gone over the last 2 holes, but he's comfortably through and in good shape heading into the weekend as well.
Nice to see a lot of different flags there next to their names, but a lot of American flags there.
Yes, absolutely. They are looking for a clean sweep in the majors. This there, the United States of America. They've even got the Slovakian flag in there of Rory Sabatini.
Exactly. It's a clean sweep, first time since 1982, I believe. think that's a year. Also good to see Ernie Els making the cut. It was a nice touch. I don't know whether you mentioned it earlier, Dom. 27 years ago, Gary Todd caddied for Ernie Els, who's a great friend of his in South Africa. Today, Gary Todd was the rules official that walked around the golf course with Ernie Els.
Brian Fox, all the excitement on the back nine yesterday, couldn't really get it going today, to be honest. 4 over par 75 in the end, but he is through to the weekend. Nervous times for the likes of Paul Casey, for Zach Johnson and Graham McDowell as well. Well, oh, it's nudging, isn't it? It is nudging. 70 and ties, remember, through to the weekend. Could go to 2 over.
Xander Schauffele to get to 2 under par. And he's done it. And he has been in contention in a number of major championships in the last 2 or 3 years. I don't think a win is a long way away for this young man.
Terrific golf today, Dale. When others are struggling, he's 5 under par at this point. 3 to go for him. Let's go to the 12th tee and Kistner.
Schauffele was tied for the lead going into the last round at Carnoustie last year. So was this man, Kisner. Oh, he's jumped the bunker. That's a great break.
Did Xander finish second last year in the Open? I think he did.
Yeah, I think he was in he had a share of second place, didn't he? Up to the green at 12. Casey.
Massive pace putt here. A little bit daunting just with that drop off just past the pin position today. Something to factor in. Should break right at the end.
Remember, McIlroy's got an eagle putt out there. Started the day at +8. He will have that eagle to get back to 2 over par. Here's Stenson at 15.
Now McIntyre, the lefty. Second shot into the final green. I was just going to say, you don't want to miss it left. That is such a difficult chip shot. Saw Dylan Fratelli from down there. Very, very hard to get it close, although Sergio did.
2-12, and this time Gary Woodland, who's got a birdie putt.
Would have got a decent little read off Casey. Maybe not so much with the pace, but certainly with the line. Second half of this should just break out toward the right.
Well, he clearly saw it like that. Straightened.
Rory has a much more straightforward read from where he is. Chance to pick up 2 here. Might just fall a little right to left, if anything, if it doesn't quite have the speed on it. But there's not a lot in this. Certainly goes in the makeable category.
You get the sense that this could be crucial for McIlroy. .16 when he shot the course record.
Turn. I think he expected that to turn. I think he hit it exactly where he was trying to. Just a slight misread, perhaps. But it's another birdie.
Big roar goes up again. 3 birdies to start the back nine from McIlroy. He'll need 1 or 2 more. Might just be 1, but he'll be thinking he's got to make 2 more at least, or shoot 2 under from this point over the last 6 holes. Exciting stuff. Let's go to McDowell.
It's not a good one from Graham McDowell.
It could end up here that Graham McDowell is the person that actually keeps it at 1 over and doesn't allow that to go to 2 over, because if Graham McDowell was to drop a shot, it would help Rory's cause, wouldn't it? I'm not suggesting that he does that or anything, but
Paul Casey grinding away out there as well, trying to ensure his participation over the weekend. Oh, there's been a couple of those today, isn't there?
I was just going to say, I hope it's not Gary, his partner Gary, because he's a little bit bigger than Paul. I don't think he'd want to pick a fight there.
Big putt from McDowell here, very aggressive first putt. Has to stay at +1. The cut right now is +1. Well done, Graham.
Played his golf at Rathmore, which is right next door to Royal Portrush. Used to sneak onto the course with his brother as a teenager.
We said just how difficult this shot is, and you can see that big dip you've got to negotiate to get it up there. That's not bad. That's not bad.
Birdie putt at 13 for Francesco Molinari.
Molinari 3 under today, back to level.
Andrew Johnston coming down the final hole at 2 over par. This may be the difference between playing the weekend and not. We shall see.
Kevin Kistner into the 12th, par 5. His second shot looks like a 5 or a 6 iron. And that is a lovely shot. He's got a chance for an eagle here at the 12th.
What do you say? You thought that's a 5 or 6 iron, and Rory went in with a wedge.
With a wedge. Rory is bigger.
Still like 4 players. Sorry, Gat.
It was like when I used to play with Sam Torrance. I mean, he was bigger than me. He used to hit much further.
To the 13th tee, and McIlroy.
Well, winds just dropped down a little bit. If anything, it is maybe half a club just off the right. Pin back there, 188, but really, with the adjustment, plays 10 downhill. It's 160 front, but you really kind of want to play about a 167 shot if you can, because this whole front half of the green just launches forward. If you want to be cheeky, you could probably land it just in that front right corner, and then that'll just filter right to left down to the hole, but maybe not the percentage play. I'd probably rather hold the straight putt from just past pin high left. Not going to have a whole heap of club in hand right now. Maybe just a little grip 9-iron for Rory. He's starting it out to the right. Might need a hand here.
That one's okay though, isn't it? That bunker? Yeah. Yeah.
Well, they're saying that bunker's okay. I'm not sure it is. It's very little groomed. Depends on the lie, obviously. We shall find out.
Interesting, those bunkers, actually, you know, because they really don't have a flat bottom plateau in any of these around this layout. It's almost as though the slope from all the way around just funnels into a central position. And because the sand's a little dense, sometimes you get some pretty hefty downhill lies as well. Starting on a much better line for Woodland, just left of it.
Pretty good.
And that for Australians didn't look happy with that shot at all, and it's 20 feet away. Another magnificent golf hole, isn't it? Just, I don't know that I've seen a golf course that every single hole is different, and every single hole is beautiful, and every single hole strategically is a challenge. It just ticks every box.
You couldn't even hold this green in the practice round, guys. That sat down quite quickly for Woodland. That surprised me. Casey just drifting all right. Just right of it.
Also a very good shot. Good chance for a birdie for Paul Casey.
Yes, Rory McIlroy would dearly love to be alongside them on the green. He's in the greenside bunker. Let's go up to 18. Par putt for McIntyre. Well, 72 today with that drop shot at the last. But in his first Open, he is just outside the top 20 with 2 rounds to go.
And I'm sure very pleased. I think he'll be pleased, because I've got a feeling that he'll be around tomorrow. I think it might get to 2.
Stenson at the par 3, 16th. Chance of a 2. He's not holding much though out there, is he, at the moment, Henrik?
Molinari, 14th tee.
This is exactly what I was talking about.
He's been lucky there. He just missed the thick rough to the right. That's okay.
It's the one thing about the Open Championship. If you are going to miss a fairway, make sure you go where the people are walking.
To 13, McIlroy.
Yeah, really tough here for Rory. Needs to take a lot of sand. Try and get it up high quickly, if that's key.
Well, you've got to think he couldn't have done much better than that. Maybe if it pitched it further, might not have hit the slope, but I don't know if he caught it the way he wanted to. Another birdie putt for Graham McDowell. And this time, it's missed again. Shame. That's a great South African word, shame. Two good opportunities gone.
Like you, Dale, he thought he got that one. 13, Woodland for birdie.
And everything from the right side of the green will filter from right to left. Ever so slightly downhill for Woodland as well.
Good line. Gary Woodland makes a birdie. He's 2 under on his round, hasn't dropped a shot so far, and he moves to 1 over, so that's another one. Going to encourage the cut line to veer towards +1.
That should knock the +2s out to 73rd, which is a big change. It needs now 4 people on +1 to go to +2, or level anyone from under +2.
Certainly made my next hour and a half a little more interesting. A little bit straighter for Paul Casey, still downhill. We'll move to the left as well.
Also looks good, and he gets the birdie as well.
And all 3 of them one putt the screen.
100,000 Irishmen out there think, yes, please.
That's exactly right.
I think if this goes in, we might even steal some of the crowd from the 17th as well. Take them away with us. Now, the good thing for Rory here is he's putting back uphill. And, I mean, it's not going to move a whole heap from where he is. Maybe a little left to right.
First bogey of the day for McIlroy. He slides out to 4 over. 3 shots outside the cut line, 5 holes to play.
That tee shot was a killer.
Now Schauffele going again for another birdie on 16. He's not far away either. Oh, just missed. 5 under on the day. That was to go 6 under, -2 overall. Schauffele.
Curtis Neeps, the amateur player. I didn't manage a birdie out there today, but no doubt some lovely memories for him.
Now Kevin Kisner for an eagle at the par 5 12th.
Made an eagle at 7.
There's always way left here. Not sure if that is a misread or just a pull.
Really good break for Molinari here at 14. Onto the spectator walkway. I'm not quite sure what he's so unhappy about there.
He is that good. Ricky Fowler. Beautiful putt to the ball. Look at that white line going just perfectly on, end over end over end. Magnificent roll and a wonderful putt. That was a long birdie putt on the par 5 12th. Kind of a bonus birdie, really. You've not played the hole well if you're there in 3, but you've scored well.
Well, he's 6 behind our leaders, JB Holmes and Shane Lowry. Fleetwood and Westwood round in 67. Terrific stuff from Harding. Justin Rose tucked in there nicely. Koepka, Spieth flying the flag for the United States, as well as Holmes, and Andrew Putnam on his Open debut in contention. Fratelli, slightly difficult finish for him, but all in all a good day's work, a couple of days' work. Finau, Reed, John Rahm all in there. Major champions in Simpson and Stenson as well. Ernie Els, 49 years young, still play the game. And Justin Thomas, good battling performance from him over the first couple of days. He's among the 1-unders. '09 champion golfer of the year, Stuart Sink. He's in that group at level par, along with another former Open champion in Louis Oosthuizen. We'll wander back towards the 14th tee, where we'll find Paul Casey.
Important to note, it's dropped a little bit in temperature. It has got a little cooler, probably low teens in centigrade, maybe about 14, 15. So straight back into the wind here. You can be pretty aggressive.
Lovely shot with driver. McIlroy got driver as well.
Yeah, there's that bunker down on the right-hand side, 311, almost even with Rory's length. Most likely couldn't get there. Just the way it's playing, you know. Yesterday, 3-wood was getting you past it almost. Just up the right half of the fairway.
A ripper from Rory. Or should I say another ripper. Another terrific driving hole that looks narrow when you stand on the tee, but it's actually kind of widens up over those mounds.
That was at the last green, the miss putt, the bogey. Got on such a great roll with birdies at 10, 11 and 12.
This is Featherbed, number 13. Just half a club short from Kisner. It was right on line. It does break in from the right there.
Oh, more problems for Graham McDowell. Right down the shaft on this one at the 17th.
Well, I have to say that shot of the day for me. That was just magnificent from the position he was in, pin back right. 99 times out of 100 you pull that shot well left. Look at the lies in there. Fantastic how he's held on to it. +1, remember, one bogey would be outside the cut mark.
Ricky Fowler. Let's see. Beautiful follow through, beautiful balance. Oh, and he's just got a lucky bounce off the side of that mound, and it's now fantastic. You don't have to be good if you're lucky.
Combination of both's all right though, isn't it?
Ooh, not bad, not bad.
Stenson second to 17 from 128 yards. Not sure you'd have had Graham McDowell to be closer than Stenson after the tee shots there, but that is the facts. So JB Holmes alongside Shane Lowry, who really got the crowd going out there today with that wonderful start, 4 under through 5. Fell away a little bit towards the end, but let's hear from Lowry with Rishi Prasad.
Shane, I know you finished with a bogey on 18, but if at the start of Thursday it said 67 on Thursday, 67 on Friday, surely you'll take that.
Yeah, look, I'm obviously a little bit disappointed with, you know, just how I played 18. I was in a perfect position. I had a perfect number with Nathan, and I just kind of laid a sod over one. I haven't done that for a while, so but yeah, it was disappointing. But look, I'm right where I want to be. I mean, if you had asked me before Thursday to take this, I'd take your hand off. So yeah, I'm happy. I'm excited about tomorrow.
Start was something else.
Yeah, I got off to a great start today. I knew I kind of had to get off to a decent start because I knew the rain was coming in, and you know, all of a sudden you start making a couple of bogeys out there, it can get tricky. So yeah, I got off to a great start, and I kind of kicked on from there as well.
I was going to mention about the draw and the rain, because of course that affected part of your round, and you had to show a couple of sides of your play, not only the brilliance to get to 10 under, but also some courage to hang in there late on.
Yeah, I did. You know, I had a bad 3-putt on 14 after hitting 2 great shots onto the green, because that was playing really long today into the rain, and then you know, I had a great up and down on 15, a good up and down on 16, and you know, I made a good up and down on 17 as well. It was obviously, look, I'm disappointed at bogey last, but I made a few great saves coming in, and I can't really complain about where I am now.
You clearly look like you're enjoying yourself. We're at the halfway stage, a lot of good stuff still to come. How much are you looking forward to enjoying it as well?
Yeah, look, it's going to be there's going to be an awful lot of pressure out there. There's going to be an awful lot of there's going to be a few nerves standing on the first tee tomorrow. I know they're going to be there, and but I need to go out there and just kind of do what I've been doing, play my own game. I feel like my game is decent. It's in, you know, decent shape, and look, I'm just going to go out and give it 100% tomorrow, and see where I am tomorrow evening, and do the same on Sunday.
We'll have plenty of support, Shane. Best of luck this weekend.
Thank you.
Cheers, pal.
Thank you.
Francesco Molinari wasn't happy with his second shot. He almost makes the birdie. He has shaved the hole a couple of times out there today, hasn't he? Could easily have been 2 or 3 shots better. But nothing wrong with a par there at the difficult 14th hole. He stays bogey free and at level par. Well, this is what remains for Rory McIlroy and co, playing with Woodland and Casey. It's going to be Paul Casey first to go.
Quite a long way back today, 189 pin over on that back left section. And it's interesting, this green, it says it's 39 yards long, but it really plays about 30, and similarly about 75% of its width. We talk about repelling the ball off the edges, want to be just right. Pin high if you can with this.
Just blocked it. Soft. Get down. Get the pin high, Johnny.
Well, no commentary needed there on Paul Casey. He did it himself.
180 left for Rory. The only real no-go zone to this pin is left. Do not go in that bunker. That's a nightmare. Just safely out to the right. Draw it in. Started at the heart of the green. Needs to get back there.
A magnificent shot from McIlroy. It's such a shame he had such a bad start yesterday. He did it. But he's such a beautiful golfer, Dom, isn't he, when he's in full flow?
Yeah, he said the one he was really annoyed about as we watched Gary Woodland was the little tiddler that he missed. Lack of concentration on 16 cost him a double drop. He said when he came away from the course, that was the one that really annoyed him.
Ball on the way from 173 for Woodland.
Not good there for Gary. He was staring at it as he was liking it. He won't like where he is now.
I thought he might play a bit more cautiously there, Rory, but he went pretty much straight at it, didn't he?
Well, there's no room for caution now. It's got to go full out. Kisner. Just never really got to start it up on the line.
T, Francesco Molinari. A long par 4, just under 420 yards today. And after the wayward one at the 14th, normal service resumed for the Italian.
Sander Schauffele on 17. Great drive here. Right in front of the green. That was the tartan trousers of Ian Poulter on the last. It's not been a week he wanted, Poult.
He's 7 over par, I'm afraid.
That's how you finish off your Open Championship for this year. He'll be back, and he'll come back next year and try again.
I saw the delightful bounce off the right-hand bunker for Ricky Fowler. This is for birdie. Oh, he doesn't miss many, does he? And back up to 3 under for Fowler.
Stenson at 17. Chance for him to move it to 4 under.
Well, here's a familiar face. Jim Furyk. This is for birdie on number 12. He's 3 over par. He needs a few things to happen. Well done, Jim. You had a wonderful start to the season. Back playing golf, got rid of the injuries. It's nice to see him playing some decent stuff. A true gentleman of the sport.
This is 14.
Yeah, a little bit of just a thinker lie for Paul Casey. It's not bad as lies around Royal Portrush go, but it is probably going to run. It might jump a little once it gets on the green, but he's got plenty of kind of a little back flat plateau to work with.
Yeah, just popped a little bit on him there, Alison. Just landed softly.
Schauffele 17 for birdie. Almost from just a couple of yards short of the green with his drive. Chipped up to here. Oh, it's a beauty. It's a beauty. Schauffele, what a day he is having. Look at that car. Wow, wow. Eagles, birdies.
Yeah, he started so great yesterday, and then he just let it all go. All of a sudden, out of nowhere, started playing really poorly, let so many shots go, and thought we were in big trouble. Regroup, come out. Fantastic round today. Rory McIlroy.
Interesting, he's got a greens book. He hasn't pulled it out much so far today, but he did here. Not surprising. From behind the ball, it looks as though it's going to break to the right.
Straight in. Straight in from McIlroy. A little punch in the air. Look at the crowd. Whoa, you'd think he was leading. Fantastic. Look at that. Just that one blemish at 13 in the back 9.
Well, he's got a chance at 15. He can probably get it on, or certainly close at 17 with a good drive.
Get in there.
Well, if you can birdie 14, there's not many holes you can't birdie on this golf course then.
But you do have to be careful, don't you? 16 and 18 are real card records potentially. He's moving in the right direction. It's great to watch. Let's go to McDowell at 17.
Would love this to go in for Graham.
There are about, I don't know, maybe 6, 7, 8 players out there on either +1 or level par who are probably going to decide where this cut ends up at, whether it's going to be 1 over or whether it's going to be 2 over par.
Well, 2 hours back to 72nd, Dom, so it's just a couple of people.
Paul Casey's one of them. Even par, but this is for his 4 at 14.
Gary Woodland, who made the birdie on the previous hole, dropped one here, and he's gone to +2. And Casey goes to +1. Oh, it's all very interesting. Like the old days when you used to stand at the scoreboard and they're on the mark and watch it for hours and hours and hours, praying the wind would go up, praying the rain would come.
13T, Furyk.
I think he should stand a bit closer to the ball, Sam.
My dad used to say you can't stand too close to the ball.
Absolutely true as well.
I've changed over the years. I stand much closer to the ball now, but it's after I hit it.
Beautiful golf shot from Jim Furyk there.
Well, his swing's come back into fashion, hasn't it, with Matthew Wolff?
Just watch Molinari hit this shot. I can't wait to see Wolff again. I so loved him winning a couple of weeks ago.
I've got to say, fashion can be strange sometimes, though. Good shot.
He thinks he may be in the bunker. He's not. Now Schauffele, 18, 3 wood. Perfect. He's got a par for 64, which will be the lowest round of the week.
Kevin Kisner on 14. Bit of an upslope here. It's a long line, this. Starting a bit right of the green, that. Oh, way too much right. And this is tricky now. Very, very difficult. All depending on a lie.
McIlroy at 15.
What club does he have in his hands, guys?
Driver.
Good, great. He's going to be cutting off a lot of that corner. Looks like he's absolutely smoked it.
He needs to hang on. There's a little bit of rough down the right-hand side there. No problem at all there, though.
I think we're seeing McIlroy at his best right now.
Well, he knows what to do, so he can only just freewheel it from there. He likes playing golf like that. Jim Furyk. This is to get inside the cup mark. Well done, Jim. Brilliant putt. One of the greatest competitors this game has ever seen.
Henrik Stenson second to the last. Wonderful arena the R&A make around the 18th holes on championship courses these days.
Right on line, right at it. Come on, release. Oh, a little unlucky. I gave you a little bit of misinformation a moment ago. I'm afraid Schauffele has a 4 at the last for 65, not 64.
Well, he's hit the tee shot, you can see there. To shoot 64 anyway. It's a good position, but we'll start with Graham McDowell,
who is at 1 over par. If he makes par here, he's definitely through to the weekend. Produced that sensational finish in Canada when he was up against it to play his way into the Open. Hold the big putt at the 72nd hole.
Thanks, bro.
Well on, Graham. You heard Ken Conboy there. He's Kenny saying, good shot straight away. Thanks, bro. That's not Northern Irish, bro. I think it's more where he lives these days in America, but he'll be really, really proud of being here. He'll be proud of the way he's worked today. Well done, Graham.
Schauffele's put it a long way down here, hasn't he? Just about the perfect spot. Look at that.
He's left out the right. He'll catch the green, but it'll be a long putt the way he's playing. He's going to hit that to about 6 feet. A long putt there. He has that for 64.
I got in the black there. He's walked up the best walking golf. Pick the tire jug up. I want one of those.
Isn't that the best walk in golf?
I was with it then.
Well, Henrik Stenson has walked that, hasn't he? At Troon 3 years ago in the epic encounter with Phil Mickelson.
Extraordinary golf those two gentlemen played there, a bit like Nicklaus and Watson way back at Turnberry.
They're great friends, Graham and Henrik as well, living together for many years at Lake Nona. Spent a lot of time away from the golf together. That would have been a nice walk for both of them.
And, well, the stands aren't full. I suspect that's because of what Rory McIlroy is doing elsewhere on the course, and it is 7:15 in the evening, but they made a hell of a racket, didn't they? Molinari for a birdie at 15. Big puff of the cheeks. He's having to work very hard out there. A couple of birdies elsewhere. Jim Furyk at 13. Benjamin Hebert, the Frenchman, at the 12th, means there are 73 players at +1 at the moment. Hopefully he's got this for the lowest round of the week. Like one or two others, has not played since the US Open with the majors, the new schedule, and majors coming thick and fast.
I think he might wanted to get that out of the way because he know that there's going to be a lot of noise when Graham's hit his putt, but he couldn't quite get his feet in there.
Come back there in a moment. First of all to 15. Second shot for McIlroy. Again, not too far to go.
He's
Never
just
gets
always...
old.
Sorry, Alison.
Never gets old, those long drives uphill into the wind. That 328, should mention that. 84 though, just a little grip down lob wedge.
Oh, Evans. The only thing he didn't want to do.
He hasn't held a bunker shot this week.
Yeah, I like the way you're thinking there, Sam. We shall see. Over to 18. Stenson for birdie.
Well, Graham would have had a good look at that putt when Henrik hit it, see what it did for a break. There's not quite the same line, but you still have a good idea that it's going to break off to the right there by the hole. This is for our next hour in bed.
And that's okay. He'll be here tomorrow. He had that for an extra hour in bed, but there was 3 putts to stay in bed, so that's okay. Well done, Graham.
This is a round of 65 from Sander Schauffele. Well done. Beautifully played. He would love to go out and play those back 9 yesterday. They weren't too good, but the rest of it has been sensational. Back in 31, -3, 5 behind. Weekend coming up for Sander. Still in with a chance.
Now matches the low round of the day and the week. Shot by Justin Harding a little earlier. That's Henrik Stenson. Just had a little bit of tidying up work. He makes his par at the last. Stenson shoots a 69 out there today. And along with Schauffele, he goes into the weekend at 3 under, just inside the top 20.
There's just so much sand in this bunker. Would be easy to just let that leading edge dig in a little bit. Got to swing with the slope here.
That was a fantastic effort. Actually started left of the hole in the air. Got a little bit of check spin. It was a good save. A little bit aggressive with the second. But you can't blame him for that. He's not going to drop a shot like he did on the par 3 when he hit the trap. So still 2 birdies. Last 3. If anyone can, he can, and he can drive 17.
it is a tough hole, the 16th, but it doesn't come any easier than it is right now. Literally no wind out there now. And that's okay.
Molinari playing with DeChambeau and Adam Scott, both 3 over and 7 over. DeChambeau at 3. He needs a couple of birdies too.
Little downhill, just a hair right to left, midway, if anything.
Great putt from Casey. He goes back to level par. Another blow for the +2s.
Gary Woodland studying the greens book.
I have to say, gents, this would be some par from the lie he had with his second shot. It was really buried down in there in a little depression, well above his feet. Just a little downhill off the slope past this whole location today.
Solid stroke from Gary Woodland. He knows he needs a birdie. And it ended up being a good par for Rory. He'll be pretty upset with himself. He drove it into such a great position and then was a bit over aggressive. Didn't give himself a chance.
Russell Knox, 18, second shot. He carved a great career for himself out in America. On the Irish Open last year, this looks pretty good. Settle, settle. Beautiful iron shot from Knox. 1 under. Comfortable for the cut.
Benjamin Hebert. This is for birdie on the 12th. He is right there as well on +2. Well, that was a great putt. He didn't putt like that in that playoff last week, did he? It was a shame to watch. But it's great to see him here, and he's fighting to be here for the weekend.
15th tee, Ricky Fowler. He's on -2.
Turn that radio down, please.
He got disturbed a little bit there, Ricky, by a radio, but it's okay in the fairway.
Molinari. Long putt across in 16th, good tee shot. Not much break on it. Just went a little bit right. Need a bit more speed on it.
McIlroy's having a wait here on the 16th tee. Sometimes wonder what goes through his head here. He's so looked forward to this week, but he's got a lot to do over these last 3 holes. Surprising DeChambeau for bogey. He hit it right at the green and left it down there. His Open Championship comes to an end on the treacherous 16th hole here at Portrush.
Calamity Corner. How apt is that name?
Well, he came here so early, Adam, so you'd had high expectations for himself. It all kind of fell away yesterday. Sometimes feel like he should play a little bit more golf than he does. It's nice to see them still smiling away, though. The Scottish Open champion on the last, 1 under par. This is for birdie. He's having a great run of golf, Burn, coming back from that injury. And he will be here for the weekend. It's always tough the week after a victory, but he's done well.
.71 today for Wiesberger. 3 birdies, 3 bogeys. And off we go to 16. Casey.
Tee again, just move forward a little bit, but still meaty at 230 yards all the way back there. You've got to be looking out to the left because you have the luxury of doing so. Wind slightly helping. No more than half a club in it right now.
It's a delightful line.
I struck it well, Johnny.
Oh, the distance isn't too bad either. Beautiful iron shot from Casey. And he hits the ball very high. And that's how softly that ball came down. Watch this one land.
He does hit it high, but he's about hit it's the lowest in this group, which is quite amazing. This one is going to go straight up in the air for Rory.
230 usually is 4-iron yardage, but I think he's pumped up. He might be going with a pretty strong 5. Needs to carry it at least 215 to carry that front, the big false front. Again, on a good line.
Magnificent. Absolutely magnificent. Come on, Rory.
Well, remember, Justin Rose last year on Friday had to hole apart from 20 feet at the last to make the cut and finished in a share of second place. I wonder if Rory does make it through, where he'll rate this as performances in his career.
No need to get too cute with it. Out to the left, you'll have a left to right putt. That's where Woodland's headed.
The best 3 shots we've seen on that hole this week. Absolutely fantastic. 3 great chances for birdie. And we know which one we want to hole it. Not being biased at all.
All 3 of them.
Yeah, I was about to say you're off the Christmas cards list from Paul Casey there, Sam, now.
Another nice shot from Ricky Fowler. He's making a good move forward today. He's just dropped a shot at 14, though. Up to 18, and Russell Knox, the Scot. Oh, how very dare you. .71 today for Knox. Playing with Wiesberger and Li Hao Tong. I'm afraid the young Chinese superstar's not going to be around for Saturday and Sunday's play.
Well, Jim Furyk for another birdie. This is going well for the old guys. Jim here, if this going in. Ah, well done.
Walking it in.
Look at that, 3 birdies in a row. Very, very good, Jim. And Fluff running after him like he normally does. It's all going a bit quick for them now.
Let's go back a couple of holes, and an eagle putt here for the Englishman Callum Shinkwin. Oh, well, that's another one who moves from +2 outside the cut line, inside. Big move for him, just the right time. He's just dropped a shot at 11. Level par. Well, it is just after 7:30 in the evening here in Northern Ireland, but the action is coming thick and fast. We are following this story of Rory McIlroy, his efforts after yesterday's round of 79 and 8 over par. Horrible start, horrible finish to the round yesterday, but today he has gone on the charge. 5 under through 12 holes, then the drop shot at 13, coming back with a birdie at one of the toughest holes on the course, the 14th. Missed opportunity at 15 when he popped it in the bunker after a good drive, but he's got another chance at 16. That will be to get to +2, and he will need one more birdie in all likelihood at either 17 or 18, if he does that, to be playing the weekend. Not too many people gave him a chance, perhaps bearing in mind yesterday's weather conditions, but it's been much kinder on the weather front today. And even though it's chilly out there now and the light is beginning to fade, not really much in the way of breeze. Two-time Masters champion Bubba Watson will play the weekend at Portrush. So off to 16, and first of all it's Casey.
Yeah, you can't believe he's putting first with that shot he's hit there, but he is. The putt was, on the other hand, not very good.
How wonderful greens, aren't they? For links, for seaside greens, these ones at Portrush.
Yeah, beautiful, and beautiful condition this week. We've got the whole golf course. It's just, whoever the R&A has had setting this up, he's done a fantastic job, and he should be brought in all the time because this is beautiful. This is exactly what every player is talking about. Fairness, they're talking about the greatness of the setup, and it adds to a great championship when everybody is happy.
Well, Tony Johnston is back alongside Thomas Fiona, myself, Dominic Hollier. We've got Alison Whittaker out on the fairways following this match.
Happily following is the way that I'd put it. What a shot this was, just drifted in towards the end. Nice little fade, not a lot of break here if you're looking for it. Maybe a little left to right.
Remember, Woodland in all likelihood still needs a birdie over these closing holes if he's going to make it through, the US Open champion.
Yeah, it's looking pretty much going to be +1 now, I think, Dom. There's not enough guys on 1 under or better to fall out of that, I don't think, anymore, to give the twos a chance. It would be highly unlikely. So in all likelihood, this man needs to hold this and birdie the last. Oh, sorry, 17 or 18. He could make it 2 on 17.
Pretty obvious break at least. That'll help. Left to right here for Rory.
He has got another birdie. What an almighty effort this is from McIlroy. There's a few people missing their dinner this evening to watch this.
And why wouldn't you? when he's like this, it's just so much fun to watch. He's the talent, the ability.
This is just utterly sensational, isn't it? But the question remains, why did he send his twin brother out to play the first round yesterday?
And what a difference 24 hours has made for that man, McIlroy. 7 birdies today. He did drop that shot at the 13th. Let's hope it won't prove costly. He's moving in the right direction. He's within 1 of the cut line as we go to Ricky Fowler with a chance here at 15.
Beautiful.
He's starting to warm that putter up, Tony.
And you know what, Tom? 8 under par leading, anybody that makes this cut at 1 over is a potential winner over 2 rounds. Absolutely.
The Frenchman Hebert, who lost out in a playoff to Bernd Wiesberger at the Renaissance Club last week. Ooh, 2 in a row.
And that puts him in a good position.
And that's how it looks heading into the weekend. Holmes and Lowry on top. Fleetwood and Westwood tucked in. Justin Rose, Brooks Koepka. It is all setting up for a very exciting weekend.
Well, he's just made 3 birdies in a row, Jim Furyk. Here he is on 15. Just got caught on the upslope there and just stood out of it.
Jason Kokrak for birdie at 18. This could be to play the weekend. Very likely will be. It's tracking.
Well, that was certainly not very good for the +2s, that one. But a fantastic pop, a fantastic finish.
Well, we've watched him over the years and he has provided some wonderful moments. But this is a little bit special in a different way, isn't it? This 17th hole, they'll wait. Wouldn't be surprised if all 3 of them can reach here.
Well, if he makes the cut, can you imagine how he'll feel like Superman? He'll have absolutely nothing to lose. He will have done an amazing job to make the cut. The shackles will be off, and don't be surprised if he goes like crazy on the weekend.
Francesco on 17. He's come out from the rough to here. He's got a nice look at this flag. Check up. Yeah, nice shot.
He's level par at the moment. Want that to stay at level. Here's the putt at 16 again.
Look at them. They come out and they believe. And he believes as well now. Look at the girl there in the 3rd row, holding her face.
Here we go then. .302 to reach the downslope. You want to be about 10 foot inside that glowing yellow leaderboard in the distance. lean, a little lean. It's heading right. Oh, I don't think that's good.
You say 7, Johnny?
Yeah.
It didn't look that far right. It looked like it was missing the fairway, but it didn't look like it was on the other side of the spectators. Sure we'll know soon enough. Paul Casey.
It's all thick down there, though. That's the kicker. 5 feet off that fairway, and you can find yourself some ankle-deep rough. Wind helping off the left. This on a really good line. Might need a little bounce to the left for Woodland. So the name of this hole, Purgatory, it's a fine line between pleasure and pain on 17. And probably pretty fitting given where Rory McIlroy sits right on the cut line. So Woodland now. He has the length to get to the downslope. And he has absolutely smoked this up the right half of the fairway.
Oh, we've got the crowds scrambling over there on the right-hand side. Just seemed to be fading in the end. Well, it's been a wonderful charge, hasn't it, by Rory McIlroy over this back nine. He was a couple under to the turn. And then at the 10th, from what, 15, 18 feet or so.
Second shot into the 11th. It's round about now. We're starting to think, come on, Rory. Pedal to the metal. We need something special. And he produces that. Oh, happy days. Back-to-back birdies. Is it about to happen?
No, he wasn't done there either. This at the par 5, 12th for eagle. Dropped a shot at 13, and then Sam this at 14.
Yep, just overpowered this hole beautifully. Huge drive, wonderful second, toughest hole in the course. And the charge was on.
Well, the excitement level rising for McIlroy. A par at the 15th, put it in the back bunker, good up and down in the end, and his tee shot at the 16th. They call it Calamity Corner, but
just a majestic, towering 5-iron. Absolutely stunning. Could he possibly make that for us?
But he does. Watch his reaction. Watch his reaction. Yeah. But then, he'll drive at 17. We don't know exactly where it is. It's in the right. We saw McDowell hit an incredible shot from there, so it is doable.
well, if willpower can do it, he will be through to the weekend, no doubt about it. Let's go to Molinari. Trouble at 17 for him, so this is for par. First drop shot today for Molinari. He's back to +1, so he'll need to make a par at the last to play the weekend. The defending champion, Fowler with another chance. He's rolling them in for fun at the moment.
It's an unusual combination. He's got his waterproof trousers on and no jumper on. Keep the legs warm, keep the arms free.
Par there, keeps him at 3 under. We're all wondering what's happening at 17. Where's Rory? Where's Gary Woodland? Where's Paul Casey? Alison Whittaker is there. Ali?
Yeah, I have to say, from back on the tee, these tee shots, they didn't look that bad. It's once you get down past the 300 mark, the fairway actually narrows on this right-hand side. Now, Rory's pulled up. You've got to say it's a bit of a lucky lie. It could have been absolutely buried like Gary Woodland's, but at least he's got some trodden down grass around it, grass generally growing away from him as well, and plenty of room out to the left of that pin. I'd be surprised if he went at it. You've almost just got to play to the centre and give yourself a birdie putt at this point, don't you?
Well, with Rory McIlroy, I don't think you can say can't. He's a bit like Tiger. He's got genius in his blood.
Shouldn't then? Probably can't say that either.
Well, over the back's not good, Alison. You're right. He shouldn't probably, but I think he will.
There is a little backstop, isn't there, just left of the pin, where it might roll down, whereas if he were to go straight at it, it'll just roll straight off the back of the green.
But Lowry went down there and played a magnificent chip.
Woodland has so much loft in his hand, he needs it. Terrible lie, 110 out.
Well, you know, if he's really having a go and struggling to get out, it must be a horrid lie. And remember, he still needs a birdie as well. He's at 2 over, along with McIlroy.
That's the danger. It is very easy to hurt yourself out of that stuff. He's giving his wrist a little rub.
So Casey next to go.
Can see a decent amount of the ball for Casey, 93. Does have to hit through the fescue. It's kind of it'll grab the shaft a little bit.
Yeah. Oh yeah, definitely play it that way.
Again, safe line, plenty. You've almost got the full length of this green, all 32 paces of it out to the left. I should turn it over.
You know, when you're even par, you've got to make sure you make a par here and give yourself a bit of leeway up that tough 18th.
You can just see in a way in the distance his ball, Paul Casey's ball, has rolled back off that bank.
We're all holding thumbs. Strike sounded nice. Oh, come on. Come on. That is an excellent goal shot from where he was. Man, it was risky. It really was, but he's pulled it off. That is just fantastic.
I can't believe it stopped short of the hole, Tony.
No, I thought it was going to scuttle down there, but listen to the sound of it. Just
bit grass first.
A bit of grass first. You'd expect it to run out more. Maybe pitched him a slight upslope, but he's given himself a chance. Great shot.
Just wonderful. I'm going to have to maybe change my mind about McDowell's shot there being shot of the day.
Plenty of green to work with all the way up the chute from here for Woodland. Looks to be practicing a low one.
Excellent shot from Gary Woodland. Still gives himself hope. Knock that in. Birdie to last.
Ali, it's looking a bit murky out there at the moment.
It's been dark for a little while. I feel like you can always tell on television when you see the scoreboard starting to glow this time of night. But you know what? We're not in danger of darkness. It's going to be about this for the next 2 hours until sunset. Plenty of daylight.
10 to 8 in the evening.
He's got the green reading book out. He's trying to use every trick in the book, Rory, to get the ideal read. I wonder if he'll get Harry Diamond in to have a little peep as well. Casey first to go, though.
I have to say it would be pretty hard to read the greens just down in this little depression amongst the grandstands. Not a lot of light seeping through. Rory, he only pulls that book out when he's not 100% sure on the break, and he's not far off the straight putt where he is. But first 7 feet of this for Casey. It's going to be left to right off the bank behind him. Downhill all the way till the end.
Good effort from Paul Casey. He stays level par, just the one to go. And now, one of the most important putts in his career, really.
So you asked how important you think he would make this if he does make birdie and make the cut. I think he would put it up there as one of his best performances.
If anything, a hair right to left. Crowd needs to remember to take a breath right now.
More dramatic to birdie the last dom.
Do you know what? Maybe it's just a bad way that I think. I was thinking, well, if he makes birdie there, will he play 18 a bit defensively, knowing that a par is going to be enough? Would it be better to make a birdie at 18? He knows what he's got to do now. Of course he wouldn't. He'd love to make birdie there, perhaps even birdie the last as well. It's been an almighty effort.
Oh, Woodland. Spins it out. Rory's thoughts are elsewhere. How do I make a birdie at the last? And then shoot 264s to win the Open Championship on the weekend. Can be done.
To the 18th, and well, not particularly pretty by the look of it for either of them, although that's lying quite nicely for Molinari.
Got to make no worse than a par. Oh, Francesco, you little beauty. That is one fine shot. He'll breathe a little easier as defending champion. The last thing you want to do is miss the cut, and that is terrific.
Neither of his playing partners are going to be around for the weekend. DeChambeau is +5. He made a double bogey at 16. Adam Scott is at 7 over. And Rory McIlroy will need to make a birdie at the last hole if he is going to see weekend play here on home soil, on the course where he shot a round of 61 at the age of 16. He did birdie the last when he shot that closing, or that round of 61, albeit on a different 18th hole. Remember, 17 and 18 have been changed. They've gone. The spectator stands and all sorts of compounds are there now. They've added the 7th and 8th, so the old 16th is where we finish up. There is a new tee, long way back, and this is interesting, an iron for McIlroy.
Yeah, he doesn't want to put the bunker in play. It's only going to be a 7-iron after 4-iron off the tee.
Sweet, and he's so long with his irons. There's no need to take that bunker on. That is absolutely ideal. Stays out of that little divot or whatever it is.
Stand still there, please, folks.
It's a very accessible pin too. Wonderful release. Look at that release through the ball. Oh, it's just delightful, isn't it?
Yeah, it was very straight.
Looks like an iron as well here for Paul Casey. Not sure, what do you think? Can you get it far enough down there with an iron to be able to see the green with your second shot?
Yes, I think McIlroy is perfect. He's on the left half. The right half where we saw Molinari, obviously he couldn't see anything, but he's well over there. And the pin's on the left side. Now I think he'll be looking straight down the flag. Bit like the shot we're going to see.
Well, let's go up to the green at 18 and Molinari. 2 putts to play the weekend. 1 to get a little extra time in bed tomorrow morning.
He's boxed very cleverly today. Pars all the way along, picked up 3 birdies at 7, 8 and 11. Yes, he had that bogey at 17, but 2 putts will be here for the weekend. 1 would be rather nice. What a pity. It's okay though, Francesco. You're here tomorrow and your defense is still alive. Good work, sir.
Well, the defending champion could very well be in the first grouping off tomorrow morning. It's been a very exciting day, hasn't it? Shane Lowry getting it going early on and all sorts of excitement amongst the crowd when he went, what was it, 5 under through the first 8. 6 under through 10 holes today and then dropped a couple coming home for that round of 67. Fleetwood was holding putts everywhere. Westwood also. Justin Rose cruising through.
I love the guy standing down there on the 6th tee, just looking out to the sea. Stunning vista. Won't see it tonight, but the Isle of Islay is over there.
Ricky Fowler down the hill, second shot at 17.
Nice. Wow. From that angle to that pin, that is pretty impressive by Ricky Fowler.
He'll have that to go to 4 under Fowler. It's been a good day for him. Oh, now has Rory's ball landed in a divot?
No divot.
Oh.
I can confirm. Yeah, maybe a little bit thin underneath, but no, all in all, No qualms here.
200 yards to go. 6 iron, 3 feet.
2 would be better.
You guys make it sound so simple.
We're just wishing, Alison, just wishing.
Well, one thing that Rory does have in his favour, I have to say, he's got plenty of targets all around the 18th. You can see a couple of flags up the back. There's one just out to the right. I'd say maybe 10 foot right. I don't think he wants to flirt with this pin. Anything left and he can pretty much pull out his car keys, I think. Yeah, Team Korea, maybe Team Japan out toward the right. Can afford to land it just a little bit short as well.
When his head starts wobbling from side to side, you know it's good.
Wind got that a lot, huh?
Stop. Go on.
Trying to hold it, take some yardage off.
Well, we need something special. Whatever happens here, he's going to get an unbelievable reception. The fans are just going to adore him for what he's tried to produce today. Oh.
I heard him say he was just trying to hold it off a little bit, cut it back into the wind to take some yardage off it. Probably had half a club too much. It looks beautiful there, right on it. And then you heard him say to his caddy, wind took a lot.
11 yards closer, 189 for Casey. Wind just getting a little stronger.
Well, after seeing and hearing Rory's, what do you have to say about it? It's got to be right of the pin. Just there, spot on.
Well, he's given himself a bit more work than he would like down there. He really wanted to be on the green. Almost a case of any sort of putt would have done it. That's quite a steep bank. It looks a bit flatter on your television screens than it actually is.
164 for Woodland. You know it's going to launch forward on that first bounce.
He doesn't like that. There's two humps right there. Just where that ball came down. If Rory can get through the middle, he's got to come over the right one. He might have to carry over that. And let's have a listen to this wonderful reception for one of the best players we've ever seen. Not doing a Mexican wave, this is just respect.
Lovely. Standing ovation for McIlroy. Remember, needs to hold this one to play the weekend after that horrendous 79 yesterday, the quadruple bogey at the start, the triple bogey at the finish on this hole, and the one he really regretted, the short miss putt at 16. How do you see it, Ali?
Well, I think he's going to pick a wedge with very little bounce on it. It is a tight lie. And where he's standing, there's just an extra little rise in the slope, and that's almost definitely, as soon as he saw it, he knew he couldn't go low. He has to land this really just on the edge. You know it's going to kick forward as well off this lie.
You can see there exactly what he's got.
And Woodland, with his lie, had almost no other choice but to go low. Just sitting down a little.
Rory standing off to the side there just to see what the reaction is in the fringe. It's not bad. We need something better from Rory. I mean, if this was to happen, Sam, you'd have to bring the defibrillator here for me. A miracle. We need one. We want one.
Must hold it.
Oh, took a kick left. Oh, it was inch perfect for distance. What a pity.
Yeah, it's been a great effort, hasn't it? A really valiant effort. And in the end, it looks like he's going to have left himself too much.
There's 4 players on the course at +1, 3 players at +1, 1 at par. So it's still possible if the par drops 2 shots and the 1 overs drop 1.
Downhill, a little left to right, off the slope just behind him.
Well, a sort of supporting role out there today for Paul Casey, but that's a 1 under par 70, and he'll head into the weekend at even par. Just to finish off with a nice up and down. Gary Woodland, left to right. Well done. Nice up and down from the US Open champion. Not going to be enough for him at 3 over par to play the weekend, but he's got a couple of new arrivals on the way, so he'll head back home to be with his wife in the United States. And well,
it's 9 months to the next major because of this new schedule. This to give him any hope whatsoever, having another 2 days.
Shots better today than he was yesterday. A 65 for Rory McIlroy. A tremendous effort. And we'll have to wait. He will have to wait and see whether it's enough. At the moment, it's not. But there are, as Sam Torrance says, 1 or 2 players out on the course who can still affect that. What an ovation. he's given it everything, hasn't he? He looks exhausted, doesn't he? Little arm around the shoulder from his Ryder Cup teammate Casey. Well, still play continues. Ricky Fowler. Good angle. And a good shot.
Wonderful layup on the last tee from Kisner. Fantastic second shot. What Rory would have given for that. And Rory gave us his best. That's all we can ask for. He gave us a great show. It's still feasible. There's still 4 players on the course. If 3 of them drop 1 shot and 1 drops 2 shots, he will make it, but it's highly unlikely. But we're all wishing.
Not that you mean any ill will to those out there, but feel free to drop shots, boys. Matsuyama, straight down the banner, but he's 3 over today. He'll be disappointed. Opened up with a triple. Oh my goodness. What a way to start a day.
The other sad one today was Darren tripling the last to miss. I was really broke. I didn't know he'd done that. I was just broken-hearted when I saw it. He'd given so much, like McIlroy.
Australia's Cameron Smith rounded 66 today. One better than that, Justin Harding from South Africa. Plenty of nationalities represented up there. A couple of Englishmen, the Irishman Lowry, and plenty of American interest as well, with Holmes up at the top alongside Lowry, Koepka, Spieth and Putnam also inside the top 11, and Finau, Reed and Kuchar not far away either. John Rahm, one of the pre-tournament favourites, around in 70 today. 4 behind with 2 rounds to go. Stenson riding high. Good day for Fowler, couple under par. 2 more European Ryder Cup players in Peters and Ullison will make the weekend, as will 49-year-old Ernie Els. The wonderful rookie season of Bob McIntyre continues as he makes it through to the weekend. Justin Thomas, former PGA champion, also through. Not a great day for Sergio Garcia, but he makes the weekend as well. Wiesberger's been in tremendous form recently, a winner last week, and a winner in Denmark as well. Well, Jim Furyk, 2 to go. He's among those who could still have something to say about the cut line. Graham McDowell, gutsy performance. You could feel the pressure on him almost. And Siwoo Kim and Benjamin Hebert also with holes to play. Oh, Rory McIlroy, 65 today, but it looks as though it won't be enough. Well, last time he missed the cut in the Open Championship, 2013 at Muirfield. He won it the next year.
I mean, no consolation, no, will it?
No, this was the one he wanted.
It gives us hope for next year.
Yeah, this was the one he really wanted. He said it would be the biggest achievement, no doubt about it, whatever he does in his career, in his life, to win on home soil.
Very good try by Ricky Fowler. truly is a wonderful putter, Fowler. So that's home in 33, round in 69. Total of 3 under. He'll fancy his chances.
Well, fabulous shot into 17 for Furyk. He's on even par. This is one of the ones, I think. Well, definitely one of the ones. So it's another nail in Rory's coffin, but it's a great birdie for the 49-year-old Jim Furyk. 4 under the back nine. Fantastic back nine.
To 18, Matsuyama to finish with a 3.
That's definitely a short week, unfortunately, for Hideki.
A couple of Japanese players are through to the weekend. Inamori and Asagi, both at 1 over. So they'll be early starters tomorrow. Kistner has this to shoot a round of 70. He's actually looked rather better from the long distance than he has at slightly shorter range out there today. 71 for Kistner, and who played so well at Carnoustie last year, and he'll go into the weekend at 1 under. Which is just outside the top 30, and perhaps more importantly 7 off the lead. To Furyk with what looks like a utility club on the 18th tee.
No amateur.
Well, before we leave you, let's give you a flavour of this Friday at Royal Portrush. We start with Tiger Woods, a 3-time champion golfer of the year and this year's Masters winner. Nice start from Woods. Wasn't a great drive into the rough down the left-hand side, put it to there, and then lovely stuff, but Tiger really not quite able to get it going. Finished with 2 drop shots for a round of 70, and at 6 over par, comfortably misses out on the weekend action. Super stuff from McIlroy. He was putting it close to the flags. He was holding 1 or 2 putts as well, and he kept it very exciting down that closing stretch. Wonderful tee shot into the par 3 16th. Calamity Corner. That produced another birdie. Sadly, couldn't squeeze one out of 17 or 18, and it looks as though Rory's going to come up 1 shy. The defending champion Molinari for birdie at 11, and he's done enough to make it through, and very likely out very early tomorrow morning. Could even be first group off. Jordan Spieth, meanwhile, the 2017 champion golfer of the year. We know he can hole from just about anywhere. He's in contention, as is Justin Rose. 67 for Rose today, including an eagle at the 12th. He's at 6 under par, 1 better than that. Tommy Fleetwood. Says he felt he came in a little bit under the radar this year to the Open, and so far he's played beautifully. He's one off the lead heading into the weekend, and he's alongside his fellow Englishman Lee Westwood. Four birdies, no drop shots in his round of 67 today. The two at the top, America's J.B. Holmes. Got off to a good start today. 3 under through 6, gave one back at number 9, then 2 more birdies on the back 9. And a drop shot at 14. He shot a round of 68, and Shane Lowry provided plenty of excitement out there today. And plenty of noise as well. 4 under through the first 5. He added a birdie at 8. He birdied 10 as well. Just wonderful scenes out there. Sadly, drop shots for him at 14 and at the last, but still around a 67. Lowry tied for the lead, and remember, he came into the week not really riding high with confidence, and sat down with his team and had a little pep talk on Wednesday, picked himself up, came out, played well yesterday, and he is right where he would like to be.
Furyk at the 18. What a great back 9 he's having.
Smart shot, not wanting to mess with that drop off on the left where we saw Rory. It's a bit too tricky down there.
Well, Paul Waring needs to squeeze a birdie out of somewhere, and he may just do it there.
This doesn't help Rory.
Siwoo Kim, former Players Champion from the United States, in the United States, from Korea. That's an aggressive line, isn't it? Sharp fall off on the side of that 18th green.
Just stunning. Just stunning. The view is only overshadowed by the golf course.
Well, what could be a crucial putt here for Waring? Okay. Moves inside the cut line.
This is Takumi Kanaya, one of the leading amateurs, to finish. That would have been to finish +1. Well, he didn't make it. He's on +2 with McIlroy. Great effort there. He still had a glimmer there. He still has a slight glimmer. But with Waring birding 17, it's looking ever unlikely that it's going to be +2. This was James Sugrue, the Irishman, and he too finished on +2. So if Rory doesn't make the cut, there'll be no amateur medal given out. If they don't make the cut, they don't give it up. They're both on +2, which is a shame because that's great scores for the two boys. Young Irishman won the British Amateur a couple of weeks ago. He knows right then, he knew. 7 at 14. Oh dear, 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 that's going to hurt him. A great golf for 2 days.
And what a thrill for him playing with Darren Clarke as well, in front of all these fans. Jimmy Walker, another major champion in the field here.
had Lyme's disease, Jimmy Walker. I don't know, it affects your energy levels very badly. He's been struggling with it for a while.
Jim Furyk and his caddy Fluff Cowan. I'm not sure how old Fluff is now.
71.
Is he?
Which is quite extraordinary. If you felt the weight of those bags, Dom, I'll tell you what. Look at what a character. One of the greatest characters the golf has ever seen. Good old Fluff. Caddy for Peter Jacobsen for a while, then he went to Tiger Woods, and he ended up with one of the nicest people you could ever meet, Jim Furyk.
Well, no birdie at the last, but really good play over the closing holes from Furyk. The hat-trick of birdies, 12, 13 and 14, then another one at 17 to move inside the cut line, and he's comfortably through. Doesn't, unfortunately, look like it's going to be enough for Rory McIlroy, I'm afraid. Increasingly looking like +1 is going to be the cut line. He's finished at 2 over par, and it was all about that 79 yesterday. 8 over par, horrible start, horrible finish. Much better today, and very exciting to watch. He gave it everything out there, but in the end I think Rory is going to come up one shot shy, despite a second round 65, tying the low round of the day and the low round of the week as well. Much to look forward to, though, over the weekend. It's going to be a great contest on a very fine course as well. Westwood, Rose, Fleetwood, Lowry, Holmes, Koepka, all of them, in fact. Spieth will fancy their chances from here. We look forward to your company over the weekend as well. All sorts of fun and games here on Friday at Royal Portrush. For now, goodbye, and we'll see you again tomorrow morning.